and Strokeland, the freshman, Mache Miller. For Lurie Sieben and Grafton, they'll start up front. Ainsley McLean, 5'9" junior. Also Cassie Erickson, a 6'2" senior, and Walker Demers, a 6'3" junior. The guards, Reagan Hansen, 5'7" and a senior, and Jade Moe, a 6-foot senior. Leading scorer for them is Demers at 16 points a game. Reagan Hansen at 14. Leading rebounder is Walker Demers at 9.9. So those are your starting lineups again for Grafton. 1, 2, 3 seniors, Erickson, Moe, and Hansen. Juniors, McLean and Demers. We will get the starting lineups or the national anthem here. So that'll come up next. Again, on the first day of the state tournament, it always gets a little bit longer with they introduce all the non-starters and statisticians and that sort of thing. And then, ladies and gentlemen, here comes our national anthem, and I'll try to figure out who that is that's going to sing it. We'll just stay right here with it. All right, here's your national anthem. National anthem there performed. Trying to find the name, but sometimes takes long for the digital program to load. But we're set to hear Kenmare will be in their road maroon uniforms with gold numbers trimmed in black, while Grafton will be in their white home uniforms with maroon numbers and gold. Good, how are you? And trimmed in yellow, so a lot of maroon and gold here in this first game. Takes me back to my old high school days. Takes back to your football team.
Yep.
A lot of maroon and gold out here. Again, game 2, Langdon, Edmore, Munich, and our own Region 6 champions. The Mohall, Lansford, Sherwood Mavericks. And here we go. A lot of experience on this Grafton team from last year. Walker Demers was an all-tournament team player. Reagan Hansen, Cassie Erickson, all played a big role in that state championship for them a year ago. Here we go, Lane.
It's tournament time.
You bet. Doug Saylor, Kurt Zenker, and Marlon Tibbs, your referees. Opening tip taken by the Honkers. That will be Strokeland with it. She is a good one. Now out front it goes to Miller. Miller will give it off. A drive by Strokeland is shot not good. Rebound comes down to the Spoilers.
You know, that was right away there. They went right at Demers. And great job defensively there. It's going to be tough for them to score down low. Kenmare has a disadvantage with the height.
All right, but Kenmare is man-to-man. And we've got on Demers, we got Strokeland. And she turns in the left baseline, gets cut off. Now she drops through with a drop step, missed that one. Rebound comes down to Jade Moe. She kicks it out. That three by McLean is not good, and we come back the other way. No score, first minute of the ball game for the state tournament here. Again, you were listening to the Shields pregame show, and we'll thank all the sponsors who helped bring this tournament to you. There's a shot that's contested there. It goes out of bounds off Demers.
Yeah, that was Demers again. Strokeland's attacking her. I wouldn't be surprised if it's their game plan. Let's see if we can get her in foul trouble right away.
All right, so here is the inbounds coming here. It goes to Strokeland. Strokeland through the lane. Good move by Brenna, but she missed it. The rebound comes down. Now we're going to get a tie-up. Nope, we're going to get a foul on Strokeland.
Yeah.
Brennan will pick up the first foul of the ball game. That reminds our premier sponsors for this tournament include State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun of Minot, Swenson RV and Marine, Minot and Bismarck, home of the Tracker boats, and also Ackerman Esfold. We thank them and a bunch of others that we will thank throughout the next 3 days here from Grand Forks. Down inside, Demers. Against Strokeland, she'll score.
Yeah, that's a tough move there. She gets the ball that low, she's going to be tough to stop.
Grafton.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Strokeland's going to want to meet her more at the free throw line and body her up right away.
There's Strokeland back for a three off the top of the key, left side.
That's going to be a key for Kenmare. They're going to have to hit some outside shots to stay in this game.
Yeah, they're going to have Miller, who averages 10.5 as a freshman. She's going to have to do some scoring for him, too. Into the corner, that's Cassie Erickson. She'll go baseline, kick it back, ball loose on the ground. Now a battle for it, and coming out of there with it is Kenmare. This is Michelle Miller. Miller, she can shoot the three a little bit. She's going to, she looked at one, didn't take it. Now comes out to Hauk. Hauk back to Miller. Miller will go down low, tried to get it to Strokeland on a bounce pass, and it goes out of bounds.
No, right now Grafton wants to start fast. They've been a little bit sloppy here in the first 2.5 minutes of this game. They want to get themselves going here, getting a good rhythm. Where Kenmare, I think, wants to make this thing as ugly as possible, as low scoring as possible. And so right now I feel like this game is playing more into Kenmare's hands than Grafton's.
All right, and they have the ball, and sorry about that. And taking a look at some things we made. Now they try to go inside, and it's loose, and Kenmare brings it back. This is Miller with it. Mache will go right side. Oh, no, that's Mache with it. No, that was Rodine with the ball. Now she loses it, goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Spoilers. And now we'll get our first media timeout of the night, or of the day, with 5:19 to play. It's a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. We're back, 3-2, Kenmare leads it. We're back right after this.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
We're back here at the Betty Ingolstadt Sioux Center. By the way, with TV games today, there'll be a two media timeouts per quarter, and then teams get 3 30s. Just to let you know that we'll have more timeouts, but the teams only get 4 30s, not the normal 3 fulls and 2 30s. All right, back to action here. This is Kenmare. There's a drive by Strokeland. Strokeland kicks it out here. Mache Miller. Miller will penetrate to the top. Now drifts back out between the circles. And here's a long three by Miller. High off the back iron, not good. Rebound comes down to Kenmare's Rodine. To Miller. Her shot not good, but she'll go to the line for three. She was fouled, I think, by Jade Mode. Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, Mole.
Yeah, that's a great possession there for Kenmare. They take a lot of time off. They get a big offensive rebound. Now she can go to the line for three here. They need to capitalize on these early points that they can get from the line. Like I said earlier, they want this to be a low-scoring game, but they're going to have to be able to score here early to stay in this thing.
All right. Miller missed the first one. So Mache will get two more. Fouled in the act of shooting a three. Missed that one as well. And we then get our first change of the ball game. Out of the ball game comes Cassie Erickson. And in is number 11. That's Hanson. Third miss. She missed three in a row. You won't see her do that very often.
Nope.
Into the ball game came Kiera Cole, the 6'1 junior. Here's a three from the left wing. That's not good by Mo. She gets it back. Now ball loose, and coming out of there with it is Miller. Miller with the basketball. She'll go right side to Rodine. Out front now to Strokeland. Strokeland will drive down the middle. Tough shot for her. Can't get it to go. Fights for the rebound. Gets it off here to Moline, and Moline can't get it to fall. Excuse me, that's Alexis Barty that's in there. Unless I've got a wrong number. 5'9 freshman. I think I read that number right. 13, yeah.
Yep, Alexa Barty.
I didn't see her come in. We're getting a foul here.
I feel like both teams are kind of backwards right now. Like Grafton's shooting a lot of three-pointers, not pounding it inside where they have a really big advantage, where Kenmare is trying to attack the rim. And, you got 3 6'1", 6'2" girls down there. It's going to be tough for them to score near the basket.
Talia Opford, a 5'11" eighth grader, into the ball game for Kenmare. There's a drive from the left wing. No, shot won't go for Hanson. And now what do we got? We got a travel, and he'll turn over the ball to the Honkers.
That was a big rebound there by Kiera Cole, but she was just unable to get her feet, unable to stay balanced, and shuffled them underneath the basket there.
All right, so back we come. It's Strokeland giving it up here to Miller. Miller will bring it across. Now gets a pass here to Strokeland. She drives down into the corner. Barty for three. Got it.
Yep. That's what they're going to want to do. I think it's a good idea to get the ball to the paint, but instead of shooting that contested shot there, let's kick it out for some open three-pointers, and hopefully we can knock them down.
All right, so now we got a foul. 22, did they say?
11, I believe it was on Miller.
Oh, okay, it's on Miller. Again, just kind of getting into the swing of things here, making sure that everything's running fine, and we're off and running. Inbounds will come out here to Claire Bjornaby. Bjornaby, a 5'5 senior. Now into Erickson, who's back in there, and she got the ball blocked but got the rebound. Gets it to Hanson, or to Mo, excuse me. Now down low, good. Good drop step on the baseline there by Reagan Hanson. She'll go to the line and try for the three-point play.
Yep, no, that was a good move there. In that possession there, the guards kind of posted up the smaller guards there to get it down on the block. I believe that's where Grafton's got to try to work inside out rather than outside in.
Rebound, or the extra point.
Extra free throw.
Yeah. The free throw is good. 1-2-2, and on top of that 1-2-2 press is Jade Mode, who stands 6 foot, and she does have long arms.
Yep, no, she was really made that pass difficult here. Kind of bailed Kenmare out a little bit with tipping that ball out of bounds. They would have been close to a 10-second count. Now they get the restart here with 25 on the shot clock right now.
All right, that last foul, by the way, went on Rodine, and that was her second. We'll check lineups here because we've had people in and out as I've been trying to figure out some things here. Here is McLean, or not McLean, that is Barty. Vardy tried to go inside, and the ball taken away and comes back in the person of Cassie Erickson.
Oh, we had a shot clock.
Oh,
Yep.
I see what happened there. The shot clock went out. They didn't reset it. And we're going to get our media timeout. 2:38 to play in the first quarter here. Timeout on the floor. It's a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. We're back right after this short timeout on the PSP Network.
Remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash later valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Well, not a lot of scoring here going on in this game. It's a battle, and Kenmare leads at 6-5.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
It's exactly what Kenmare wanted here, to try to get this a low-scoring game, make it as ugly as possible. I love how Kenmare is being physical with them on the defensive end.
Here's a 3 off the right wing that's short by McLean, or by Bjornaby, and then a block out of bounds.
And Strokeland there with the big block there on Demers.
We got Erickson, Hansen, Kira Cole, also Bjornaby in there. There's a jumper, middle of the lane, right side, not good. And Demers in there for Grafton. For the Honkers, we got Moline, number 15, that's Rodine. Here's Strokeland with it. She'll drive down the left side against a double team. Missed it. Rebound battled for. Cole will win it.
Yep. Yeah, it's just not a battle she's going to win down there very much. I love how physical she's been, how hard she's attacking the basket. I think they would be better off. She drives that hard and kicks the basketball there.
All right, here is Grafton, top. Demers, no, won't go. Rebound comes down to Strokeland. Again, it's Strokeland, Rodine, Barty, also Moline, and the last one in there is Opworth. As both these coaches have used a lot of players. It's tough to keep track of them all. Here's Vardy with the basketball. Goes left side. Rodine now back out front. Reverse. Right side. Driving from there, it is Moline. She can't get free. Now she's in jail. And it's tipped out of bounds by Grafton.
Yep. They get down there, and they're just a little undersized there. It was a good job getting to the paint again. But we've got 5 seconds on the shot clock here. They're going to want to get one.
We got
Zimmer with the timeout here.
Yep, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout on the floor. It is Kenmare leading 6-5 in what has been a interesting game. You won't call it a clean game, but it's an interesting game. Just what Kenmare wants. Hey, I want to say thank you to Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn Bros Funeral Home of Mohall, Kurt Unland Company of Lansford, Flowers Central of Minot, Farmer's Choice Seed Company for all your high-yielding Golden Harvest soybeans and corn sales with locations in Forfar, McCluskey, and Donnybrook, Stevens Welding and Machine of Kenmare, Miller Grain Cleaning of Kenmare. That should be Stevens Welding and Machine of Glenburn and Miller Grain Cleaning Kenmare and Spicy Pie. We're back to the action after the quick timeout. And 1 on the shot clock. Strokeland can't get it to go. And coming back in, Trinity Parsons, a 5'8 sophomore in there for Grafton, along with Moe, Demers, Cole, and McLean. McLean with the basketball. She'll drive, step back at the right wing. Now go left wing to Moe. Down low, they get it to a posted up Demers through the lane. Jump hook, not good. And coming out of there with it is Rodin for Kenmare. They lead it 6-5. And here is the drive. Here's Strokeland on the left side. Finally got one to go.
But she pulled up. She didn't get all the way to the rim there and shot that from about 5 feet. It's a good adjustment there by her.
7-5. Kenmare leads it. 18 seconds to play in the first quarter here from the State B girls in Grand Forks. Long three, Demers. No, it won't go. Rebound comes down to Opworth. Opworth will give it off to Rodin. We're down to 5. Rodin will get it up ahead. Ball tipped away and stolen by Demers. Long throw at the buzzer, well short after 1. Kenmare leads it. Honkers 8 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Spoilers 5. We're back with the second quarter from Grand Forks after this timeout.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Well, after one quarter, it's 8-5. It hasn't been pretty, Lane, but it's exactly what Kenmare wanted it to be.
Yeah, a low-scoring game there. They're doing a great job in limiting Grafton to one shot. I would like to think that Grafton's going to come in and try to get the ball down low, get the ball in the block, and try to take advantage of their height here. Kenmare, right now they're 2 for 3 from the three-point line. That's big. Driving kick, get some open looks there. That will open up the middle there where they won't be able to help as much. But, right now this is perfect for Kenmare. You tell Coach Zimmer they're up 8-5 after 1. He'll take it any day. All
right, we go to the second quarter here. 8-5, it'll be Grafton. We've got Moe, Hansen, Erickson, McLean, and Demers, their original starting lineup in there. Reverse layup on the baseline, not good. Miller back in there. She's got 2 fouls along with Opworth, Strokeland, Rodin, and Moline. Here's Miller into the corner. Or that is Miller with the ball. Back to Rodin, reverse left side. It goes to Moline. Moline back out front to Miller. Miller goes down low. Strokeland can't handle it, gets it back. Tough shot against Demers, but she got it.
Well, that was a great patient. Took her time there. Demers plays great defense down there. She's so long. She was able to get it over the fingertips there with another nice left-handed layup.
All right. 10-5 now. Here is Grafton with it. Long three right wing, good. That is Reagan Hansen.
Yep, that was a big shot there by her to get them going here. They need to get going here. They don't want to let them hang around this long here.
10-8, first minute of the second quarter here. Game 1 of 12 here on the PSP network over the next 3 days. We also got a lot of Class A basketball going on in Bismarck. The WDA tournament starting today. There's a drive, not good by Strokeland. Ball's going to go out of bounds. And we'll have audio and video coverage of all WDA girls and boys games. That starts at 2 o'clock this afternoon. Minot High boys play at 3 today as the number 1 seed on the boys' side. The girls will play tonight at 5:30 as the number 2 seed. Here's Erickson, goes left side. McLean down low, Demers missed it. Rebound, Demers. Shot blocked there by Strokeland.
Yep.
Strokeland's been impressive on both ends so far. Here's Strokeland with the basketball to Miller. One step, three-pointer looks good, is good.
Big shot there by Mache Miller. They need her to get going to be able to hit some outside shots there. This is a big first 10 minutes of this basketball game for Kenmare.
13-8. They'll go Erickson, right side. That's Kenmare leading this thing. This would be considered to me a huge upset if Kenmare could win this one. Knocking off the defending state champions. There's a spin move, Hansen. And now she tried to dip underneath and couldn't get it to go. Back we come. It's Miller up ahead. Rodine, her shot blocked out of bounds by Cassie Erickson. Don't forget about Clean Tech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. Clean Tech coming to the rescue since 1992. Media timeout on the floor. 5:27 to play first half. Kenmare leads at 13-8. We're back right after this.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Well, stat that is going to be telling in this first quarter, 3 of 17 from the field for Grafton, 18%.
Yeah, they're going to have to shoot better than that right now, but give that credit to Kenmare playing great defense and allowing only one shot on the offensive side.
Here's a drive right side by Moline. Now kicks it back. Miller will end up with it. Step back three, top of the key, missed everything. It'll go out of bounds. Magic City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at minetinspections.com. Here we go. It's Grafton back, trailing. You shoot 18% in the first quarter and you're only 5 down.
Yep, that's a positive here, but Kenmare's doing a great job of their post defense here. Grafton's made more of an effort to get the ball down low, but they're bodying them so hard down there, doing a good job not letting them get to where they want it.
Rodine out as Vardy comes back in. Now we're going to get a change for Grafton. It won't get in before play is resumed. Here is Reagan Hansen, right wing, 3 not good. Rebound tipped out of there. Hansen gets it at the free throw line, dribbles in, spin move, not good. And Strokeland comes out of there with it. Boy, Brenna's had a nice first half here, has scored some points, and she's been tough on the defensive end. Now we're going to get a foul.
Yeah, on Strokeland. That's her second. That's big.
Now Brenna's got to be careful here now. See what Mike Zimmer wants to do here. Almost you got to go here with Strokeland is you got to have confidence that she uses her head and doesn't pick up a third. Especially with 4.5 minutes to play in the half.
Yep, they just don't have a lot of height on the bench at all.
Well, yeah, so. And I don't think that's conducive to keep her on the bench. Now, if we get down to a minute and a half, I might get her out of there. Mm-hmm. There's a drive down the lane. We're going to have a foul on the drive. Is that Strokeland? Yep, Strokeland just picked up number 3. That is huge right there. And Mike Zimmer was not happy with that call. Rodine will come in for Miller, and no movement from Coach Zimmer to get her Strokeland out of there. And she hits the first free throw. That is McLean.
That's big. Now she's going to go here.
13-9. We are going to get a change. Strokeland will come out.
Yeah, now she's got to go to the bench. That's big.
Into the ball game comes number 25 for the Honkers, Elizabeth Santizo. 13-10, and this is a huge part of the game right now with over 4 minutes to play till half, and your stud is out on the bench with 3 fouls for Kenmare.
Oh, you got her and Miller both on the bench right now, both in foul trouble here early.
All right,
here's some big minutes here by the bench personnel.
Yeah. Santizo will go here, left side. This is Moline. Gives it off here to Opworth to Rodin, because you really don't have a scorer on the floor right now.
No.
There's a cut through, nice
Good
play.
Look. Got it.
Got the layup. That was Moline from Opworth. Great pass, great finish.
Yep, that's a big, huge basket there.
Foul went on 14.
Mo. Second on her.
Okay, second. That's only the second team foul on Grafton. 3-point play try. Nope, not good. Long rebound comes down. Take off the floor by Cole. Cole will give it up here to McLean. McLean at the left wing. McLean now will go left side to Hanson. Down inside to a posted up Demers. And she missed it. But
yep.
I'm sorry to tell you, that's five. They list Santizo at 5'6" against.
Yeah, she's giving up a
6'3".
Half a foot.
And if I'm Grafton, and I bet you Lori Simon knows about it, you're just going to try to post her up. Now we're going to get Santizo out as into the ball game. Comes Miller again. There's a drive from the free throw line. Not good by Demers. Rebound Cole. Now here's McLean for 3.
Yeah, second chance points there. Okay, that test too. Strokeland being on the bench there. She was doing such a good job rebounding it. They just can't give them more opportunity to score the basket.
13-3, or 13 apiece.
Ooh, they just missed a 10-second call.
I'm sorry, 15-13. 15-13. Kenmare still has the lead. Here's Miller. Miller will drive, step back, now go baseline. Gets baseline, reverse layup, got it.
Great move there by Miller. Nice hesitation there. Doing the reverse layup to protect the ball with the net.
17-13. Our next whistle will be our second media timeout of the second quarter. Demers scores easily.
Yeah, able to get it. She gets the ball that low. It's tough to stop. They got to meet her a little bit up at the about second block so she doesn't get down there that low and make an easy one.
All right, they get it to Moline out front to Rodin. Back to the wing to Moline. Now out front to Miller. Miller drives, lobs it inside to Opworth, and ball tipped out of bounds, and we'll get another media timeout. It's a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. 2:14 to play till halftime. Kenmare still holds on to a 2-point lead, 17-15. We're back right after this timeout.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monaghan, Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
About 2 minutes, 14 seconds left to play in regulation, or in the second quarter here. Kenmare holding on to a 2-point lead. I think they've led throughout. Grafton led 2-0.
Yep, and ever since they hit a 3, they'll take the lead.
All right.
Good kick.
They'll kick it out. Wide open. 3, Moline!
That's great basketball there. Get the ball to the post. post, kicks it out there for an easy three-pointer. That's big. Huge minutes for the Kenmare bench here right now.
Yeah, to be up 5 with 1:50 to play with Strokeland on the bench with 3 fouls. There's a good move, Hansen. Boy, I'll tell you what, Grafton has struggled to finish at the basket to both Demers and Hansen, but give credit to the Kenmare defense.
You know, I was just looking at the shot chart there. Grafton right now is 3 for 10 inside the paint. So that's good defense by Kenmare, but also Grafton's probably rushing things a little bit down there, a little bit too much.
Hansen will come out as in is Demers. Good pass. Cassie Erickson wide open on the right block was Kiera Cole, and she scores. Here comes Kenmare back with it, leading by 3 at 20-17. Minute and a half to play, first half. They'll give it off here, Barty to Miller. Miller will go out front, Opforth leaves it right wing to Rodine. Rodine steps back, can't look, tries to go inside. Now ball will be stolen by Cole. Up ahead, Cassie Erickson, and we're going to get a foul. This will put Grafton at the free throw line. I think it's Opforth. Oh, I'm sorry, it's on Barty. And to the line to shoot the bonus is Cassie Erickson.
Right now they're 3 for 3 from the line.
Yeah.
4 for 4.
She'll get one more. She could cut this to a 1-point game with 1:09 to play. Free throw up and in and out. Rebound, Demers. Back up, she scores.
Yeah, that's where they can get you.
And we get a timeout.
Timeout Grafton.
Okay, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout on the floor. It's all dotted up. Grafton 20, Kenmare 20. We're back right after this timeout.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
.105 to play. Spoilers finally tie it up after leading 2-0, then falling behind. The biggest lead was 5. In fact, they're on a 5-0 run right now. Here's Miller, and this has all been done with Strokeland on the bench with 3 fouls. Here's Miller out front. Leaves it here now for Rodine. Rodine back to Moline. Moline looks inside, now gives it off to Miller. Step back 3 from the left wing. Oh, that was down and came out.
Yep.
And a rebound to Demers, and then Moline will pick up a foul. We'll walk to the other end, and we'll shoot a couple of free throws here. The UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot is open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, Saturday 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. And make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. Demers misses the front end of the bonus, but they retain possession. There's about 5 seconds between game clock and shot clock. Again, Grafton hasn't led since they led 2-0. They may lead now. No, Demers, another offensive putback.
Yep, she's taken over here the last 3 minutes here, but Kenmare gets a good shot here. They'll take this going into halftime, especially the last 4.5 minutes.
Yep, down to 10. Kenmare down 2 now. Here's Miller. Miller way out. That one's going to be way off. It'll go out of bounds. 1.7 to play. Both Strokeland and Miller are underclassmen. And a half-court shot at the buzzer. Short. Spoilers, Grafton will lead at the half, but it's been a struggle for them at the half. On the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard is the Grafton Spoilers 22, the Kenmare Honkers 20. our halftime show, the Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up. Premier Chiropractic is focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Hogan, and Dr. Perry Domries can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. Work back for our halftime right after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Right now, reel in unbeatable pricing on Nitro and Tracker boats at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot. Find a huge selection of over 150 new and used boats and pontoons in stock. Check out the big and powerful Nitro ZV21 fiberglass boat. It's got the muscle and performance to feel right at home on our huge northern waters. Nitro and Tracker boats. Rugged, yet smooth riding. Take advantage of unbeatable pricing now at Swenson RV and Marine, your authorized Tracker boats dealer.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com. This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Well, at the half of game number one from the State B girls, it's 22-20 Grafton over Kenmare, but Kenmare led for most of that half, and Lane, despite the fact that Grafton came back and took the halftime lead, Kenmare's got to feel real good right now because they played the last 4 minutes of that first half without Brenna Strokeland.
Yeah, you know, and they had a 5-point lead when she went to the bench. They're down 2 right now. I thought it was a great half by Kenmare. They played very well physically on their bigs down low. You know, they shot the ball well from the outside. You know, they're going to need some big shots from their guards in the second half to be able to stay in this basketball game. Strokeland's got to be able to stay on the floor for Kenmare. You know, when she went out with 4.5 minutes left, Kenmare did not get another rebound in the rest of that second quarter. So she's so important there to be able to get those defensive, offensive rebounds. Grafton, I think I look for them to pound the ball down low and keep doing it, and that will open their outside shot up. But when Demers gets the ball so deep, she's tough.
All right, let's take a look at scoring in this first half. First for Kenmare, they played 2, 4, 6, 7 girls, or 8 girls, excuse me. And they have 5 in the scoring column, led by Brenna Strokeland with 7 on a 3 and a couple of 2s, 5 apiece on a 3 and 2 for Mache Miller and also for Madison Moline, and 3 points for Alexis Barty on a 3-pointer. Others playing but not scoring: Brooklyn Rodine, Amber Hauk, also Elizabeth Santizo, and Taya Opforth. Again, 7 for Strokeland to lead Kenmare. For Grafton, Demers with 6 second-quarter points, and 2 of those in back-to-back possessions late in the ball or late in the half with Strokeland on the bench. She has 8, 6 on a 3, a 2, and a free throw for Reagan Hansen. 5, Ainsley McLean on a 3 and a 2. 2 for Kiera Cole on a basket, and 1 for Cassie Erickson. Also playing but not scoring were Claire Bornaby and also Trinity Parsons. Again, 8 for Demers to lead the Spoilers. For Kenmare, neither team shot the ball extremely well in the first half. For Kenmare, 8 of 21, 38%. Grafton, 8 of 28, 28%. 3-point shots, 4 of 7. For the Honkers, for 57%, 2 of 7, 28% for Grafton. Kenmare is 0 of 4 from the free throw line, while Grafton is 4 of 6 for 67%. Rebounding, 19-10 in favor of Grafton. That includes 11 offensive rebounds for Grafton, and turnovers 7 on Kenmare, 5 on Grafton. It was 8-5 after 1 quarter, and the Spoilers outscore Kenmare 17-12 in the second quarter, and they lead it here at the half on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It is Grafton 22 and the Kenmare Honkers 20. Game 2 coming up. Blingden, Edmore, Munich, and Mohall, Lansford, Sherwood. You've been listening to the Premier Chiropractic halftime show. They're focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Cody Haugen, Dr. Becky Perry Domries, and Dr. Kirk Mason can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. Second half is next here from the Betty Inglestead Sioux Center in the State B. We'll have it for you when we come back after this timeout.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Well, as we go to the second half, by the way, foul situation, only 2 called on Grafton, both on Jade Moe, 3 on Strokeland, 2 on Rodine, 2 on Miller, and 1 apiece on Moline and Alexis Vardy. By the way, special guest between games tonight, head coach Sam Brandt of the Kindred Vikings will join me. Sam is a former Minot State University basketball player. Somebody who I got to call a lot of games in her career with the Beavers. She'll join us to talk about her first-round matchup and the undefeated season they are on right now, and a steal right off the bat here. They go down low, layup, good.
Hansen.
Reagan Hansen. And again, the first 2, 3, 4 minutes of this third quarter are going to be huge for Kenmare.
Yeah, they can't get down very much here. They got to make some big shots. They want to make this go back to what they did that first quarter, try to make it as ugly as possible.
Rodine goes short corner. That's Strokeland. Spin move and a travel. Also in there, Moline, Miller, and Hauk.
Not the start that the Honkers were looking for. 2 turnovers there in the first 35 seconds.
You bet. Here comes Hansen with it. In there is McLean, Moe, Erickson, and Demers. Right side, that's Erickson. She'll drive from the right wing, gets by everybody. She'll score, and she's fouled by, check that, she was fouled. Was it Moline? Yeah.
Yeah, her second personal.
Yeah, second one on Moline. Problem what we have here, it's not like the dome in the auditorium where they put the number up of the person that got the foul. They don't have that capability here, so you got to kind of watch it. Who's at the line there? Oh, it was Erickson.
Erickson, yep, she missed that one. Strokeland got the rebound there, getting their first rebound in 6 minutes of basketball.
All right, Miller out front, leaves it for Strokeland. Strokeland will drive that left elbow, kick it now to Rodine, skip pass. Moline, now Miller. Miller will drive to the free throw line with a floater off the backboard. It's good.
Yeah, at the Banks Open here Thursday afternoon here in the Betty.
6.5 to play. 26-22 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard for the Spoilers. They'll go inside. Ball tipped away by Strokeland. Rodine had it, and then it was knocked off Erickson and out of bounds. Again, Mason Kramer Photography is your home for game action shots and senior portraits. Find him online at masonkramerphotography.com. We also want to thank a bunch of sponsors for helping us bring this tournament to you. We'll get to them here in a bit. Here's Strokeland. Tried to get it down low to Opforth, who's in there, and that one no good. And here's a drive right wing by McLean. What a block by Strokeland. Boy, she took a chance right there, didn't she, Lane?
Yeah, to pick up her fourth. But I'll tell you what, Strokeland's been the best player on this basketball court here today. That's saying a lot with Demers going to University of South Dakota.
Here is Demers. She'll drive down. Now kick it back out front. Now down low. The ball gets tipped, and Strokeland just picked up number 4. And it's just too bad. She's going to have to go sit. Here comes Barty in for Strokeland. Here's the inbounds by McLean. McLean will come way out here to Hansen. Hansen, Kenmare man-to-man. High post, it goes to Erickson. She turns. Now she'll kick it right baseline to Demers against Opforth. Nice pass, backdoor pass, and Erickson scores.
Oh, that was a great backdoor cut. Nice bounce pass.
Biggest lead for Grafton, 28-22. So they try to get to the semifinals. Here's Mache. Miller looks good, note short. Rebound to Vardy, and now she's going to get it taken away there by her counterpart, number 13, McLean. And now that one's going to go out of bounds. Too high for Moe there. And we'll get our first media timeout of the third quarter on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, 28-22. In favor of Grafton, it's a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales. Timeout. We're back to the Betty right after this.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust.
Well, at the media timeout, 28-22, we want to say thank you to Miller Grain Cleaning of Kenmare, Stevens Welding and Machine of Glenburn, Farmers Choice Seed Company for all your high-yielding Golden Harvest soybeans and corn sales with locations in Forfar, McCluskey, and Donnybrook, Flowers Central of Minot, Spicy Pie of Minot, Kurt Unling Company of Lansford, Bros Funeral Home of Mulhall, and Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn. All right, after the media timeout, here are the Honkers. That's a 3 off the right side for Miller. And now back is Mole. Mole will get it inside. McLean spins to the baseline, left side, scores.
Yeah, they got to stop this run here right now.
And it really looks like, to me, Lane, Grafton came out with a sense of urgency in this second half.
Yeah, last year they didn't really have any problem when they came to the state tournament. They had a 30-pointer right away with Glenburn, 30-pointer in the semis. Sense of urgency. I thought it was a fun fact going through the book today. Grafton has never been to a state tournament and not played in the state championship game.
Okay, so they played, they did two years ago, too.
Yep.
Kenmare takes a quick timeout. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. 4.5 to play. And that gives us a chance to say tonight's move of the game is sponsored by Roger Ward. Roger Ward can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at RogerWardMovingAndStorage.com. Also, Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer free consultations and financing options that make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Call 852-2646 or visit MinotBraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation. Prestwich Orthodontics. Back to the action on the floor.
Big possession here by Kenmare. They need to get some points on the board.
And Moline just takes it from the right wing area right down to the basket and scores. Nice move there by Madison. 30-24. Here's
too deep.
Hansen down to Demers, and she scores again.
Yep. When she gets the ball down there, she's too deep. She just got to turn around and put it off the glass.
32-24. Moline shot blocked there by Demers. Demers has it, gives it off here to McLean. McLean will bring it back, go left side. Hansen into the corner on the left side. Demers back to Hansen. Hansen, Erickson, reverse right side Mole. Now into the corner it goes to McLean. Down inside, posted up again. Demers, and Opport's just not going to be able to match up with that.
Yeah, up and under there. Got Offworth to overcommit. And, the veteran move there to go up and under.
Yeah, 12-4 run to start this second half, down to 3:15 to play. 10-point lead now for the Spoilers out of Region 2. Here is Moline, gives it into the corner to Barty. Barty will come back out left wing to Moline, now to Miller at the top. Miller will go back to Moline, back to Miller. Miller into the right corner, driving from there, Rodin, and it goes off the leg of McLean and out of bounds.
Yep. We're going to have a TV timeout.
And we'll get our media time, TV out timeout, media timeout on the floor. Stevens Green Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout, 2:55 to play third quarter. It's a 10-point Spoiler lead. We're back right after this.
your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Well, we go back after the media timeout. 10-point lead. Kenmare has the ball. It's Rodine. Miller. Now they go down on the baseline. Shot there by Ockworth is blocked. Also in there is Barty. And let's see, Miller, Moline, Barty, Rodine, and Ockworth. Oh, great move by Demers, and she scores again.
Yeah. It's a big difference with Strokeland sitting on the bench.
Yeah,
here.
Strokeland on the bench with 4 fouls. And, you know, sooner or later, Coach Zimmer is going to have to put her back in, but he probably waits until the end of the quarter here.
If he can.
Yeah, too bad Brenna got into foul trouble.
Yeah, she was playing so well.
There is a drive, kick back now. This is Rodine, gets it to Miller at the right wing. Miller with a crossover move into the lane. Floater, no. Demers rebounds, leaves it out here to Bjornaby. Bjornaby will get it to Hansen in the corner. It goes to Moe. Jade Mode with it now, comes back out here to Bjornaby. Now left side, Hansen. Hansen, the senior player of the year in the Region 2. Now down low it goes to Demers. She loses control, picked off the floor by Barty. Down to 1.5 to play. 36-24. This has been a 14-4 run in the second or third quarter for the Spoilers. And now Kenmare is going to throw it away.
Yeah, another timeout or another turnover there. You know, if they can get this to 10, give themselves a chance here in the fourth quarter. That's all you can really ask for against a very, very good Grafton team here.
Yeah. So here comes Grafton back with the basketball after the turnover. And they'll go down underneath, wide open. Great pass, Cole. Gets it to Kiera Cole. Nice job there.
It's just a different Grafton team here this second half. They just seem, like you said, playing with a lot more urgency. Their passes are a lot more crisp. Their cuts are hard to the basket. Playing good basketball here this second half.
All right, so they lead by 12 now, or 14 now at 38-24, down to 50 seconds to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Here's a long three top, Moline. And Kenmare right now looks to be in a little bit of a panic mode. And now we're going to get a foul. The rebound came down to Bjornaby, but she was fouled by Miller.
That's her third, I believe.
Second one on her, third team foul of the half. And we had a change. Into the ball game comes Trinity Parsons, 5'8" sophomore for Grafton. Grafton's third straight trip to the state tournament, and they played in this, and they've got 2 titles in 4 appearances. And jumper, Parsons. No, that's not Parsons, that's McLean. But Grafton's still with the ball down to 15. We got a rugby scrum going on. Going to get a jump ball. It'll go to Grafton.
That was absolutely great hustle there by number 10. Well, you told me how to say it earlier. Bjornaby?
Bjornaby, yep.
Yep, Bjornaby there. Great hustle. She went from one side of the lane to the other side of the lane. Got on the floor both times. Give Grafton a chance here to score with 13.7 left on the
Miller comes out as into the game is Ann Strokeland, a 5'11" freshman, now ball on the floor. And what are we going to get? Jump ball. Kenmare will get it.
Coach Zimmer wanted a foul there.
So they'll have 9 seconds here. A 3 would cut it to 11. And I'll guarantee you're going to see the other Strokeland, Brenna, in here. 4, ball loose. And now we're going to get a foul called here on Bjornaby. That is the first foul of the second half. They've only been called for 3 fouls in the ball game.
Yep, this entire game.
Here's the inbounds, just to the right of us. Rodine, Barty. Nope, won't get it off. And after 3, a big third quarter for the Spoilers. They lead it 38-24 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. And we're back to the Betty Engelstead Sioux Center for fourth quarter action right after this.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
A little John Denver in the background during this quarter break. 16-4, Grafton outscores Kenmare. And they lead it by 14, by the way. First half score from the girls tournament, WDA. Century off to a 12-0 start against Watford City.
You know, right now, rebound-wise, Grafton is doubling up. Kenmare 25-12. That's a key stat there for Grafton.
Jade Moe inbounds it. This is McLean, high post to Erickson. Left wing, Hanson, down low. Double team here on Demers. She'll score again.
Yeah, you know, with Strokeland having 4 right now, it's tough for her to play the type of defense that she wants to play down there.
By the way, Strokeland back in. And now I could see, and I could have probably told you that last year after the state tournament. Here's Strokeland still taking it to the board, and Demers will pick up a foul. But I watched Walker Demers as a sophomore a year ago. She made the all-tournament team. She'll probably be an all-stater this year. Now I know why the University of South Dakota wants her.
Yep, you know, this has been a big second half here for her. No, not just in the scoring category, but rebound and blocks and her defensive presence on that side of the ball.
Kenmare has not made a free throw. They're 0 of 5 now. Second one here coming for Brenna. Should get that one. She's got 8 points, but remember, she has not played a lot of this game in foul trouble. And now we go back the other way. This is Hanson out front. Hanson will back her way in, kick it out here to Moe. Moe now to Erickson. She drives to the top of the key, goes Demers, fakes it from the wing, drives in, spin move, not good, and Opforth will pick up a foul. Her first, 4th team foul, 2 shots coming here for Demers. You know, the thing that really impresses me a lot about Demers is she can go either left or right.
Yep.
She's at the line, got it. 2, 4, 6, 8. She's got 17 now. Remember, we have our Shots Crossroads postgame show, including our Sports Clips Player of the Game to present after this one. 42-25. It's a 17-point lead, and now 18 for Demers. Demers will get it out here between the circles to Miller. Now hands it off. Moline wants to go. Good move by Madison, and she scores.
Yeah, she has a couple good takes here in the second half where she's attacked the basket hard and then able to get that floater to work right in the middle of the lane.
I'll tell you what, the cupboard is not bare in Conquerville.
No, you know, they're you know, you hate to say that they're probably going to be back next year, but they don't lose a whole lot of their scoring. They don't lose a whole lot of their rebound. You know, they lose the Hawk girl and the Rodine girl, but they got pretty much everybody coming back, and there's a pretty special player on the bench there for them.
Yeah, Kate Zimmer.
That will be back next year.
That's a travel. Again, thanks to our premier sponsors, Ackerman Esvold, State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun of Minot, and also Swenson's RV and Marine, Minot and Bismarck, home of Tracker Boats. Miller back with it. Out front. Here is Moline. Tried to go to Strokeland at the top. Gets ball right back to her. Now ball loose. It'll be Hansen coming back against Miller. She'll score. She's in double figures with 10.
Yep, 17 points here now with 6 minutes left to go. They're gonna need some baskets here in a hurry here. This might just be a little bit too big for them to come back from.
Yep. Reagan Hansen will pick up that foul, her second team foul. Again, all century in that girls' first game at the WDA. Shot not good by Strokeland. Rebound by Demers. She's double teamed. Gets it back here to McLean. Up ahead. Hansen takes it from the right wing. Missed it. Rebound comes down to Moline. Moline will bring it across and leave it here for Miller way out between the circles. Mache will dribble to the top. Step back. 3. Got it.
Good. You need a couple more possessions there. Give yourself a chance here. 4 minutes. You can get this to 10. Give yourself a chance down the stretch here.
44-30 with 5.5 to play. Mache Miller in double figures now with 10. Here is Reagan Hansen off the left side of the top of the key. Won't go. Rebound comes down here to Grafton. That is
Strokeland.
To Kenmare. Strokeland. Too much maroon and gold out here for me.
Yep. That's a good take there. Now Strokeland's going to go to the line here. Hopefully they can knock down some free throws here. They just can't have empty possessions right now.
All right, we have another TV timeout on the floor as Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. 44-30. Grafton leads. 5:07 to play. We're back right after this.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
We're at the line after the foul on Hansen is Strokeland looking to get into double figures here. Free throw up and good.
Now 44-31 right now. 5 minutes left to go. They just need some stops, and they got to string a bunch of baskets in a row here.
Second one good also. 44-32. And back would come.
No.
That's a great play.
Great
hustle play by Moline right there.
Yep. Oh, I said, oh no, because I thought that was Strokeland, and I was like, you just can't afford to get another one. But that was a great hustle play there by Moline. This is a huge possession for Kenmare. They can get knocked down a 2 or a 3 here to give themselves a chance down the stretch here.
All right, here is Strokeland with it to Miller. Miller from the top. No. Comes out, Kiera Olsen with the Pierre Cole with the rebound, and then they throw it away.
Yeah, another chance here at it. Looking at the turnovers here in the game, it's 12-12 right now on the turnover. Both teams taking care of the ball pretty well.
All right, here is Kenmare. That ball gets tipped out of bounds by Demers.
It was just, it's one of those passes that Coach Zimmer's talking to her right now. Just dribble over here. Strokeland's in great position there on the block. Let's just try to give her a better pass, get a better entry into her.
All right, so we're down here. Inbounds comes 44-32.
Good pass.
Down low. No, can't finish his Vardy. Pretty good defense right there as well.
Yep. It's a great pass there. Great catch. Just couldn't. Just in a forest down there with those 6-foot girls.
Oh, great move by Reagan Hansen. Doesn't finish. Kira Cole with the rebound back up, and she's fouled. There's going to be a foul on the floor. 4:09 to play here in regulation. That'll go on
15, Rodine.
Rodine will pick up her third foul, 4-15 foul. Vardy will come out. Yeah, Opworth back in. And now Mache Miller is going to pick up holding on. She just grabbed Hansen there. That's her fourth.
Yep.
Game 2, LEM, Langdon, Edmore, Munich, and MLS, Mohall, Lansford, Sherwood. That'll complete our afternoon session. We're back tonight at 6:30 for their evening session. Here's Cole. Here's Hansen. 3. Doesn't get it. Rebound tipped out of there by Cole.
Backbreaker.
Yep, here's Cassie Erickson, especially now off the glass, three-pointer.
Yep. Those are just balls that Kenmare's got to come away with there. Give them second chance opportunity. And then Erickson knocking down a big three-pointer.
Now they go inside, turned by Opworth. No, missed it. Rebound, Grafton. Here come the spoilers. Hansen brings it around. I thought Mike Zimmer was going to call a timeout. There's Kiera Olsen, or Cole, not good. And now Grafton gets the ball back again on a bobbled pass. Here is Erickson. No. Cole follows, got it, and he's fouled. Foul's going to go on. That'll go on Moline, her third. And here is Cole to try to complete the three-point play. Oh no, ball on the floor.
Got it again.
Yeah, and great pass. That is Erickson to Cole.
Yeah, 19 points now, 51-32. It was a great effort here today by Kenmare. They kept this thing close for the majority of the game. Coach Zimmer should be very proud of his team for the way they showed up today at the state tournament.
Final media timeout of the night or of the day. 2:57 to play. Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. It's all spoilers right now by 19. We're back right after this.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
All right. Now we're going to get a double dribble. So it looks as if Grafton will move on to the semifinals. Move their record to 21-3. Kenmare will drop to the consolation round and drop to 17-8. Here's Rodine on McLean. Again, Sam Brandt the head coach of the Kindred Vikings, number 1 ranked and unbeaten Kindred, will join me after our Shots Crossroads post-game show. Talk a little bit about her basketball team that's pretty good and how low they get at the Demers.
Their 20th point there.
And now a jumper is at Miller.
Yep, Miller there. Nice 15-footer there.
53-34. Now Sam Brandt might be more a better adjective to use. 4-time first-team All-Stater Abby Ducher still there. There is Cassie Erickson.
Oh, and then they stepped on the line when they inbounded it.
All right, it'll be a turnover. So Kenmare will drop to the consolation round. Out of the game comes Rodine. And Mike Zimmer knew going in he'd have to probably play a perfect game to win this thing. And then the fact that Strokeland didn't play a lot in the first half, or actually first 3 quarters because of foul trouble.
Yeah, it changed the whole game, the whole dynamic of the game when she went out.
Hansen missed the layup. Coming back, it is Brenna. Strokeland goes all the way in. Shot blocked. Opworth ends up with it. Another block. 1:40 to play. The drive by Hansen. Gets cut off. Leaves it out here into the corner. Cassie Erickson. Now down low. Demers scores again.
22 for her here.
14 in the second half. Excuse me, the second half has been all Grafton.
Yeah, only 10 points scored for the Kenmare here.
Yeah, and there's a steal by Demers. She'll bring it in, go up off the glass, missed it, ends up with it and scores again. And we're going to get a timeout here. Cassie, Lori Seiben. 1:04 to play. Again, Shots Crossroads post-game show, including our MVP, or Sports Clips player of the game will be named. I want to make sure you thank these sponsors: Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, also our timeout sponsor. Rose Funeral Home of Mulhall, Kurt Unling Company of Lansford, Flowers Central of Minot, Farmer's Choice Seed Company for all your high-yielding Golden Harvest soybeans and corn sales, with locations in Forfar, McCluskey, and Donnybrook. Stevens Welding and Machine of Glenburn, Miller Grain Cleaning of Kenmare, and also Spicy Pie in Minot. The Mavericks of MLS over in the corner, ready to take the floor here for warm-ups before their game against Langdon Edmore Munich, a team that a lot of people didn't think would get here, but knocked off number 2 ranked 4 wins Minnewacan to advance to their 5th straight state title or state tournament. They've won 1 title. There is in those 5. Missed there by Kenmare. Down to 45 seconds to play.
Demir's sitting on the bench here, her and Erickson. Demir's going to end up with 22 points, 10 rebounds, so she got a double-double here to start the Class B tournament off. All right, so here they're just kind of running clock here. Not in much hurry to score. Big second half for the Spoilers. Long 3, not good. Down to 20 seconds to play. Strokeland comes out of there with it. Stolen back by Trinity Parsons. We also have Grace Narlock in there. Here's a shot by Parsons, right wing, not good. Down to 8 seconds to play. Also in there is Addison Fredrickson. And they'll run it out. This one in the books. It was all Grafton in the second half. Number 4 ranked Grafton wins it 53-34 over the Kenmare Honkers in our Shots Crossroads postgame show. Will be coming up here right after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Well, welcome back here. We're back here at the, put these on Walker, and then we'll have you talk into this microphone. We're back here on this, whoops. Can you hear me? All right. We're back here in the Shots Crossroads post-game show. It's time now to name our Sports Clips player of the game. Be the MVP when you go to Sports Clips for an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. And our player of the game, that's Walker Demers, ends up with 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 24, 16 in the second half. I don't know what coach said to you at halftime, but it looked like you guys came out in the second half with a lot more urgency.
Yeah, so when we were in the locker room during halftime, it wasn't really Coach that brought us there. Before Coach came in, we kind of just talked to ourselves and we said what we needed to do and what we weren't doing together as a collective group.
Walker, you took a Kenmare team on tonight that a lot of people on paper said, you know what, Grafton should win easily, but when you get to a state tournament, you know everybody's going to, you're playing is good or they wouldn't be here.
Yeah.
How about going up against Brenna Strokeland? I know she got in foul trouble tonight, but she's kind of tough to handle at times, isn't she?
Yeah, she's a good player, yeah.
Hey, congratulations. Go celebrate with your teammates, and good luck in the semifinals tomorrow night.
Thank you.
All right, that is Walker Demers. She is our Sports Clips player of the game. I think what I'm going to do is, unless she wants...
you can kick me out here.
Kick you out and bring in Sam Brandt.
She's way better at this than I am.
Yeah, okay. Sam Brandt, the head coach of the Kindred Vikings, number 1 ranked in the state of North Dakota, the number 1 seed of this tournament. She's going to be part of our Shots Crossroads post-game show here. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters, get filled up on a delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are welcome. We will go through scoring and stats for that game number 1, but joining me, and I know she's got a busy schedule, and she got a game coming up tonight. Sam Brandt, the head coach of the Kindred Vikings, number 1 ranked in the state, number 1 ranked by the coaches into this tournament, and also undefeated 23-0. Sam, thanks a lot for taking some time, but hey, we need to do a little selfie so you can send that to husband Tim. Anyway, Sam, congratulations on the great year you had. I know I saw you, you've been out of the state tournament for a couple of years. I can remember seeing you here at this building a couple of years ago, and boy, you said it was one of the biggest disappointments, not because the kids didn't play well, but you expected to be here, and now you're back this year with a pretty good basketball team, aren't you?
Yeah, we are. Thanks for having me. We're really, really excited. We came in wanting to be a different team, but the same from last year, and these kids have worked so hard and worked really hard on themselves and connecting with each other that it's working out so far. We haven't lost yet. So.
Sam, I'm gonna give you credit as the coach, but I think when it comes down to your program and the program that Perry Piot's started before you got there, these kids, you don't have to try to motivate them. They motivate themselves, don't they?
They do. They really enjoy the game. Kindred is definitely a basketball town. Everybody loves basketball in Kindred. we've got such a young group of girls looking up to these kids right now. They want to be the Abbies, Tinas, Tarrans, Caseys, and Charlies. You know, they look at themselves hopefully being here in the future, and these kids know how to work and they want to work. That's the best thing about coaching these kids.
Well, Sam and I look at it when you look at your basketball team, you look at Abby Duksher, you look at Taryn Johnson, you look at Casey Berner, but you've got kids that contribute in all phases. They may not be the biggest scorer, but they might be a defender or they might be a rebounder. So you've got a lot of different cogs in your team.
Absolutely. Every night it's somebody's different game. I mean, you take away one, who are you gonna stop the next one? It could be, Abby only had 10 points, we're still gonna win. Taryn only have 8 points, we're still gonna win. You know, these kids know how to play off each other, and they know how to contribute with each other and share the ball. They make me look really good, I'm going to tell you that much.
I just want to ask a question. Abby I know she's a senior, but it seems like she's been around for the last 5, 6, 7 years, and she did play probably a lot as a 7th grader. Do your kids, and I know you've had a lot of success with this group of kids over the years, do they feel any pressure coming in as the number 1 ranked, undefeated? Do you think they feel any pressure?
Absolutely. What kid doesn't? It doesn't matter what ranking you are, what your record is. You're here. You got to play on the stage. You got to play under the lights. You know, I think there's just like a special motivation because they're seniors this year, and they know they're moving on to the next step, and they're going to move on to really, really great things. But they wanted to close a chapter here, and they wanted to finish it on the floor. They wanted in 19, and they wanted to celebrate with these great kids they have and the teammates they have, and they've really made this year special with their leadership. It's unbelievable how great kids they are, not just basketball players.
You bet. Hey, nice seeing you. I mentioned Delane that, I did a lot of your college games when you played for Sheila up in Minot State, and it's just fun seeing you have success along with other Minot State graduates that are having success across the state in coaching basketball.
Thanks, Scotty K. It's great. You can have me anytime.
Hey, and we want to throw a shout out to her husband, Tim, who's an assistant coach for Cheyenne. They got a big one here tonight, too.
They play at 7:15 tonight. They're playing for the semifinal in their EDC tournament. So.
Hey, Sam, thanks a lot. Good luck. Thanks for taking the time out of your busy schedule to join me.
Thanks, Scotty.
All right, that is Sam Brandt, the head coach of the Kindred Vikings. They'll take on the Beulah Miners tonight at 6:30 in our first evening session game. We're going to take let's just go through the stats here on the Shots Crossroads post-game show as Lane Fleur will join me back here on the mic side. First of all, for Kenmare, they were led in scoring here tonight by Mache Miller with 12 points, including 2 3-pointers, 9 points, Madison Moline. 9 points for Brenna Strokeland. I'm reading the wrong. Let's try this again. 12 for Miller, 9 for Moline, 7 for 10 for Strokeland. 10 for Strokeland, I'm sorry. 3 for Vardy for their 34 points again. 12 for Miller, 10 for Strokeland, and 9 for Moline. For the Grafton Spoilers, Demers has 24 points, 11 of 19 from the field. She also had 10 rebounds, so she had a double-double. Next in line came Cassie Erickson with 12 points, Reagan Hansen with 10, and Ainsley McLean with 7, 6 for Kiera Cole for their total of 54. Again, 24 for Demers, 12 for Erickson Hansen with 10. If we look at rebounding in this one, let's go back up here. 34-19, big edge for the Grafton Spoilers. 34-19, including 16 offensive boards. Turnovers 18 on Kenmare, and they had a lot of those in that fourth quarter, and 12 on the Grafton Spoilers. Quarter scores 8-5, Kenmare after 17-12, or 22-20 at the half in favor of Grafton. They blew it open in the third quarter, led 38-24 after 3 in our final score. In our first game of the day, it was the Grafton Spoilers 54. And am I right on that score, 54-34?
59-34.
I'm sorry, 59. I wrote down. Oh, okay. I can't even read my own writing. Okay, 59-34. Grafton moves to the semifinals. They're 21-3 on the year. Hunkers go to the consolation round. They are 17-8 on the year. 59-34 is our final. We're still about 15 minutes away from the start of Game 2. We're going to break away here from the Betty Engelstead Sioux Center. We'll break away, take a little bit of a break, and we'll be back probably in about 12 to 14 minutes with our pregame show. Game number 2 coming up. It is the MSL Mavericks and the Langdon Edmore Munich Cardinals. Back to the Betty Engelstead Arena right after this short break.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Comes to set. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside. Step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Well, good afternoon and welcome back to the Benny Ingolstadt Suez Center in Grand Forks in the campus of the University of North Dakota. Game 2 of 4 here on the PSP Network from the State Beat girls. If you just joined us, Game 1. Big second half by Grafton propelled them to a 59-34 win. Game 2 will have the Mohall Lansford Sherwood Mavericks under Jamie Adams. Her first year there, they're 21-3 out of Region 6. They did receive votes in the final media poll of the year against Rob Scher and the Region 4 champion Langdon Edmore Munich Cardinals, ranked 6th in the final media poll, and they were the third seed as voted on by the coaches to the state tournament. They are 19-3 overall, their 5th straight trip to the state tournament under Rob Scher. Their appearances, they appeared 6 times as Langdon in 92, 94, 98, 99, 05, and they won the state title in 04 and then won the state title in 05. For Langdon, Edmore, Munich, after the co-op, they've been here 5 times, as I mentioned. The last 5 in a row, they won the state title back in 20. For the Mohall Lansford Sherwood Mavericks, this is their second trip as a co-op. 05 and 22, they lost to Langdon in the 05 championship game, and they did go to the state tournament 4 times as the Mohall Yellow Jackets in 90 2001 when they won the state tournament, or won the state title, and back in 03. Scott Cattell along with Lane Fleur here from Grand Forks. Your take. We know a little bit about Mohall, Lansford, Sherwood, but your take here as we move into this ball game again. LEM's probably on paper the favorite.
Yeah, I think everybody in our area up there, if MLS was going, they wanted Langdon. That was the team that they wanted in the draw, just matchup purposes and whatnot. So with that, Langdon has the experience. They are more battle tested than MLS. They beat Four Winds, they beat Grafton. They played Kindred, they played Shiloh, they played lost to Four Winds earlier in the year. MLS is really only, one of the probably the top 20 teams in the state was probably rugby and Kenmare. And they lost to both of them, so they're looking for their signature win on the year. But I'll tell you what, Allie Enlund down here is going to give them a little bit of trouble down low, both offense and defense.
All right. By the way, these two teams, as I said, Langdon, Edmore Muni, 19-3. Two of their 3 losses came against state tournament teams. 73-37 loss to Kindred and a 52-37 loss to Shiloh Christian. They did beat Grafton 50-47. Mohall, Lansford, Sherwood played one team in this tournament, the Kenmare Honkers, and they beat them, or they lost to them 49-45. You're listening to the Shields pregame show. They offer clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Minot. Thank you to our premier sponsors, Ackerman Esfold, Swanson RV and Marine, Minot and Bismarck, home of the Tracker Boats, and State Farm Insurance agent Michael Braun. If you're a small business owner in the Minot area, think about everything you need to help your business succeed. You need a plan, happy customers, steady cash flow, and an insurance agent that gets you. State Farm Insurance agent Michael Braun runs a small business in the Minot area too and understands the unique needs of local business owners. Michael will make it easy to choose the right protection at the right price, because one thing you don't need is insurance stress. Call State Farm Insurance agent Michael Braun for your small business needs today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Here's your starting lineups for this one. For the visiting Mavericks of Mohall, Lansford, Sherwood, at 1 forward, Kylie Abernathy, a 5'10 senior, and Jamie Thompson, a 5'8 sophomore. In the post, Ellie Unland, a 6'4 junior, averaging 19 points and 11 rebounds a game. And the guards, Madison Moberg, 5'7 and a senior, and Emma Southam, a junior at 5'1. So 2 seniors, Moberg and Abernathy, 2 juniors, Southam and Unland, sophomore Jamie Thompson. For Langdon Edmore Muni Cardinals, they will go this way. Up front, Morgan Freege, a senior. Also Whitney Pankratz, a senior. The guards, Jalen Swanson, a sophomore. Marlene Hedelved, a senior, or Marley Hedelved, a senior, and Jaya Henderson, a sophomore. So 3 seniors, Hedelved, Pankratz, Freege, sophomores Henderson and Swanson. Mohall in their road navy blue uniforms, white numbers trimmed in black. The Cardinals are in their white home uniforms with cardinal red numbers trimmed in white. Jeremy Milhoff, Dustin Urbis, and Cale Hamry will officiate. Winner to play Grafton in the semis tomorrow night. Loser will play Kenmare in the consolation round. And here we go. Jeremy Milhoff will handle the basketball, and the opening tick will be taken by the Cardinals. This is Jaya Henderson. She loses control at the baseline, now kicks it back to Freege at the right wing. Freege will go down inside to Swanson. Her shot missed. Second one up, good, and Kylie Abernathy is going to pick up an early foul.
That's one thing with Mohall, they can't, or MLS, they can't get in foul trouble. You know, they play 2 off the bench, and especially certain ones can't get into foul trouble, and Abernathy's one of them.
Yeah, and 2-0, and now Swanson will try to finish off the 3-point play and does.
Got a 1-2-2 press here. Langdon setting up right away here.
All right, here is MLS. Moberg misplays the ball, picked up by Swanson. She'll come back in, keep it to the corner. Hedelved, her shot not good, rebound to Moberg. So probably more jitters for the Mulhall, Lansford, Sherwood Mavericks than there is for Langdon, who's been here 5 years.
Yep.
There's a drive, Moberg missed it. Unlin with the rebound and a foul on LEM.
You know, and that's where Unlin can really beat you. Offensive rebounds. If Langdon, I guarantee it, they talked about it all week. We got to limit them to one shot. We have to box her out and make sure that we control Allie Unland on the boards.
All right, the foul went on Pankratz, and Unland will go to the line. Unland missed the first one. Her name very synonymous in North Dakota basketball. Her dad, the assistant coach, Dustin Unland, he was a pretty fair basketball player in his day.
I believe he was in the best in state, Mr. Basketball.
Yeah, he went on to have a great career at Northern State and Aberdeen. Here's Freegee, left side. It goes to Pankratz. Now back into Freegee, tipped away by Unland. Unland will go, it's outside. Swanson drives down left side, missed it. Follow is good by Henderson.
Yeah, just too many opportunities given up there.
And we come back down.
That's good find.
They get it down low, but now stolen away. Unland Freegee is going to be kind of fun to watch.
Yeah, it's going to be a good battle.
And I'll tell you what, the Freegee girl will not back down. If anybody remembers that name, her sister Fallon, who is an assistant coach with LEM now, she was a pretty fair basketball player as well.
Yep. No, she had a nice run with them in the state tournament.
Here's Morgan back out front. Here's Swanson for three. Got it. Hey, she came in averaging 6.6 per game. Yep. She's got 6 already. Unland goes down, holding her knee.
Oh, that was non-contact too.
Looks like hopefully she's going to be all right. Freegee missed it. Yeah, we're going to get a timeout from Jamie Adams, and it's probably a good timeout. Remember, they get 4 30s.
Oh, no.
And they're going to take their immediate timeout. It's a 30 charge to MLS, but it will be immediate timeout. 6:13 to play. A Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout. Cardinals lead at 8-1, but more importantly, we have no idea the status of Allie Unland, who's being helped off the floor. It looks like a right leg issue. We'll try to update you when we come back here on the PSP Network.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability. For all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs, your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Well, Allie Unland was helped off the floor by her dad and somebody else, and she's been taken to the locker room. Let's hope it's nothing serious.
Yeah, you know, that just is sickening. You know, you don't ever want to see anybody get hurt, and especially, you know, players of her caliber.
And on the inbounds, Langdon will score. It's Jaya Henderson. And the foul went on
Abernathy.
Abernathy, that's 2. That's going to hurt him too.
Yeah, so you have Abernathy and Allison both out of the game right now.
And Henderson makes the free throw. She's got 5 now. And it's 11-1. And now a steal back. Not the way MLS wanted to start this thing. Here's a drive out front. It goes to Pankratz. Now driving from the left elbow, it's Swanson. Swanson and Henderson with all the points for LEM, here's Mulhall, Lansford, Sherwood. Do not push the panic button if you're the Mavericks. Here is Moberg down the lane, missed it. By the way, coming in for Ellie Unland was Lauren Steves, a 5'7" senior. And let's see, Lenny Schmidt came in for Abernathy, a 5'10" senior. And we had another foul on
Jamie Thompson, another one that can't afford to get into foul trouble here for him.
Hasn't been the start that they wanted here. Here is Swanson, gives it off here to Henderson, now to Swanson. Swanson at that left wing, comes all the way out to the top. And now a drive. Boy, Southam got a lot of contact there.
Got away with one there, I think, yeah.
Thompson will come out of there with it. And here is MLS into the corner. Schmidt to Thompson. Thompson will drive, throws a wild one up and misses it. Freege with the rebound. She'll get it off here to Pankratz. Pankratz will get it here ahead to Hedelved. Again, Ellie Unland has been taken to the locker room with a leg injury. Not going to speculate where on the leg, but Lane, you saw it. It looked like it was a non-contact, and it might be a knee situation.
She pointed at the knee when she went to the bench, and she just went down. I just keep looking over at that locker room area, just hoping that she runs out of it.
Yeah.
Stomach's kind of sick right now.
There's a steal by Freege, and they're going to call it on the ground. I think it's going to go against Southam. Yep. And for Emma, that'll be her fourth team foul. And remember, in TV games, 430s the team gets, but they also get 2 folds of medias each
Nice
quarter. This is a good move by Freege. Can't finish. There's Schmidt up ahead. Moberg, and Moberg will get fouled. She'll go to the line. Whitney Pankratz will pick up her second. LEM is not real deep. They only really play 2 off the bench. One of them, Helly Jabs, off the bench. She's a junior. Leading scorer coming into the tournament, Morgan Freege at 13, 12.5 for Jaya Henderson. Again, Unland averaging about 19 a game. Next in line would be Thompson and Abernathy at 9. Remember, Abernathy on the bench. Well, not very long. She's coming back in. Free throw was good by Moberg. Yep.
That one was good. And it's like you said there, MLS doesn't want to panic right now. They can't. They want to hit the reset button. They got to take a deep breath, get back in this game, start playing their style of basketball. They control with what you can control. And right now, that's just, you got to get yourself back in this game.
With Unland out right now, Thompson and Abernathy become huge.
Yep, and Lainey Schmidt hit some big shots in the region tournament too. She's in the game now.
Lob down low, Freege, and she scores easily. 15-3, 12-point lead here on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Jamestown and Minot underway on the boys' side in the WDA tournament. There's a drive, Moberg. Nope, missed it. Rebound to Freege. Again, Moberg, who had a great tournament in the district and regionals. She could be a key as well. She could shoot the ball a little bit.
Yep, she's going to have to look to score a little bit more. That's a good block.
Block called.
That's going to be Thompson's second also. So,
yep.
The big 3, so to say, for the Mavericks. All right now, 2 are in foul trouble. One's back in the locker room. I see her dad is out standing there. She is not with him.
Well, I just don't want to see it to a girl that got to a state tournament and kind of going to showcase her skills and something like that. And it was a non-contact injury.
Yep, just running down the floor, and she went to plant, and it.
First one was not good by Henderson. Second one is 16-3. And now a steal. They get it down low. Freege to Hedelved. She missed it. And now we're going to get what?
Timeout, 30-second timeout there.
Okay, is that called by Mohall?
Yeah, called by Mohall.
Okay.
They just keep dribbling right into that short corner on the backside or backcourt there, and they just get a big trap there, and they're having a hard time getting out of it. Frigi's so long and athletic, she makes it very difficult.
Hey, we want to say thank you. This is a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn timeout. We want to thank them for helping us out with tournament coverage. Bros Funeral Home of Mohall, Kurt Unling Company of Lansford, Flowers Central of Minot, Farmers Choice Seed Company for all your high-yielding Golden Harvest soybean and corn sales with locations in Forfar, McCluskey, and Donnybrook. Stevens Welding and Machine of Glenburn, also Spicy Pie of Minot, and Miller Grain Cleaning of Kenmare. 3:12 to play, first quarter. It's all Langdon. What is this, a 1-2-2? Is that what they're running here, Lane?
1-2-2, and they're basically trapping the first pass.
All right, and there's another steal.
And they pinch the middle.
That's Jabs with the steal. She's in there at Hedelved. Back to Jabs. Jabs goes inside. Frigi against Schmidt. Or Thompson missed it. Boy, Thompson with 2 fouls has got to be really careful, but you still got to defend.
Yep.
Moberg will dribble at the left wing, gets it to Thompson, reverse right side to Schmidt. Schmidt holds it at the right wing with Frigi on her. She'll drive, go all the way, layup good.
Yep. She's starting to come in her own here, in the last month or so. She's starting to become an offensive weapon for the Mavericks.
16-5, 11-point lead, 2.5 to play inside Frigi. Frigi will kick it to the left corner. That is a 12-footer, not good by Rompo Henderson with the putback, and nobody boxed her out. She's going to go to the line. That'll go on. That's Thompson. And we'll figure it all out here, but it doesn't look very good right now for MLS. They trail 18-5, 2:22 to play. We're back right after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Okay, at the free throw line, Jay Henderson, by the way, during the timeout, Thompson goes out with 3 fouls. Seltham back in. Free throw good. She's had a first, well, what a quarter, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 for Henderson. She averages 12.5. And now we're going to get another tie-up. Boy, LEM has been very aggressive defensively here.
Yeah, sorry. I was watching the conversation of Unland and Coach Adams on the bench. They're definitely talking about a knee injury.
Wow.
But it, I don't know.
And if
trying to read sign language over there, and I was.
And if I know if you know Ellie Unland, she'd love to get back out there even at maybe 75%, but with knee injuries in this day and age, here's Abernathy, long 3, off the glass, she got it.
Yeah, it's a good, that's what they needed, a little jump start here. Get themselves back in this game, take a deep breath, but they're going to have to do it with Jamie Thompson on the bench also.
Yeah, but in this day and age, you don't want to have her come out and be able to play on it and maybe hurt it even more.
Yep. Especially she's a junior.
And that the other thing I was going to say is she's an underclassman. She's still got a year left, but boy, it's just unfortunate. And you got to feel very, very bad for her. Here is a steal. Jay Henderson got it. And right now,
And I wouldn't really speculate, but I would think she probably has a couple years after high school of basketball in in her future also.
And another big problem for MLS, they haven't taken care of the basketball in this first quarter.
No, just looking at the turnover, they already have 7. They have 8 now.
Here is Frege. Frege gets the steal, goes underneath. That's Henderson. Kicks it out, wide open. Hedelved, no. Rebound taken by Abernathy. She'll give it off to Moberg. Down to 50 seconds to play in the first quarter. It's been all LEM here in the first quarter. And until we get official word on Ellie Unlin, she's still in the locker room. We're not going to speculate about how severe the injury is. Here's Saltham. Oh, boy. Out of control there. Just threw one up. There was contact, but no official is going to bail her out of that play.
Yeah, she created all the contact there.
Shot clock turned off. Jaya Henderson way out front here with it. She'll go left side, Hedelved. By the way, Meredith Rompel, a freshman in there. Here's a long three. That's Jaya Henderson. Missed it. Rebound, Steve. Steves will get it out to Saltham. 2 seconds. Half court throw. Just short. After one, it is Langdon Edmore Munich 21. The Mohall Lansford Sherwood Mavericks 8. And we're back to the Betty Engelstead Sioux Center with second half action right after this timeout.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
This presentation on the PSP Network.
Go to the second quarter, 21-8. It is Abernathy, Schmidt, Moberg, Steves, and Saltham. It's Swanson, Jabs, Pankratz, Frege, and Rumpel in there for the Cardinals. As we go to the second quarter, 21-8. Tough start for MLS, and not only being down 13, their leading scorer and leader, Ellie Unlin, still in the locker room after suffering an injury in that first quarter.
You know, we talked a lot about MLS so far. Jaya Henderson had a huge first quarter with 11 points.
All right, so here is Abernathy with the steal. And back we come the other way. Right side, Moberg. Now out front, Abernathy. Kylie drives to the right elbow, spins, loses the ball on the floor, and we're going to get a tie up. It'll go to MLS.
You know, we talked about it a little bit there at the end of the first. You know, MLS got to take care of the ball a little bit. Right now, they're shooting 22% from the field. They have 8 turnovers. They got to get good shots and take care of that basketball.
Swanson back in for the Cardinals. Here's Abernathy at the right wing. She'll go to Steves at the high post. She turns. Lauren, not much of a scorer. Here's Moberg.
There's number 9.
And there's be a shot clock violation.
Yep, 9th.
By the way, Mohall Lansford Sherwood didn't get off to a good start, but the Magicians boys are off to a tremendous start. 15-2 with 10 minutes left in the half.
I think you might be delayed a little bit on that one. 24-23 right now with 3 minutes.
Maybe. Oh, really? Sorry about that. I'm going to depend on you now.
Yep. I saw that over there, and I was like,
Frege with the basket. Here's the deal. They did get off to a good start.
Yep, they were up 15-2, but now Jamestown has clawed their way all the way back here.
23-8 as Frege gets that one. All right, back is MLS with the basketball.
Another turnover.
They got more turnovers than they have points.
Yeah, you could kind of just feel their wind's kind of out of their sails right now. You see, like, even looking at their crowd, they're all looking at that tunnel. It just, when you lose a player like Allie Unland and you don't know what's wrong, it takes a lot out of your team.
Yeah, now we got ball goes out of bounds.
I see her dad is no longer on the bench either. He went, and as I say that, he comes out.
By the way, at the half in East Region boys play-in round game, loser out game, Central leads Red River 32-30 at the half. That's two Grand Forks teams trying to stay in the tournament. Missed there by Langdon. Back is Thompson. She throws it up, and she's got to be careful. She's got three, but I don't really know if Jamie Adams has any. There's a shot not good by Jay Henderson. Has any recourse here. She's got to keep Thompson in the game.
Yep.
Here's Southam. Southam brings it back down. Emma will drive all the way. Floater, no. Rebound to Henderson. Here comes Henderson back with it. She'll take it coast to coast. She'll get fouled from behind by Southam.
That's good hustle there by Southam not to give up the easy layup. She went for the ball.
And we get a media timeout here. 23-8, 5:28 to play. First half. It's all LEM right now. And we're back right after this. Timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
All right, there's a free throw by Henderson, not good. That's her second miss from the line. Second one is good. 24-8. It's been all LEM. We got a foul on the Cardinals. I think it's going to be Jalen Swanson. Yep. Her first third team foul. So we got Henderson, Swanson, Frege, Jabs, and who am I missing in there?
Frege, Jabs, Romfo.
Oh, Romfo's still in there. It's Moberg.
Sorry, Pankratz. No.
Pankratz, yeah.
Yep.
Thompson, Moberg, Steves, Southam, and Abernathy for the Mavericks. Jamie Thompson, left wing three. Cuts it to 11, 24-11. And now a drive baseline here by Swanson. Leaves it Frege at the right elbow. Dribbles in off the right side of the lane. Missed it, and it goes out of bounds. It'll be Maverick basketball. Again, Mason Kramer Photography is your home for game action Shots and senior pictures. Find him online at MasonKramerPhotography.com. Here is Southam in the corner to Steves. Now to Moberg. Moberg out front, Abernathy. Back to Moberg at the wing. Now they try to run a screen and roll, and it's taken away by Freegee. Back comes Jaya Henderson. She stops. She kicks it back. We got another
Thompson's
Maverick
down.
that goes down. And Freegee's gonna, and now they'll blow it dead. Who did Freegee? Who scored on that? They'll put it up.
I'm not sure.
Go ahead, tell us what's going on out there. I don't think it's good.
Yeah, Thompson went down now. She's reaching at her right ankle.
What more can happen?
Yeah, and she went down.
Is that Thompson?
Yep.
Oh, no. So that's two that have been helped off the floor with apparent leg injuries, and from all the indications, probably knee.
Yeah, this one I think is ankle.
Okay, this one's ankle. Okay.
Yep, I think.
I see Ellie Unland.
Yep.
She is walking out under her own power.
Ice bag and.
That's a good sign, even though she's got an ice bag, but it's not.
Yep, she's still in uniform.
Yep. We'll see what happens, but MLS is pretty much depleted right now. Here's Abernathy with it. And now they'll go out here to Moberg. Moberg almost gets it stolen. Gets it to Abernathy. Abernathy to Southam.
5 on the shot clock here.
5 on the shot clock. They get it inside to Kendra Adams, who's in there. Kendra is a 5'8 junior. Steves, Adams, Southam, Abernathy, and Moberg. Freegee, Swanson, Henderson, Pankratz, and Jabs in there. There's a nice drive. Swanson leaves it for Freegee out front. Henderson, she is unconscious here in this first half.
15 already for
29-11, 3:10 to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Up ahead to Southam.
Langdon's just so unselfish. They move the ball so well, and it just...
Now we got a jump ball, tie up. It'll go to LEM. This is going to come down to the early going. Yes, we've had the 2 injuries, but MLS will look back at how many opportunities they've gave Langdon and more Munich-off turnovers.
Yeah, they're at 12 right now here with 3 minutes left to go in the second. You know, and only shooting the ball 20% from the field. So, I mean, those 2 combinations don't add up really well for you. And Langdon's playing extremely well. They're so unselfish. There's a nice basket there by Swanson. Found her all by herself underneath the basket for an easy 2.
We've had 3 scorers for LEM. Swanson, Freegee, and Henderson have scored all 31 points.
And Freegee.
There's another steal coming in all by herself is Henderson. And again, I agree. We got a foul. It's going to go against Jabs. I agree with you totally, Elaine. We'll talk about it when we come back after this Stevens grain cleaning and seed sales timeout. 22-point lead for LEM over MLS second quarter. We're back to the Betty Engelstead Sioux Center right after this.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
About 2:21 to play. But what I was going to say, Lane, before you went to break, when Unlin went out, and now with Thompson on the ground, you could just feel it when Ellie went out of the game. You could just see it in the body language of her teammates, that sort of thing, saying, how did this happen to us?
Yeah.
And now we got Ellie over there getting wrapped now in that ice, so
yeah,
I'm thinking that her day might be done.
I'm guessing hers is over. I see Mom standing there now, too.
Here's Moberg with it up ahead. They get it here to Adams. Adams to Abernathy. Down to 2 minutes to play. This will be 16 minutes that the Mohall Lansford Sherwood team, coaches and fans would like to forget.
Yep.
Here's Steves with it. Down to 8 in the shot clock. Moberg will turn, shoot off the right elbow. Missed it. Got her own rebound. She's going to get fouled here by Hedelvet.
Good hustle.
And right now, if you're Coach Adams, all you really want to see is guys keep battling.
Yeah, keep battling, keep trying to do the little things. You know, you got two of their primary scorers out of this game at the moment. You just want them to continue to do good things, get some good experience for the kids off the bench. See if you can claw back into this.
There's Jabs on the right baseline. She'll score. And I think it was Abernathy. Nope, wasn't Abernathy. It's Steves. So Jabs becomes the fourth player to score for the Cardinals. Up and missed it. Rebound down to Adams. Gets it out here to Steves. Now they'll get it to Moberg. Moberg down the far side. Gets it in the corner to Southam. Now to Moberg. She drops it, picks it back up. We're down to 1:15 to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up. Here from the State B, from the Betty Ingolstead Sioux Center on the campus of the University of North Dakota. Ball gets loose. Great hustle by Henderson. Gets it to Freege, who caused the turnover. She misses at the other end. And on the rebound, I think we got a foul on Moberg?
Nope, it's going to be on Freege. Nope, on Henderson.
Henderson, okay. Henderson will pick that one up. 6-team foul, so they'll shoot on the next one. But we only have 54.7 seconds to play. They'll get it up ahead. Southam now gets it to Steves. Steves runs it down as it's thrown beyond her, but she got it back. Gets it to Southam. Southam into the corner to Steves. Steves trying to get free. She's at the right wing. Gets it to a cutting Abernathy up off the glass. Missed it. Rebound. Moberg throws it out. It goes out of bounds. It again will be LEM's ball, but we're going to have a 30-second timeout called here by the Cardinals. And that gives us a chance to say thank you to Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer free consultations and financing options that make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Call 852-2646 or visit mineupbraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation. Prestwich Orthodontics. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike, it's a sub above. Minot High boys are at the half, do not have a score on it because they're into a commercial break here on the PSP Network. Got to pay our bills, don't we?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
As we're doing all games for both boys and girls from that WDA. Back there next week at the Bismarck Event Center for audio only of the State A girls and boys, Super A. Be my first chance next week to get down and see the A for first time in a few years. That one almost stolen, and now we come to the end of the first half. It's been all Langdon in this one from the start, and MLS hampered with some injuries. We'll talk about this one on the Premier Chiropractic halftime show, focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas to the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Becky Perry Domries, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Kirk Mason can be found at premierchiropractic.com. We're back to Grand Forks for our halftime show right after this.
Right now, reel in unbeatable pricing on Nitro and Tracker boats at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot. Find a huge selection of over 150 new and used boats and pontoons in stock. Check out the big and powerful Nitro ZV21 fiberglass boat. It's got the muscle and performance to feel right at home on our huge northern waters. Nitro and Tracker boats. Rugged, yet smooth riding. Take advantage of unbeatable pricing now at Swenson RV and Marine, your authorized Tracker boats dealer.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
At Sun Tracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by Sun Tracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
Well, back here on the Premier Chiropractic halftime show at the half, it's all Langdon Edmore Munich over Mohall Lansford Sherwood 35-11 scoring. In that first half for Mohall, they've played 2-4-6-8, and we have 2-4-5 in the book. Leaders are Kylie Abernathy and Jamie Thompson, each with a 3 points, 2 for Madison Moberg and a couple of free throws, and 2 for Lainey Schmidt on a basket. Emma Southam, 1 point for Ellie Unland. Kendra Adams, Emma Southam, and Lauren Steves have played but have not scored. Again, for MLS, they lost Ellie Unland early in the ball game in the first quarter to an apparent knee injury, and also did lose Jamie Thompson. It was a leg injury. Lane thought it was an ankle. We'll see if she returns in the second half. But boy, they're really up against the wall right here going to this second half. For Langdon Edmore Munich, 2-4-6-7 have played and 4 in the books scoring. Jaya Henderson had 11 in the first quarter, 6 in the second quarter for 17, 2-4-5, 2's a 3, and she's 4 of 5 from the free throw line. 10 points, Jalen Swanson, 3 2's, and a free throw. 6 points, Morgan Freege on 3 2-point baskets, 2 on a 2-pointer for Helly Jabs. Whitney Pankratz, Marlene Hedelved, and Meredith Rompo have played but have not scored. Again, 17 for Henderson and 10 for Jalen Swanson. Foul situation, 2-4-6. Called on LEM, 2 on Pankratz, 1 apiece on Swanson, Hedelved, and Henderson, and Jabs. For MLS, they've been whistled 2, 4, 6, 7 times, 3 on Thompson, 2 on Southam, 2 on Abernathy, and 1 on Steves. Mohall, 3 of 16 from the field, 18%, 14 of 31 for Langdon Edmore Munich, 45%. From beyond the arc, 2 of 4. For the Mavericks, 50%, so that makes them 1 of 12 from inside the three-point line. 2 of 7 for LEM, 28%. Free throwing, 3 of 4 for the Mavericks, 75%. 5 of 8 for the Cardinals, 62%. Rebounding, 16-12 in favor of Mohall Lansford Sherwood. Leading rebounders, Thompson with 6, Moberg with 5 for Mohall Lansford Sherwood. For the Cardinals, 4 for Frege, and 3 others with 2. Turnovers, this is another big part, 15 on Mohall Lansford Sherwood and 4 on LEM. It was 21-8 after one quarter. The Cardinals outscored the Mavericks 14-3 in the second quarter to lead by 26. Wayne, I know you're not a basketball coach. Well, you're a youth basketball coach, but you're a football coach with high school kids. What is Jamie Adams telling her basketball team in the locker room right now? I know there's 16 minutes left, but it's a tall order to come back from 26 down.
Yeah, if it was me, I guess it would be control what you can control. And, there's always 2 things you can do, is control is your attitude and your effort. And that's something that, hey, let's come out here, let's try to do things right, let's try to get some positive things going for us, see if we can claw back into this game. If not, if we can't claw back into the game, let's get some momentum going into tomorrow. But, we're human, and when you lose a girl like Allie Unland, we don't know the status of Jamie Thompson. I mean, you got to think like Abernathy and Moberg are looking around that locker room, hey, where are my partners at here? And so that's tough to come back from. So we'll see what kind of effort and attitude they come out with, whether or not, they might be done for the day, or, hey, let's fight and let's try to find something positive for her.
All right, you've been listening to the Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show update from Bismarck. 14 minutes to play, second half. Magicians lead Jamestown 30-29. That tournament down in Bismarck's going to be a wild one. You know what? Yeah, if you're a 1, 2, 3, 4 seed, you better be ready to play, because the 5, 6, 7, and 8 seeds are no slouches. All right, we're back. Second half is next here on the PSP Network from Bismarck, or from the Betty Ingolstead Sioux Center in Grand Forks. Game 2 at 4 here at the State B Girls.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Well said here for the second half. Again, 2 more coming up later on tonight. We'll be on the air about at 6:30. Number 1 ranked and unbeaten Kindred will take on Beulah out of Region 7. And then it will be final game, which could end up being the closest ball game of the day. Shiloh Christian will take on Linton HMB. Ellie Unlin is on in the huddle, but she's got her right knee iced down right now.
She's done for the day.
And she's done for the day, but Jamie Thompson back in there.
Yep.
And I think it's the same ankle that she
rolled in the region.
Yeah, rolled in the region. Tape it back up, and she'll be out there. And Ellie Unlin's just got to feel sick right now. All right. It will be Moberg, Abernathy, Thompson, Laney Schmidt will start, and Southam, another turnover.
Oh, there's
they
4.
just not have, that's 4 now on Thompson. They have not handled that press at all very well, have they?
No, the pressure in their face, it's been tough, and you can kind of see the body language right now. It's not.
Oh, no. You can tell it.
Their air's out of their sails right now. And
yeah. Jaya Henderson, good move. She scores easily.
She's having a great game here so far. Here.
Yeah.
19.
Yeah, and if they win, she could very well be a candidate for Sports Clips Player of the Game.
Yep.
Thompson dribbles it off her foot. Nothing. Right now, nothing's going right for MLS.
No.
By the way, the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot is open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. 38-30 now. Minot leads with 11:37 left in the first half or second half. They jumped all over Jamestown. Jamestown came back, and now Minot has extended this thing to an 8-point lead. Here's the inbounds for the Cardinals. Down inside, Freegee kicks it, left corner, wide open, Pankratz, no. Freegee follows, no. Freegee follows and is blocked from behind by Schmidt. But I think we're going to get a foul on Schmidt, yep. And I don't think she got, I think it was more body than anything else, Lane.
Yeah, I think she was clean up top, but he just said, Dustin Urbis with the call, that she hit her in the head.
Morgan Freegee at the free throw line. Gets it. Now remember, and they do play that, they do that, play that in the state tournament. Class B rule that 30 points and over in the fourth quarter, you have a continuous clock. And right now it's 27. And it seems like to me, Lane, they have been stuck on 11 for a whole heck of a lot.
They had Jamie Thompson's three-pointer in the second, and that was the only field goal they had in the second quarter.
By the way, Steves went in for Thompson when she picked up that fourth foul, and now we got a foul out front. That's going on Pankratz. That'll be 3 on Whitney.
Yeah. Kendra Adams is also back in for Laney Schmidt, too.
Thank you very much. And now Jabs will come in for Pankratz. Wow, Minot on a nice roll, 46-30 now. 10-17. I wonder what Coach Winchesky said at the half.
Got him fired up a little bit.
Here is Southam. Southam back into the corner to Abernathy. She'll drive baseline. Good move by Kylie.
Really good move.
But again, she doesn't finish. But I'll give her an A for the move.
Yep, that was great effort there. You know, she went hard to her right and was able to get the ball back to her left hand and tried a little floater there. Didn't quite go, but it was a really good move. And Southam with the turnover here. I know, one girl press.
All right, Emma just threw. She probably should have just waited for her teammates to get back, but this one didn't start good for MLS, and it's been downhill from there with the injury to Ellie Unlin.
Thompson's back in with 4 fouls.
Yeah, you basically got to put her back in there.
Yep.
Abernathy with a turnover. trying to get a score from that first girls game down there. Wow, Century was leading big, and I would think that thing is in the books.
Oh.
And now we're going to get, it's going to get thrown away. We'll get a media timeout. Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. 5:21 to play. LEM leads MLS 38-11. We're back right after this.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
(38-11). Langdon on their way to a semifinal berth opposite Grafton tomorrow night, barring a complete collapse. Here is Jabs with it into the left corner. Hedelved comes back outside. They'll reverse it right side to Jabs. Jabs will give it off. Gia Henderson down low, wide open Hedelved.
That was a nice pass there from Henderson.
4:50 to play, 40-11. It's 29 again. The continuous clock would not start till the fourth quarter. And again, it only stops on timeouts, injuries, and shooting free throws. All right, here's Southam with it. Down low, ball. Oh, Steve's in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, that's their first basket in a long time here. Got them off 11 points.
40-13. Here are the Cardinals. Down low to Frigi. Kicks it. Jabs out of the right corner. No, too hard with that one. Southam with the rebound. Southam back with it. She'll slow it down, drift back into the corner, leaves it for Thompson. Thompson to Abernathy. 3 for Kylie off the front rim. Rebound comes down to Henderson. Under 4 minutes to play. It's been all LEM, 40-13. Third quarter here from the Betty Engelstead Sioux Center and the State B girls. Jabs in the corner. Down low, bounce pass and gets kicked right back out to her. And now Henderson at the free throw line hits another one.
21 for her in the game.
Yeah, she's had a nice little game here tonight. And here we go back the other way for Kylie Abernathy. Good spin move by Kylie. Again, could not finish it. And now they get to Frigi driving from the right wing. Good job by Swanson. She's hammered by Thompson. And guess what? Thompson's gone. I think that's 5 on her. Yep. So now they'll play without their top two scorers. Thompson will fall out with just 3 points here tonight. And I guess if you're a Maverick player, coach, fan, whatever, you'd like to go back and start this whole day over and get out of bed this morning.
Yeah, like start over. And Jamie Fallon out there, with the way the score is right now, the way her ankle is.
Probably a good thing.
It's probably not a terrible thing to have her sit the last 9 minutes of this game.
It's 30-point lead.
So she can be ready to go tomorrow.
And you could see she's still, they're going to go in and take a look at her. She is still walking with a limp right now.
Yep.
Now we got a foul. It'll go on 21 Jabs.
Who shot those last free throws?
Swanson. Kylie Abernathy with the inbounds right in front of us here at the media table. Gets it in. Kylie playing her final games of her high school career. And again, it seems like she's been around forever.
Wow, what a great career she's had.
Yeah, and very, very nice young lady.
Yep.
I've had the chance to interview her 3 or 4 times over the last couple of years.
She's, in our Class B area, I mean, she's been a mainstay for the last 6 years.
Yep.
And doesn't matter what sport it is. And just very, like you said, very nice lady. And excited to see what she does here in her next chapter in her life.
By the way, between Game 3 and 4 during our Shots Crossroads postgame show, Lane got confirmation. I thank him for reaching out. Justin Fletchock, who is an assistant secretary at the North Dakota High School Activities Association, will join us. There's a miss. Fiji with the rebound. And I think there's a few things we want to talk about. We want to talk about state basketball. All the back and forth people had to do because of weather this year. And I guess I better ask him about all the talk about a 3-class system coming to North Dakota.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in the pipeworks. A lot of you go on social media right now, and there's a lot of stuff going back.
And everybody's
and
got
forth
everybody's got their own idea.
Yep. Another thing might be to ask a little bit about the new high school that's going to be coming into Minot.
Yeah, we'll do that. We have a media timeout, a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout, 1:33 to play, third quarter. It's all Cardinals, 44-13. We're back after this timeout.
Oh, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
.133 to play. Update. Minot High now up 53-39 with 5.5 to play. That'd be a huge win because you don't want to have to come through that loser's bracket and maybe have to beat a 2-3 to get into the state tournament.
Yeah, you just want to make it as easy as possible for yourself. And, right now they're taking care of business there. And, Minot High is a fun team to watch. They're good enough to win it all this year.
Abernathy with a miss. Here comes Cardinals back. And they're going to coast to a win here. And if this doesn't change, the clock will continuously run in that fourth quarter. Again, here's a jumper off the free throw line. Not good by Jabs. Rebound, Hedelved. She'll get it back from Jabs. Mavericks are playing zone right now. There is Rumpel. She missed it. And we're going to get a foul. I think it's going to go on Meredith. Yep. Only a third team foul. Again, the clock will stop only on injuries, timeouts, and shooting free throws. And I know there's controversy about that rule, and there's pros and cons. There's pro and anti. But it is what it is. There's Moberg, drive off the glass, scores.
Good take there by Moberg.
Boy, they've only scored 7 points since the first. Well, they only got 15.
Yep. but 7 since the first quarter, though.
44-15. Now that one tipped away by good play by Southam. Emma will bring it back. We're down to 5 seconds. Emma will lose it. It'll go out of bounds. It'll be LEM's name, or ball, excuse me, and another turnover.
Yep. Which will put them at 20 right now.
Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up, where we'll name our player of the game, and J.A. Henderson has to be a leading candidate.
Well, with the way the score is, I don't know how much the starters will play in that,
exactly.
in that fourth quarter. So, I mean, I'd be pretty safe to say that she's going to end up the leading scorer in the game. With 21 right now, we're not going to have running clock to start the fourth quarter.
But it's probably going to get there.
Yep, it's only 29.
All right.
Right now.
All right, we have come to the end of the third quarter here. 44-15 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. All LEM. We're back with the fourth quarter right after this.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Well, we go to the fourth quarter here. Again, update from Bismarck. Boys side, Minot High by 12, 55-43 with 3 minutes to play. If they win that one, they'll play in the semifinals against the winner of St. Mary's and Dickinson. Here's the inbounds. It goes from Swanson to Pankratz. And now a steal by Southam. She's had 3 or 4 of those tonight.
Yep.
And she'll score in the other end.
Good take there by her. A good way to start the fourth quarter. Looking to get some positive things going into tomorrow.
Here is LEM coming back. It is Moberg, Southam, Steves, Schmidt, and Abernathy. It's Rumpel, Swanson. Also Pankratz in the corner. This is Rumpel for 3. No. Rebound. Back up. Missed it. Oh. Rebound. Frigi just scores.
Yeah, and then she's going to get an opportunity here to go to the line for an and one. And to get us to that 30-point mark here.
Laney Schmidt with the foul. If she makes this, then, it falls off. No good. But wait, the ball on the floor, picked up by Henderson, has it to Frigi, and she scores again.
Yep, now we're running clock here with 31.
Yep, 48-17. And you know what? If I'm Rob Scherer, I'm going, now it doesn't make any difference because it's not like football. Once it gets over 30, the clock continues to run.
Yep.
Here's Southam, missed it. Rebound comes down to Rumpel. So I'm thinking that Rob Scherer is going to start clearing his bench, and I think at the same time Jamie Adams will do the same thing.
Yep, it's probably going to be around the 6-minute mark.
In fact, she's already doing it now.
Yep, she's going to get 2 out. My guess it would be Abernathy and Moberg coming out.
No, you want to get them down and get them some rest because it sounds like Ellie Unland probably isn't going to play the rest of the tournament. And they got a game with Kenmare tomorrow.
Yep, just you got to start thinking about tomorrow.
You bet.
Yep. Scherer's looking down the bench right now.
Yeah. And here's the thing, if you're Moho, Lansford, Sherwood, the one thing Coach Adams has to say after the game, guys, yeah, we got whipped, but you know what? You got to forget about it. You have short memories.
Yep. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if they change a little bit of their plan after this. Probably go do something fun, trying to get them to enjoy this experience down here at State. And
this is not the last impression we want those young ladies to go home with.
Yep. Let's shake it up here a little bit.
We've got Kendra Adams coming back in, and for the first time tonight, Isabel Bynack, a 5'6" junior in. And you were right. Well, it was Schmidt and Abernathy.
Half right.
And if I'm Kylie Abernathy, they get into the middle of the lane to Freegee. Freegee gets it out front. Jaya Henderson got it. Boy, she's had a game.
Yep, really nice game here with 21.
Here we go. Now. I knew the Cardinals were sooner or later going to go to the bench, and we got more coming in for MLS. So help me out here, Lane, because I want to get all the names in here.
Yep.
For the Cardinals coming in will be Taylor Lorenz, a senior. Hedelvet is back in, and Jabs is back in.
Yep.
They'll take
Henderson.
And what do we got? Timeout? Is this the media timeout?
Yep.
53-17. We'll check all the lineups and get back to you here on the PSP Network when we return.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust.
Okay, into the ball game for Moho Lansford Sherwood. Ryland Beck. She is a 5'2" sophomore. Adams is in there. Steves is still in there. Bynack is in there.
Number 10.
And Jasmine Unland. That is a cousin to Ellie.
Yep.
Here is
Swanson.
Excuse me.
I'm sorry, Pankratz. I keep getting her name mixed up with everybody else.
Pankratz still in there. Also Jabs and Romfo along with Hedelved and 22. That would be
Lorenz.
Taylor Lorenz. Her shot not good. And I knew that was coming right now. Rob Scherer is going to probably take them out one by one. Olivia Christensen, a junior, in for Pankratz. So we have one starter in Hedelvet in there and two others that play a lot in Jabs and Romfo. And there's some other girls in that Cardinal bench that I think Rob Scherer will get in. Still a lot of time, 4:15 to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. They'll go to Adams. Adams gives it off here to Beck. Bynack down low. Good move by Steves. Not good. And we're going to get a jump ball. Boy, I like the effort by Lauren Steves right there. You're down 36 points in a state tournament game. You just want to get it over with.
Yep. They're
but
fighting
but
the end.
They're not laying down.
Yep, fight until the end.
But you could see this one go downhill, especially after Jamie Thompson went down after Unlin had gone down. Speaking of that, Jasmine Unlin, cousin to Ellie, scores there. And now we're going to get some more in here for MLS. Abby Klofstedt, a 5'6" junior, is going to come in. You can see Jamie Adams over there talking to Moberg and Abernathy.
You know, you see some smiles on the bench over there, MLS, you know. Hopefully they can put this one behind them. And this
you bet. Good move there by Olivia Christensen. Again, the shots crossroad post-game show where we'll name our Sports Clips MVP of the game or player of the game. There's a drive. That's Beck. She goes up. Ball is swatted away. We're going to have another change coming for the Cardinals. Talia Johnston, a freshman, will come in at the next whistle, along with Klofstead. Lorenz. Now Jabs. Jabs will drive. Stop. Kick it out. We're down to 2:20 to play. One thing when they have a running clock, it doesn't take long to run time. Here is Christensen.
Nice
Great pass. Layup is good for Rumpel. Down to 2 minutes to play, and now Rob Scherer stands up, looks down the bench, and we need a stoppage in play right here. And there's a steal coming back the other way. Layup is good by Hedelvet. And we're going to get a timeout. And this is more so than to get kids in there. And they're going to take their final media timeout. 1:51 to play. Cardinals en route to a rout here in the game number 2 of the state tournament. We're back with more, the final, right after this.
Remember where this goes? I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom? I think your quash litter valve's stuck. Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Well, let's check here now. Number 11 in for LEM. That's Jada Moen, a sophomore. Also number 13, Claire Sheppy. She is a freshman.
Number 30 we do not have.
All right. Number 24, Talia Johnson. And number 23, that's Peyton Hall. And we apologize we don't have a 30. For Mohall, it is Adams, Bynack,
Abby Klofstead.
Unland, and Jasmine in there. And final one is the kid that just got the rebound, Beck. Down to 1:20 to play. And I apologize, we did not have a 30 for the Langdon Cardinals. I don't know, she might be on the stat sheet, but that's missed. Up Bynack, and she scores. Bynack will go to the line. Foul went on Sheppy. And Bynack will try to complete the old-fashioned three-point play and doesn't. Rebound, fought for the save from going out of bounds by Klofstead. And I think everybody now has played for MLS that they dress. 2, 4, 7 on the bench, yep. And that one gets by everybody and out of bounds.
Did we get number 13 for Langdon? Claire Kaput?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, Sheppy, yeah. By the way, Minot High must have won down in Bismarck because they're naming Derek Dissett the player of the game.
Yeah, they won by 9.
All right. Good for them. And I don't want to offend anybody, but good for MLS that they're getting this one over.
Yeah, you know, it's just one of those ones. I guarantee they'll go back to the locker room. Coach Adler, guess what, guys? We lost. We're going to forget about this one. We're not going to talk about it. We're not going to watch it. We're not going to do
But I
anything.
agree, and I don't mean to interrupt. I agree that she may make some adjustments because she won't have Unland tomorrow to do something else in that game against Kenmare.
Yep, build some morale up right now. Try to build each other up. You got to remember, you are at the State B girls, so your year, just because you didn't win today doesn't make your year any less successful.
59-21 is your final. Cardinals win it. Your Shots Crossroads post-game show where we'll name our player of the game. We'll do that when we come back here from the Betty Engelstad Sioux Center here in Minot, or in Grand Forks.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Well, welcome back here to the Shots Crossroad post-game show where we're ready to name our Sports Clips MVP player of the game. Be the MVP when you go to Sports Clips for an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. And our Sports Clips player of the game, Jaya Henderson, 23 points tonight, 17 in the second quarter, and 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 in the first quarter. Boy, you got off to a great start, didn't you, Jaya? Yeah. You can hear me? Yep. Why can't I hear you? Oh, no. Let me see that microphone real quick. Now it's working. So, yeah, you got off to a really nice start tonight, Jaya. Hey, talk a little bit about tonight's game. You come into the game, and I think on paper people picked you guys to win this game, and really it went south for MLS with the injuries and that sort of thing. But I really kind of thought you took a lot of things away from them tonight in this ball game.
Yeah, we did. We knew coming into the game that we had to stop 23 because she's their tallest player. She's 6'4". She's very good. So we put Morgan on her to stop her and had backside. And she did get hurt, but our defense was still there throughout the whole game, which really led into our offense.
And I thought a big key in this ball game was defensively. You created a lot of turnovers and a lot of good opportunities for you guys on the offensive end. And once you got them down, and then they had the injuries that go, and that's part of the game. Yeah. But just an impressive performance. I thought you guys were very, very good defensively tonight.
Our defense was amazing. We have been working on it all season. We've been leading up to these games, and we just showed up tonight on defense, which was amazing. One
last question. Fifth straight team to the trip to the state tournament. I know you've been a part of maybe 3, maybe 4. This may be your 5th one. I don't know how long you've been around. Seems like you've been around forever, Jaya. But do you think maybe at the start, because of the experience you have in the state tournament, and they probably were a little bit nervous, that's got to play to you to your strength, right? When you've been here, you've seen the atmosphere.
Yeah, having experience really helps because I'm not as nervous coming into the games because I know what it's going to be like, so that really helps.
Jaya, again, congratulations. Any first thoughts on Grafton?
We just got to have defense like we did today, and we'll do great.
All right. Hey, thanks, Jaya. Go celebrate, and good luck tomorrow night in the semis. All right, Jaya Henderson, our Sports Clip player of the game. We're going to take one more quick time out here. When we come back, we'll wrap it up here for the early session. Take a break in between. We'll be back about 6:30 tonight for game number 3. Scott Cattell along with Lane Fleur. We're back right after this. 1 minute timeout.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Well, back here in the Shots Crossroads post-game show as we wrap up the early session of the state tournament. Again, in the first game today, it was 59-34 in favor of Grafton over Kenmare, in a game that Mulhall Lansford Sherwood fell behind early and really never had a chance coming back. 59-21 in Game 2. Let's take a look at scoring in Game 2 for Mulhall Lansford Sherwood. Well, they had nobody in double figures. Their leading scorer was Madison Moberg with 4 points on 2 free throws and a basket, 3 points on a three-pointer for Kylie Abernathy, 3 for Jamie Thompson on a 3. She fouled out with 3:06 to play in the third quarter. 2 apiece, Lainey Schmidt, Emma Southam, Jasmine Unland, and Lauren Steves. Also 2 for Isabel Bynack and 1 for Ellie Unland, who went down early in the game. I understand it's a right knee injury, and Lane, you found out through some sources that you had that they think it might be a meniscus. We say it might be a meniscus, but I do not think that Ellie Unland will be suited up. She'll be in street clothes probably the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, that's a tough blow for MLS. I mean, obviously, Allie's one of the best players in Region 6 over there, but I would put her on, she's a top player in the state, and see a girl like that go down on the biggest stage that she's played in, it's heartbreaking a little bit, but life will go on, and MLS has 2 more games left, and and I know for a fact those young ladies in that locker room want to play better tomorrow than they did today.
All right, for the Lincoln Edmore Munich Cardinals, they had 3 in double figures, led by our player of the game, Jaya Henderson, with 24 points tonight. She had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 twos. Let's see, 8 twos is 16, 19, and 5 free throws. She had 3 and 5 free throws for 24 points. 14 for Jalen Swanson. 4 threes, 4 twos, a 3, and 3 of 3 from the line. 11 points for Morgan Freege. 4 baskets, 2, 4, 5 baskets, and 1 free throw. 4 points, Marley Hedelvet. And then 2 points apiece for Olivia Christensen, Meredith Rompel, and Helly Jabs. Again, 24 for Henderson, 14 for Swanson, 11 for Freege. When we take a look at team stats in this ball game, 24% from the field for MLS, 8 of 33, 24%, 24 of 53 for 45% for the Cardinals. From beyond the arc, 2 of 5 for the Mavericks, 40%, 3 of 13, 23% for the Cardinals, and 3 of 5, 60% free throwing in the game for Mulhall Lansford Sherwood. 8 of 13, 61% for LEM. Rebounding 29-24 in favor of LEM. Their leading rebounder was Freege with 9. Henderson had 7. Boy, what a line for Henderson. 24 points, 7 rebounds, 4 assists, and 4 steals. It's a pretty good line right there.
Yeah, no, she played really well all night long. She started right from the very beginning, and that's something that Coach Shearer is going to be super excited about going into tomorrow. She's going to have a lot of confidence going into Grafton. They sneaked out a win earlier in the year against Grafton. Grafton's going to be hungry. That should be a great battle tomorrow night in the first semifinal game.
Rebounding leader for us before she fouled out was Jamie Thompson. Another thing that really hurt the Mavericks tonight is turnovers. They had 23. You're not going to win many games by turning the ball over 23 times, 10 on Langdon Edmore Munich. 21-8 after one, 35-11 at the half, 44-15 after three in the final score. In game number 2 here, all Langdon Edmore Munich. They scored the same number of points as Grafton did in the first round, 59, but only gave up 21. Again, the Schatz Crossroads postgame show. Your postgame headquarters get filled up on a delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at schatzcrossroads.com. Team buses are welcome. 2 in the books, 2 more to come here in the quarterfinals of our State B Girls basketball tournament coming up later on. We'll hit the air at 6:30. It'll be the top-ranked Kindred Vikings, 23-0 against Region 7 champion Beulah at 18-5 in our final game. Number 8 ranked Shiloh Christian at 20-4 against number 9 Linton HMB 20-3. And even though Linton is ranked below Shiloh in both the media and the coaches poll, Linton with a big win during the campaign over Shiloh, 43-24. There might be a little bit of a revenge factor there when it comes to the Skyhawks late.
I'm excited for that game. I believe that's the game of the day. The 4-5 matchup, that's what it's kind of there for. I do believe that Shiloh was missing a few girls that first time around against Linton. It's no excuse, though. They still got the W in the book. So tonight will be a great matchup between 2 great programs, 2 historic programs that have, between the 2, I believe, 23 state appearances between the 2 schools. So that should be a great one. And then we also get to see the undefeated Vikings tonight. This should be a fun night in the opening round here of the State Girls Class B.
Well, the State B girls have not seen Abby Dukeshire for 2 years on the state tournament level. She's a senior. She's a 4-time first-team All-Stater. It'll be fun to watch her, but it'll also be fun to watch some of those other girls that Sam Brand has, and even on the other side in that late game. Again, our scores this afternoon. We'll hit the air tonight by about 6:30. Scores this afternoon, pretty lopsided in both games. Grafton, a big second half, 59-34 over Kenmare, and then
Right now, reel in unbeatable pricing on Nitro and Tracker boats at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot. Find a huge selection of over 150 new and used boats and pontoons in stock. Check out the big and powerful Nitro ZV21 fiberglass boat. It's got the muscle and performance to feel right at home on our huge northern waters. Nitro and Tracker boats. Rugged, yet smooth riding. Take advantage of unbeatable pricing now at Swenson RV and Marine, your authorized Tracker boats dealer.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lee Braun in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
Comes to Zet. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Well, good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Betty Engelstedt's Sioux Center on the campus of the University of North Dakota as we continue quarterfinal action in the State Class B Girls Basketball Tournament. 2 games coming up tonight. First one will feature the top-ranked team in the state of North Dakota and also the number 1 team by the coaches into this tournament, the Kindred Vikings under Sam Brandt. They are 23-0 against the Region 7 champions from Beulah. The Miners are 18-5. Our final tonight will have the number 8 ranked team in the media poll and number 4 ranked team in the coaches poll, Shiloh Christian at 20-4 out of Region 5 against Region 3 champion Linton HMB, who comes in as the number 9 team in the media poll and number 5 in the coaches poll. The Lions come in with a 20-3 record. If you didn't join us this afternoon, we had 2 games. Both of them became blowouts in the end. Number 4 Grafton knocked off Kenmare 59-34, and Langdon Edmore Munich started early and never looked back as they pounded Mohall Lansford Sherwood 59-21. the big thing in that game is the leading scorer for the Mavericks, Ellie Unlin, left the game early in the first quarter with a knee injury, and it's doubtful that she will play the rest of this tournament. Scott Cattell along Lane Fleur. Well, Lane, things got away a little bit from Kenmare and Mohall Lansford Sherwood this afternoon. I guess the take on paper tonight's game, Kindred probably a big favorite over Beulah on paper, but I think the last one tonight, Shiloh Christian and Linton HMB, could be a real barn burner.
Yeah, this first one, just like Coach Brandt told us earlier today, is they got to show up. On paper doesn't matter. You know, they're number one team. They're 23-0. They are battle tested. If they win this game tonight, it doesn't matter who wins the Shiloh-Linton game. They would have already beaten every semifinal team at some point through this year. So their schedule has prepared them for this moment, but they're going to have to show up and play a very hungry and scrappy Beulah team that won a tight one to get here. And they're looking to prove people wrong. And anytime you play somebody in a state tournament, anything can happen. On the nightcap game, Linton HMB and Shiloh, that's the one I've been looking forward to all day long. That one could go either way. You know, Linton took it to Shiloh earlier in the regular season. I know Shiloh's looking for a little bit of payback on a bigger stage right now, so that one should be a lot of fun. They're pretty close to each other in geography, and that will be I'm assuming it's a pretty big rival right now in that area.
All right, both teams just finishing up warm-ups. We're just away from the starting lineups. Hey, some scores from around some other tournaments. Class A West Region Boys quarterfinals in Bismarck. Number one ranked Minot High over Jamestown 60-51. And Bismarck St. Mary's trounced Dickinson 85-42. Magi will play St. Mary's in a semifinal tomorrow night. On the girls' side, Bismarck Century a big over Watford City, 66-44, and Legacy defeated Jamestown, 68-62. The Minot game, with about 10 minutes left, Minot's up 21 in that one. So it looks like the Majettes will receive their first semifinal berth in many, many years with a win here tonight. And finally, in the East region, a couple of boys' scores to pass on to you. Loser out games. Grand Forks Central defeated Grand Forks Red River 79-73. And talking to Billy Lorenz, who's the former head coach of the Grand Forks Central Knights football team, they were 15 of 28 from beyond the arc today against the Red River. The other one went to Fargo North. They knocked off Fargo South 81-64. You're listening to the Shields Pregame, show. They offer clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Minot. Also, looking at these two teams, Kindred making their 11th appearance in the state tournament, their first set's 19. They did go to 4 out of 5 in 15, 17, 18, and 19. They won 2 state titles. That came in 17 and 19. For Beulah, well, their last appearance was in 1989. They have no state championships, so they're looking to pull the upset here tonight and take them to another level. One other thing, if you're a small business owner in the Minot area, think about everything you need to help your business succeed. You need a plan, happy customers, steady cash flow, and an insurance agent that gets you. State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun runs a small business in the Minot area too, and he understands the unique needs of local business owners. Michael will make it easy to choose the right protection at the right price, because one thing you don't need is insurance stress. Call State Farm Agent Michael Braun for your small business needs today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Just ahead of the starting lineups, we'll have our national anthem, and we'll play basketball. Also want to say thank you to Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer free consultation and financing options that make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Call 852-2646 or visit minotbraces.com today to get started with your free virtual consultation. Prestwich Orthodontics. Ladies and gentlemen, here are your starting lineups. A lot of blue out here, blue and white and blue and gold. Beulah in blue and gold, Kindred in blue and white. Starting lineups first for the visitors on the scoreboard. The Beulah Miners again under Rick Miller out of Region 7, 18-5, won a cliffhanger that went right down to the wire in the regional championship against Mott Region. Starting at one forward, Harris Beauchamp. She is a 6-foot junior. Also Ellison Walker, a 5'10 senior, and Paige Miller, a 5'9 senior. In the backcourt, 5'10 senior Kinsey Zeroff and 5'9 junior Jenna Koppelsloen. So we'll have 3 seniors in Zeroff, Walker, and Miller, juniors Koppelsloen and Beauchamp. Leading scorer coming in, Kinsey Zeroff at 16.5 points. Beauchamp at 15.5. Next comes Walker and Koppelsloen at 7. Leading rebounder is Zeroff with 6 a game, 5 apiece for Walker and Koppelsloen. For the number 1 ranked Kindred Vikings, again under Sam Brandt. Region 1, 23-0. One forward, Abby Ducher, 6'1 senior. Tina Fryer, a 5'9 senior. And Taryn Johnson, a 6'1 senior. The guards, Charlie McQuillan, a 5'6 junior. And Casey Berner, she is a 5'8 junior. 3 seniors, Johnson, Fryer, and Ducher. Juniors, Berner and McQuillan. Leading scorer for the Vikings, Abby Ducher at 19.5. Taryn Johnson at 15.5, and Charlie McQuillan at almost 9 points a game. Casey Berner, by the way, at 11.5. So that's the setup for this. Beulah will be in their road blue uniforms with gold numbers trimmed in white. Kindred in their white home uniforms with blue numbers trimmed in black. They are getting introduced right now. Beulah has already been introduced. We're just ahead of the national anthem. You know, first time that you've been here for a basketball game or a basketball tournament, your thoughts on this atmosphere here?
Well, I love how all the sound just travels right to the floor. You know, it's a venue that is going to get packed here. You can tell in semifinal and championship night, it's going to be extremely loud. Looking at the Kindred student section right now, it's packed over there.
You bet.
So that's a lot of fun. It's going to be a great atmosphere all night long. That second game tonight, that Linton Shiloh game, I think can get this place really rocking. And then tomorrow, especially the semifinal games are going to be absolutely stunning. But it's a beautiful venue here at the University of North Dakota, and that hurts me to say.
Lane's a Bison fan. Everybody knows it. All right, we're about ready for the national anthem. Yeah, I looked over there just a little while ago. The Kindred student section is absolutely fantastic.
It's Cowboy night, it looks like.
You bet. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to stay here for the national anthem. It's a girl from Velva that will sing it. It is Chelsea Holman, an elementary student in Velva, who will sing our national anthem.
Whose broad stripes and bright stars
Oh, great rendition from the Velva Elementary student, Chelsea Holman. Absolutely fabulous. And we're about set to go here. The referees for this ball game will be Jared Lehman from Devils Lake, Todd Elfman from Grand Forks, and our own from the Magic City, Todd Guido Hoffman. Got another local one that'll be in that second game today. That's Whitney Aberley.
I'll tell you what, Scott, that Star Spangled Banner by that fourth grader was absolutely amazing.
Better than I could ever do.
Oh, that was awesome.
And again, she's a fourth grader, and she didn't have to have the words in front of her.
No.
By the way, do you know it is National Anthem Day today?
Is it?
Yeah.
There we go. Well,
that's what social media taught me.
I'd put her against anybody in the country right now singing on National Anthem Day today. She was amazing.
Todd Hoffman will handle the basketball. It will be Dukeshire jumping against Beauchamp. Have you ever seen Dukeshire in person?
Have I ever what?
Ever watched her play basketball?
Well, she was a seventh grader in Minot.
She's a good one, but you know what? She's not going to play college basketball. She's going to play college baseball at the University of Alabama. Here's the opening tip taken by the Vikings.
I've never seen her play that in person. I've tried to a couple times.
Tina Fryer with the basketball to Dukeshire. Dukeshire goes right side to McQuillan, and they tried to get it inside. Ball taken away by Beulah. Kindred will come out man to man. They'll get it here to Walker. Walker jump shot, not good. And the rebound down to Kindred. Back come the Vikings with the basketball. No score. There's a drive. Kick it now to Burner, and he gets picked there by Koppel-Sloan.
Double dribble.
And we got a double dribble call.
Oh, it's a great call there by Todd Hoffman there. You know, that's 2 turnovers by Kindred in their first 2 possessions here. You know, Coach Brandt right now is fired up over on the sidelines. Not the way they wanted to start.
Yeah, she's fun to watch on the sidelines as well. She was a Spitfire in her college. She's a Spitfire now as a coach. There's Taryn Johnson down low. No, followed by McQuillan's not good. And it goes out of bounds. It'll be off the Vikings. And that'll give the ball back to Beulah. Again, thank you to our corporate sponsors or our premier sponsors bringing you tournament coverage. That would be, there's a steal off the press by Dukeshire, back up. She missed it. Johnson rebounds. Her shot blocked by Beauchamp. And back comes Beauchamp. No, Walker with the basketball. No score, minute and a half in. Here's Zuroff with the basketball. Zuroff wants to go, can't, kicks it back, driving right side. That is Koppel-Sloan, and she's fouled. She'll go to the line. 10. Yeah, it'll be go on Casey Burner. And at the line is Koppel-Sloan. No, she missed it. One more for the junior. She's ready, right-hander. Nope, short on both of them. Rebound comes down to Fryer. Fryer up at the Dukeshire. Dukeshire at the right wing. Down low, great pass. Layup for Johnson.
That was a beautiful pass there by Dukeshire there.
You could tell these Kindred girls have played a lot of basketball together growing up. There's a steal, but travel called on Burner. 2-0 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Again, our premier sponsors, Swenson RV and Marine of Minot and Bismarck, State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun of Minot, and Ackerman Esfold as well as Buffalo Wild Wings.
You know, I'd like to see that press again that Kindred's running. It looked like it was just a 100% switch man-to-man, but it looked like it was going to be a zone press. I'd like to look at that again.
All right, Beauchamp with the basketball. She'll drive baseline against Johnson. Double team, ball on the floor. Kicks it out. Zuroff for 3. Got it.
You know what? first 2.5 minutes of this game here. Beulah is making a lot of plays. They're getting their first bucket there with that three-pointer. They're playing like they belong on this stage with them.
You bet. This is Berner with it. Berner will get it out front to Dukeshire. She'll drive left elbow. That shot's going to be off the mark. Rebound will come down to Paige Miller. Miller will get it to Walker. Walker will get it back here. No, that one's going to get stolen. That is Fryer with it. Tina down low on the left side. It's McQuillan. Her shot. I don't know where she was trying to put that one. It went off.
That was a trick shot.
And now we're going to get our first media timeout. Media timeout at the 5:18 mark. A Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. It's 3-2 Beulah. We're back right after this timeout.
What's that, Jim?
All right, 5:18 to play. We're back to action here. And back we come. This is a long three. Not good there by Walker from Miller. And a rebound in the corner to Dukeshire. Dukeshire with a long lead pass to Johnson over her head and out of bounds.
Well, that was a nice pass there. It's off her hands. Just wasn't able to control it. But you can see the athleticism that Kindred has.
There's the inbounds, tipped away, but run down here by Walker. Now a steal by Dukeshire from behind. And we come back the other way. Dukeshire to Berner. Berner will leave it for Dukeshire at the right wing. Here's Abby into the lane, kicks it to the corner, wide open, Fryer, yeah.
Yep.
That's a three-pointer, by the way.
Yep, great kick out there.
And it's 5-3 now in favor of Kindred on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard.
She just demands so much. Dukeshire just do. Oh, there's another steal.
There's a steal by Dukeshire. She'll take it in right by Walker and scores. And this is something I've been told they have done all year, and you're right. They are so athletic.
Yep, they're just long, they're athletic, they do a little bit of everything. But
there's another steal going in. That is Peyton Getty. Getty, a 5'3" sophomore. Her shot was blocked. Ball will go out of bounds. Kindred will get it. Want to say thank you to Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales of Glenburn, Bros Funeral Home of Mohall, Kurt Unwin Company of Lansford, Flower Central of Minot, Miller Grain Cleaning of Kenmare, and Spicy Pie for helping us bring you tournament coverage. In bounce, Getty's got it, drives down the left side, good move, missed it. Rebound comes down here to Beauchamp. Beauchamp will bring it back, slows it down now, takes it out to the top. She'll go right side. This is Koppel, slow and good shot off the baseline.
Yep, no, that was a good job there. She got to her spot about 10 feet away. Nice baseline jumper there.
7-5. This is Fryer with it. Fryer, now a ball tipped away, taken by Walker. Walker back down. Walker tries to split a couple defenders. Lost the ball, and as she tried to save it, she was standing on the out-of-bounds line.
You know, we're 5.5 minutes into this game, and we already have 11 total turnovers.
Yeah, both teams a little sloppy. Again, thank you to Farmers Choice Seed Company for all your high-yielding golden Harvest soybeans and corn sales with locations in Fort Farr, McCluskey and Donnybrook, and also Stevens Welding and Machine of Glenburn.
No.
And now we got something going on there as I was trying to change my screen.
Yeah, that's a good hustle play there by.
All right, here is Getty. She'll go right side. Johnson to Getty. Miners they're man-to-man. Here's a drive down low to Johnson. Reverse layup, not good, but there'll be a foul. I think it's Beauchamp or Walker. Well, it's a media timeout on the floor. A Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout. 7-5, Vikings lead it. We're back right after this short timeout.
Remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash leader valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
At the line, Taryn Johnson. By the way, the foul was called on Ellison Walker, the first on Beulah. Johnson free throw good. Taryn Johnson, if I believe right, has signed a national letter of intent to go to MSU Moorhead. Second one is no good. Rebound ends up with Johnson.
I love watching people that are super athletic, and she is.
Yeah, she is. There's Getty with it. She'll drive, leave it back here to another new one in there. Down the lane, off the glass sets. Layla Eisenschenk. She's a 5'7", 8th grader. So actually, and now a shot out of the corner. That's not good by Miller. A follow is by Coppelsloan. 10-7. Kindred by 3 with 2:15 to play. First International Bank and Trust. Also in the game. Oh, that's McQuillan back in. Is that the new girl just in there?
That's the 8th grader again.
That's Eisenschenk for 3. Oh, no, that's just a 2. I'm sorry.
Yep.
Just a 2. 12-7 is the score. Here is Zuroff with it. And driving left side. That is, good save there by is that Getty? No, it's no. Yeah, yeah, that is Getty. Getty made a nice save, and then they throw it away on the other end. Into the ball game for the Miners comes Shea Barron. Barron is a 6'2" sophomore. She comes in for Walker. It's Getty, Dukeshire, Johnson, McQuillan, and Eisenschenk. Here's what a fade away by getting bumped, and she still got it to go. 14-7 now Vikings. They get it here. Zuroff will bring it across. Double teamed in the corner. Now down low, they get it to Beauchamp. Her shot blocked there by Johnson. Up ahead to McQuillan. McQuillan off the glass. She missed another one. Yep. And then she's going to pick up a frustration foul. First one on Charlie. Second team foul. Into the ball game comes Burner, and Fryer. Getty and McQuillan will come out. 1-2-2 with Duchscher on the top of this press. Now gets it across. No, long pass, going to go out of bounds.
You know, they just have such great length, and then they can fly around and make every pass difficult. Beulah's just got to take their time, understand it's just pressure in their face. They're not going to foul them. Just take their time, make a good pass.
Fryer to Duchscher. To Fryer now at the right wing in the corner. It goes to Eisenschenk. She'll drive through. Ooh, oh, wow. Now I know why she plays as an 8th grader.
She can score.
16-7, 6 for Eisenschenk off the bench. Boy, I tell you, they're really making Beulah work on defense.
There, got it again.
There's Duchscher. She'll come in. Layup good, and she's fouled.
No, that's a good basketball right there. I mean, she's so strong. She knew she was getting fouled. She braced for contact, fought through it, able to get it up off the glass for a 3-point play opportunity here.
Foul will go on Koppel-Sloan. First on her second team foul. Duchscher, 6 points, looking for number 7 right here. And it's good. 19-7. Now I know why they were ranked number 1 in the state and undefeated on the year.
Oh, you got to look forward. Got to look forward. Yep.
Almost a steal by Fryer.
Well, their eyes, they can't go just side to side on their press breaker. They got to have their eyes looking forward, make the easy pass up in front of them.
All right, here is the inbounds. Down low, they get it to Barron. She blows the layup. Duchscher will run down the rebound. Abby will bring it back herself. We got 8 on there. They spread it out. Duchscher will try to create something here. Now kicks it to the corner to Eisenschenk. Yeah! Oh! The 8th grader off the bench with 9 in the first quarter. And Kindred is blowing this open after 1 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Kindred 22, Beulah 7. We're back after this timeout.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
22-7 after 1. 7 for Duchscher, 9 for Eisenschenk, the 8th grader. And I just found out information that Donnie Schatz's sister is her mom.
Yeah, it's her mom, yep, from Minot.
So right now she's shooting the basketball.
So I think that's what we're doing.
As well
we're trying
as
to
Donnie
claim her.
drives a car.
We're trying to claim her for Minot, right?
Yeah.
That's what we're trying to do?
Yeah. All right. We'll inbound it. Second quarter starting. Koppel-Sloan will inbound it. Gets it in here to Blocker back in there. And he dribbles it out of bounds. And it'll be Kindred basketball.
Let me read you this stat line here for Duchscher, that first line. 7 points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists, 4 steals, all in the first quarter.
And she might not even be our front-running player of the game.
No.
Duchscher, great down, high low to Johnson.
Add another assist to that one.
24-7. You know, she averages 19 and a half, but she's not a ball hawk by any stretch. Good call by Todd Hoffman right there.
Yep.
Over and back.
Yep, that was very good. That's exactly right. Ball has front court status. Ball was tipped. They gathered it in the front court, and then their foot hit the line. That was a very good job there.
Rick Miller has to be frustrated right now because I bet you that he worked against his press for the whole week of practice. The travel call here on Burner.
No, this Koppel Sloan is making a lot of plays for Beulah, both offensively and defensively. She by far has been the best player on the floor for Beulah so far.
All right, here's the inbounds. It'll come, and now we're going to get a foul on Eisenshank. 5'7", 8th grader. And they might be giving her an inch or two. And now Eisenshank will come out as Getty is back in. You know, they lose Dukeshire and Fryer and Johnson, but the cupboard ain't bare. They just reload, not rebuild. Burner with a steal. She'll score at the other end.
They're just so explosive. You know, this was a close game there at the 4-minute mark. Oh, right.
I know you've been scared about that all day. That we're going to have someone's ending up in our
someone's
lap.
coming through us in this tournament. We're in such a good location here. It's primed to happen.
We're right at center court. That's what.
Good D.
That one Walker missed, and it goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Beulah.
Yep, that's one that the offense is trying to get the foul drawn, but as a ref, you got to think, what did the defense do wrong there? They were in legal guarding position straight up the whole time. Offense is the one that created all the contact.
Walker will run down an errant pass, and now get it off here to Koppel Sloan. They go down low to Beauchamp, and Johnson's going to pick up a foul. 2 shots coming here. You know, I said center court. Lane, you said last night, asked me what time you want to go over tomorrow. I said early bird gets the worm, and we were the first ones here.
Yep, first ones here. We got the pick here. You know, Coach Brandt right now is saying she was straight up, but I agree with the call there. She was straight up, but as soon as she had the opportunity, she stuck her hand in the cookie jar there and tried to get her there and whacked her.
26-8, 6:52 to play, first half. Second one also good by Beauchamp. 26-9. They get it down. Ooh, threw it over the head of Johnson out of bounds. Good idea, just threw it a little high. Hey, tonight's move of the game is sponsored by Roger Ward. Roger Ward can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen, South Dakota. Find them online at RogerWardMovingAndStorage.com. Out of the corner, Zuroff 3. No, rebound. Getty's going to come out of there. She's the smallest one on the floor, but she comes out of there with it. And we're going to get a foul.
Yep, Koppel Sloan. That's going to be her second.
Koppel Sloan will pick it up. Her second, third team foul. 6:27 to play, 26-9. Vikings lead it. Koppel Sloan, or Getty with it, leaves it off here to Fryer. Fryer down the right side, leaves it out. 3-point try, Burner, no, off the mark. Rebound, nope. Barron, that got tipped out of her hands, back into the hands of Kindred. Here's Fryer, Burner. Now tried to go inside to Johnson. She kind of forced that one. Barron knocked it away, and back come the Miners, and that one will be out of bounds off Beulah. Hey, I'm just looking over at the Kindred coaching staff. The entire coaching staff has high top blue Nike shoes on.
I love it. I was going to bring that up. There's 5 coaches.
Well, she always knew how to dress.
Yep, she fashion over there, all in black suits.
Yeah.
Black suits with blue Nikes.
Be interesting if they get to that title game. Maybe they'll wear tuxedos that night.
Yep. Wonder what kind of shoes they'll wear.
Yeah, Burner. Left side to Fryer. She'll drive in. Now kicks it. Here's Getty coming baseline. Gets cut off. Leaves it wide open. No, not good by Fryer. Rebound down to Barron. Barron will give it off here to Walker. And back come the Miners. I thought I was going to have number 10 in my lap. And now Kindred trying to keep it alive. They do. Boy, I'll tell you what.
They just are scrappy. They just get their hands on
athletic, and they go 100%. Here's Dukeshire. Dukeshire will come out front to Burner. Hand back, Getty at the wing. She'll drive all the way right elbow, leave it there. Wide open again. Fryer got that one.
There we go. shooter's mentality. You just keep shooting. Oh, and then Dusher just baited him into it.
Yeah, then she gets the steal, gets the score, and we're going to a timeout, a media timeout on the floor. It's all Kindred. 31-9, 4:50 to play. Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales. Timeout. We're back to Grand Forks right after this.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monaghan, Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
By the way, for the Miners on that one, the foul was called on Harris Beauchamp. Fourth team foul, first one on her. Dukeshire will try to complete the three-point play. She got 9 points. Layla Eisenschink has 9 points. She's on the bench right now. She scored those all in the first quarter. Free throw by Dukeshire will fall in. Press.
No.
And almost another steal. 4:49 to play. First half, 32-9. Miners have really struggled against this press. Now they break it. Zuroff. And yeah, Dukeshire's going to pick up a foul right there. First one on Abby. Again, make sure to vote for the this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. Inbounds.
No.
That's an over and back too, because there was no possession change. Now I would say, I'm thinking that there's people in this building, especially from Beulah, that say, what?
Yep, no, that's two.
But there was no possession change.
That's 2 in a row for our buddy Todd Hoffman, getting those right on those over and backs.
Here is Fryer at the top to Dukeshire. Down low, Johnson. We're going to get a foul on. Oh, they're going to call that on Johnson.
Yep.
They're going to tell her that she pushed off to get open. 15 foul. Second one on Johnson. Coach Brand over there talking to Todd Hoffman right now. She's pleading her case. Johnson will come out as Avery Bartels. 5'10 sophomore will come in. And it wasn't a heated discussion, but Sam has always been a little animated.
Yep, she is.
There's a steal by the new girl, Bartels. She'll come in, missed it, but she's fouled. You know, the thing I see with all the years that went, okay, Zuroff gets that, her first 15. All the years that I broadcasted Sam Metcalf, her team plays like her attitude and her personality. And that's a good thing.
I was going to say exactly that, but I don't think she would mind us saying it.
No.
You know, her team has a lot more height than she does.
Well, yeah.
So
but
it's that same intensity.
She had some fire.
Yep.
Second one by Bartels is good. They lead it by 25. Miners have scored 2 free throws in this quarter. There's a
runner.
Yeah, it's a runner by Miller. And again, I understand you're down 25, but you got to start getting a little better shot than that. And there's Dukeshire through the lane. Yeah, and Rick Miller says, you know what, I've seen enough. I got to take a timeout. 4 minutes to play, a 30-second timeout here. A Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout gives us a chance to say thank you to Magic City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at minerinspections.com. Also, thank you to Miller Grain Cleaning of Kenmare, Spicy Pie, Stevens Welding and Machine of Glenburn, Farmer's Choice Seed Company for all your high-yielding Golden Harvest soybeans and corn sales with locations in Fort Farm, McCluskey, and Donnybrook, Flowers Central, Kurt Unland Company of Lansford, Bros Funeral Home of Mohall, and your timeout sponsor, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, along with our premier sponsors, Buffalo Wild Wings, Swenson's RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, Ackerman Esfold, and State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun. Beulah High School down here big. And, you know, really, that's a timeout for Rick Miller just to say, kids, girls, just go out there and play your game.
Yep, have some fun. You know, they're 23-0 for a reason. We just got to try to get something going, string some good possessions together.
There's a ball tip. Now gets tipped away and from Beauchamp, and here they come back. This is Duchcher. She's at 12 on the night. Here is that little 8th grader, hits another one.
She's a scorer. I mean, she has no fear shooting the basketball, and it looks so smooth. So much confidence.
She's got 11.
Oh, yeah, went head to head. Oh.
And they called the foul on, they called it on McKillen.
I think,
Walker?
Yeah, Walker's going to have a black eye tomorrow. That was right below her eye. They went head to head.
So Walker will go to the line to shoot the bonus here. Ellison, a 5'10 senior, missed it. Rebound Beauchamp. She'll dribble out of there. Now lob down low to Barron, can't handle out of bounds.
Right idea, just a little bit too hard.
3:05 to play, first half on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, 38-9. Vikings. I wish my Vikings, the Minnesota Vikings, could have scores like that.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Zuroff will bring it across. Lob down low, Barron. I'm sorry, Beauchamp. She missed it. Rebound, Duchcher. Duchcher will bring it back. Duchcher stop and goes. Crossover into the corner, wide open. That's Berner, not good. Rebound down to Barron. Barron, since coming in, hasn't gone on. She's came in about midway through that first quarter. Up ahead, Zuroff. You don't want it. You don't want it there.
No, that was a
boy. I tell you, they're trying to get it to Barron, and defensively, Kindred just getting into the passing lanes. 2 minutes approaching. Here's Eisenschenk. Kicks it. No, bad pass by her. Intercepted by Beauchamp. And now a steal here by Getty. Getty will give it off here to Duchcher. Duchcher looks back at Coach Brandt and gets the play. Here's Getty with it. Eisenschenk. No, that one's too hard. Rebound to Duchcher. Duchcher will get a screen from Eisenschenk. Now go here to Berner. Berner will drive from the left wing all the way. Layup good. You know, and the thing about it is you look at Duchcher, you know, she leads the team in scoring, and then right behind her, Taryn Johnson, but they got a lot of scorers on this team.
Yeah, like, you know, they haven't really taken a bad shot. They just move the ball around, and they share it so nice, and they get them wide open looks.
Yeah, Walker, step in from the free throw line, she'll score.
Nice shot there. That's our first field goal here in the second quarter.
40-11, 29-point lead as we go under a minute to play. Miss there.
Berner there with a nice floater in the middle of the lane.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
42-11. Down. Nope, missed it. Rebound goes out of bounds. We're going to try to effort Jamie Adams, the head coach of Mulhall Lansford Sherwood, for halftime. Hopefully we can get an update on Ellie Unlin, and I don't know if she really wants to talk about today's game, but you know what? You're in the state tournament. Here's a drive from the right wing. No. Put back, not good, but going to the line will be Walker. 2 shots coming here. And that's going to go on Eisenshank. Her second, 8th team foul. Lane Fleur going to try to get Jamie. Get a quick comment. Oh, then we got a full timeout? Okay, this will be a full timeout. It was taken by a team, but it's a full timeout. We're back. Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout. We're back right after this.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Comes to Zed. He's out.
All right, we're set to go here for the final 23.7. By the way, that timeout was called by Kindred, but because they hadn't had their under 3 media timeout, it was taken there. So at the line is Walker, Ellison Walker. 2 shots, missed the first one. It's been all Kindred, 42-11, one of the most athletic teams that I've seen. I mean, top to bottom. All right, second one not good. They can hold it for a last-second shot. They lead by 31. Our Premier Chiropractic halftime show is coming up. Down to 4, a drive. Fryer lost the ball, and they won't get anything off. Halftime score, it's all Kindred. On the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, it's Kindred 42, Beulah 11. Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up. We're going to take a short 1-minute timeout. Got a special guest here at halftime. We'll be back to talk to Jamie Adams from Mulhall Lansford Sherwood right after this timeout.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, welcome back here to the Premier Chiropractic halftime show. They're focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Domries can be found at Premier Chiropractic ND.com. We could have an extended halftime show as the Fargo Moorhead Acro team will be performing here. We're going to bring in a special guest, Jamie Adams, first-year head coach for the Mulhall Lansford Sherwood Mavericks, who made it to the state tournament. And Jamie, I know you probably don't want to dwell on it for very long. I'm expecting you told your kids afterwards, you know what, All right, we got beat. But, we got another game tomorrow. Nothing seemed to go right for you guys from the start.
Yeah, we knew we were going to have to weather a storm to begin with Langdon and their pressure defense. And I thought, with a few minutes under our belt, we'll weather the storm. We'll start to get used to that pressure D. But so much of what we do is centered around what Allie brings to our team. The height, she's our pressure release in the full court. In press breaker, we put her in the middle. We can just throw it up to her and pressure release. And so all that really, pressure release wasn't there for us. And then our defensive game plan also centered around funneling everything to Allie as our shot blocker, our rim protector. So, the win certainly came out of our sails. But I am so proud of our team. You know what? It's not easy to keep on grinding and keep on playing and just keep on giving your best possibly effort, even though it's not the way you want it to go. It just wasn't our day today, and injuries got the better of us. But as far as Allie's health goes,
I was going to ask you about that. I don't know if you guys got
they're going to reevaluate her tomorrow. But just from my standpoint, I'm going to certainly protect her first. I don't want to put her out there potentially with a weakened ligament either, even if it's not potentially torn. We're going to make sure we do right by Allie first and foremost. Hope we get her back, but only if we get an official clear. So we're going to reevaluate tomorrow, but she still seems to be in quite a bit of pain tonight. So like I said, we'll be real conservative with Allie.
How about Jamie Thompson? She did come back in, but it was the same ankle that she tweaked in the region?
Same ankle, okay. Yep. She got it good again. When we had her taped, obviously she got it 2 weeks ago, and so we've had her taped up, ready to roll, and she got it good. The thing's about 3 times the size it should be now, but she's such a tough kid. She'll somehow find a way. But again, sometimes as her coach, I need to protect her and look out for her best interest. So again, we'll see what we can do with Jamie, but I'm going to, again, be conservative with her.
Jamie, and you might have touched upon it in your first remark. What do you tell the girls at the end of the game? Because they feel bad and, they're disappointed and frustrated, but they still have 2 more games to play, and they can still get out of this gymnasium with a 5th place. You got to put that in the back of your mind, don't you?
We do. We just kind of had to acknowledge that today it just did not go our way. When kids go down, key pieces to what we do go down, it just is what it is, and it's we were emotional about it there for a little bit, but we're a team. We're going to pick ourselves up. Like I said, our kids just kept on battling, even though it's hard. We have a lot of pride in who we are, how hard we work, who we represent with Region 6, with Mulhall, Lunsford, Sherwood, our families. We wanted to continue to still go represent our team and our community well, and I thought our kids did that even in a tough situation.
Hey, Jamie, thanks for stopping over. Give our best to Ellie Unland, and good luck. Let's go get a win tomorrow.
Appreciate it, Scott.
All right, that's Jamie Adams, the first-year head coach of the Mulhall, Lansford, Sherwood Mavericks. And well said by Jamie. You just got to kind of forget what happened this afternoon. And again, as you heard, Ellie Unland, they're going to evaluate her tomorrow. She went out with a knee injury, and her status for tomorrow is very doubtful at best, I would say. Hey, you're listening to Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show. A short break. We'll come back. We'll recap the first half. Kindred leads it big. We're back right after this timeout.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Well, again, the Fargo-Moorhead Acro team performing here at half, the Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Let's take a look at the scoring in this one. For the Beulah Miners, they had 4 points for Jenna Koppel-Sloan on 2 baskets, 3 on a 3 for Trinzy Zeroff, 2 points apiece for Harris Beauchamp on 2 free throws, and Ellison Walker on a field goal. Paige Miller, Shane Barron have played but have not scored. For Kindred, the area of 2 in double figures led by their senior All-Stater Abby Ducher, 12 points on 5 baskets and 2 of 2 from the line, 11 points off the bench for the 8th grader, Layla Eisenshank, 4 twos and a 3. 6 points, Casey Berner on 3 twos, 5 points, Taryn Johnson on a couple of baskets and a free throw. Also 6 points, Tina Fryer on 2 threes, and 2 points for Avery Bartels on a couple of free throws. Charlie McQuillan, Peyton Getty have played but have not scored. Again, 12 for Abby Ducher, 11 for Eisenshank to lead the Kindred Vikings. Beulah, they shot 4 of 16 from the field, 25%, 17 of 31 for the Miners, or for the Vikings for 54%. 1 of 4 beyond the arc for Beulah, 25%, 3 of 7, 43% for the Vikings. 2 of 7 Beulah, 28% from the line, 5 of 6 for Kindred, 83%. Kindred out rebounding Beulah 15-10, and they're individually 3 for Barron for Beulah, 6 for Ducher for the Vikings. And look at this, Kindred has forced Beulah into 23 turnovers in the first half, 10 for the Kindred Vikings. Ducher is 5 of 7 from the field, 2 of 2 from the free throw line, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, 5 steals. Oh no, she doesn't have a block. Oh, too bad. And then for Eisenshank, she's 5 of 6 from the field, 1 of 2 from beyond the arc, and she's got 11 points here at the half. It was, 22-7 after 1, 20-4 advantage for the Vikings in the second quarter, and this one is just a bit out of hand, 42-11 at the half. We're going to take our final break here on the Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Come back, get final thoughts here from Lane Fleur. But you've been listening to the Premier Chiropractic halftime show. We're back with the second half right after this timeout.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
You remember where this goes? I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom? I think your quash litter valve's stuck. Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability. For all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs, your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Well, back here, we're about set to go for the second half. Final score from the semifinals of the Class A East region. Top seed Fargo Davies knocked off Fargo Shanley 68-63 to earn a berth in the state tournament and the regional final. Here, earlier Minot won in the boys on the boys side, and the girls won big. I don't have the final score on it. But Minot High will play Bismarck St. Mary's in a semifinal on the girls' side tomorrow, or on the boys' side. The girls, they'll play either Bismarck or Mandan in the semis tomorrow. Lane, pretty much what we talked about in game number 2. Wasn't this lopsided at halftime, but Beulah just comes out and, erase that. Rick Miller says, we go beat them in the second half, and we'll take it as a moral victory.
Yeah, they just got to come out and try to do things right. Get some momentum going into tomorrow. If they want to come back in this, it's going to have to be early. But I'll tell you what, wow is the word that I keep coming in my head about Kindred. They're so long, so athletic. They get after the ball defensively. They move so well, and they just fly around. They play basketball the right way, and it's fun to watch. And they're going to be a tough out in this tournament.
Both teams will go with the way they started. Kindred with the basketball. Here is a shot out front. McQuillan, and she'll score. So we get another one in the act. 45-11.
Oh, how many times do you set up a play for somebody that hasn't scored right out of halftime? But she knocked it down with confidence.
This is Miller. Tried to get it down low. Beauchamp can't handle it. It wasn't a very good pass first of all. There's a shot, not good. Almost goes out of bounds. It does go out of bounds. Yep. Again, I don't know if you heard the interview with Jamie Adams. They are going to reassess Ellie Unlin in the morning for that knee injury. But like Jamie said, if there's any chance of hurting her even more, Jamie says I won't play her.
Yeah, she's just a special talent, and, being young, or even if she was a senior, you don't ever want to put them at risk for future injuries, for future problems later on down their lives.
Hey, she told me that Jamie Thompson, her ankle now is 3 times the size of what it's supposed to be. She did sprain, but she says, you know what? Jamie's a tough little cookie. She'll be out there tomorrow.
Yeah, and that's something that Jamie's been doing for her whole career. She's the warrior, and I wouldn't expect anything else from her.
All right, down inside, they get Fryer loose. And again, 30-point lead after 3 will be a running clock, so we could get that fourth quarter over in a quick hurry. Beulah will be in the same boat as MLS. You just go in after the game. It's kind of interesting what Jamie said, because I asked her, I said, what did you tell them afterwards? She said, guys, we got manhandled by a really good basketball team. Forget about it. Let's go play tomorrow. Inside, Beauchamp can't get it to fall. Up ahead.
Nice pass.
Yeah, that's Dukeshire, but Berner can't finish it. And I'll tell you what, and I'm not taking anything away from Grafton or LEM or the other 2 teams playing later. You're going to have to play probably your best game of the year to have a chance of beating Kindred.
Yeah, Kindred's the team to beat.
And they were coming in, and everybody kind of knew it.
Yes, and But, seeing them in person for the first time here, they're different. It'll take a very, very good game for them to be beat. It can be done. I think Grafton and Langdon are very talented. And then you're going to have Linton or Shiloh give them a shot tomorrow.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, it's pretty impressive.
There is a great pass. Was that McQuillan to Duchar?
Yep, Duchar there.
49-11. And I think right now, if you looked at it, our two candidates for player of the game are Duchar and the little 8th grader, Eisenschenk.
Yep.
Here's a media timeout, 5:16 to play. Third quarter, it is all Kindred, 49-11. On the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, this is a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. We're back right after this.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
All right, back here after the media timeout. Duchar just comes out shooting her up.
She can do that too. She's fun to watch.
16 for her and a 40-point lead. Here is a shot not good, and we're going to get a foul, I think, on McQuillan. Charlie's third. She says, what did I do? Oh, you kind of pulled her down.
Yep.
A little bit of a tackle. Getty will come in. Here's the inbounds from the left baseline. They'll get it here to Zuroff, gets it to Koppel-Sloan, Walker, Miller. Now they'll give it off here. Here's a drive by Koppel-Sloan. Shot missed everything off the left elbow. It'll go back to the Kindred Vikings. The UPS store located on Minot South Broadway. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. They get it down low to Johnson. I don't know how they got it there because I was looking at my read page.
A no-look pass from Duchar.
I figured that's what it was because I heard you giggle.
I mean, she was looking to throw the ball to the top of the key here, and she just dropped it down there. And that was.
Beauchamp picks up the foul. First free throw was good.
There's a reason why she's going to go to Roll Tide.
Yeah, Roll Tide. Only thing is she's got to change her school colors.
Yep.
53-11. Down to 4.5.
Did she make both of them there?
Yeah, she did. Here's Zuroff with it to Beauchamp. Beauchamp down low. They get it here to Miller, and it goes off her and out of bounds. Not Miller. That's, Miller. Yep. Nope, that's Koppel-Sloan. Got three girls that start 22, 23, and 24. Here is Fryer with it. Now to Burner. Now left side. Here's Duchar again. She'll step back at the left elbow. Hits another one. She's got 18. 55-11. A 44-point lead. And I would say once we get into that fourth quarter, she's going to be, these two benches will get emptied. Long three, no. Boy, it's been a while since Beulah has scored. Here's Duchar. Yeah, it looks like we're going to start getting new ones in there right now for Kindred. Oh, what a move. Not a good move. Ball going to be tipped out. The shot was not good, but tipped out, and Kindred will keep it. Into the ball game, number 14, that's Eisenschenk. And number 4, Avery Bartels. And I would think that Sam Brandt will get all of her girls in here tonight sometime in that fourth quarter. They're fun to watch. There's a shot, not good. Rebound comes down to Beauchamp. Beauchamp will bring it across. Drives from the left elbow area, missed it. Koppel Sloan gets her own rebound, tips it out. Here's Zuroff for 3, got it. And now if you're Beulah, you're just kind of looking for something, anything positive.
Yep, you get something going for tomorrow, get in a little bit of a rhythm.
Left side 3, not good by Bartels. Rebound by the 8th grader. Eisenschenk gets it in here to Johnson. We're going to get a foul on Beauchamp. That came on the ground. We have a media timeout. Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. It's all Kindred. They lead by 41. We're back to Grand Forks right after this.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
All right, here is Kindred with the ball after the Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout. Getty gets it in here to, that is Berner, missed the first one but follows.
She's got a quiet 8 points here too. They're just none of them are afraid to score. They're so confident when they shoot the basketball, but then they're so strong. They know their roles.
Yeah, and we're going to start seeing some bench people here for Sam Brandt Kindred. There's a shot, not good. Beulah can't buy a basket.
No, they only have the 1 3-pointer here in this quarter. They had the 1 2-pointer in the second quarter, and they had a 3 and 2 twos in the first. It just hasn't been a consistent scoring night, but it's so tough to even get shots off. But if you look at the team stats, right now they're at 29 turnovers.
Yeah. That wasn't bench people coming in. It was McQuillan, Dukeshire, and Fryer came back in. But these top-line kids will not play much in that fourth quarter.
Yeah, I'm guessing they get these last 2 minutes, and then it will be.
Ball goes. Go ahead.
Let's get rested up for tomorrow night.
Berner will pick up that foul, Casey. Here's the inbounds for Beulah. It's going to be intercepted by guess who? Dukeshire. Here is Berner, kicks it back. Dukeshire, long shot, not good. Rebound comes down to.
She is human.
Koppel Sloan. Down under 2 minutes to play. Down inside, they try to get it to Beauchamp, and that's over her head and into the hands of guess who. And the thing about it is, we don't mean to say she's a one-man team because
they're not.
They are very complete. And now we're going to get a jump ball.
She just does a little bit of everything for them.
Sam's up 43 points, and she's saying, that's a foul. You just love watching her.
She's got one speed.
Oh, yeah. She was that way in college as well. She drove Coach Green nuts.
Oh, we're pretty close to the same people.
Yeah. That three not good, and followed by Dukeshire.
Yep.
She's got 20, well on her way. Well, she's over her average now. Long threes at Zuroff.
Yep,
yeah.
Zuroff there. That's our third three in the game there.
120, 59-17. Remember, we'll have a running clock. Fourth quarter. Only stops on timeouts, injuries, and shooting free throws. She's got 22 now. That's 10 in this quarter. And we go under a minute, and I'm thinking that once this minute runs out, Abby Dukeshire's day is going to be done. And now they get it down low. Beauchamp gets her first basket of the night. 4 points for her.
Stringing together some good offense possessions here. Like we said, just trying to get a little bit of confidence for oh, nice pass.
Right down to Dukeshire to Johnson.
That was a beautiful pass. Good seal by Johnson. It's just good basketball.
30 seconds, 2 seconds between game clock and shot clock. Drive by Walker. Gives it off here to Barron. Kick it out. 3-point Zuroff, not good. And here comes Kindred, and they'll just walk it up. It's Abby Dukeshire. Dukeshire get a screen. She'll kick it out. Here's Burner for three. Got it. That's how the quarter will end. It is all Kindred after three. The Vikings 66. The Miners 19. And I would think we're going to see a lot of new faces in here in this fourth quarter. We'll take a timeout. We're back to Grand Forks right after this timeout.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monaghan, Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
Well, we go to the fourth quarter. We got some changes. Getty back in there. We got Eisenshank, McQuillan, Burner, and Bartels. I would think Johnson, Dukeshire's night is over.
Yeah, they are at the end of the bench. You know, Dukeshire had not a bad stat line, just real quick, 22 points, 8 steals, 6 assists, 7 rebounds, and 3 quarters of work.
Here is a try by Zuroff, her off the glass. And that putback not good. You probably know who I'll have you bring over for the player of the game, sponsored by Sports Clips.
Yeah, I'll go get her. Yeah.
That one not good. Long shot by Burner. That takes nothing away from the little 8th grader that scored 11 in the first half.
You know, I just sent a text to a couple buddies, and I think Abby Dusher's the best girl I've ever seen live. Like, she's that skilled. She does a little bit of everything. Great basketball player. And basketball's not her best sport.
No. Kind of like another one that we know up in our part of the state, Ellie Broughton.
Yep. No, it'll be really interesting to see how they do.
Burner. And I would think about, the 5-minute mark, we might start seeing some of the younger kids or bench people come in. Great drive there by McQuillan.
Yeah, I think, well, we're starting right now.
Yeah, I know. Oh, here we go.
Yep, she's bringing them in. And
Tess Rohrbeck is at the scorer's table. Here's Zuroff. She is wide open, missed it. Long rebound comes down. Here we come the other way. This is Eisenschenk. Oh, she tried to cross-quarter pass and got a little bit ahead of who she was giving it to, but it's tipped out by Beulah. Rohrbach is a 5'7 sophomore. Also in is Kennedy Bacco, a 5'10 freshman. And I think the other ones on the bench for Beulah will get some time here. Sometime. Here's Eisenschenk. I just didn't see that, did I?
Yeah.
Off the glass for Leela.
Yeah, when things are rolling, things are rolling. You know, the bank's open here late Thursday night here.
Yeah, there's a turn. Beauchamp on the right baseline missed it. Rebound will come down. And again, really nothing that Rick Miller can do.
Yeah, you know, Kindred is who they are because of who they are. And, you know, it's been pretty impressive. Just same thing like MLS there. We'll go to the locker room. Hey, we're going to have to regroup. You know, shake this one off. This one's over.
Miss, and then a comebacker for the Miners by Koppelsloen. 70-21. Here is Eisenschenk. Goes right side. Drive there by Getty, and Getty's fouled. And we'll get our first media timeout of the fourth quarter. Foul will go on Koppelsloen. And again, we have a continuous clock except for timeouts, injuries, and free throws. It's a Stevens Green Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout. We're back to the Grand Forks right after this.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability. For all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs, your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Well, it seems to happen every year in the WDA. We had an upset. Number 7 Mandan beats number 2 Century. Final was a 1-point game, and it happens in the WDA every year. So now Century will play the loser of Minot and St. Mary's if they win tomorrow to get into the state tournament.
That makes that game huge.
Semifinal tomorrow, that first one is huge.
Yep.
All right. Here is, that ball gets taken away there from Bacco. Drive down, Zuroff missed it. Rebound by Bacco. Barron is back in there, and I would think, Rick Miller making his way down the bench here. I think he'll get some new ones in here. That one up, not good, by Eisenschenk.
You know, I was just looking at the most points scored in a game. 87 is the record. I thought maybe we'd be getting close, but
there's a steal by Kindred down to the 4-minute mark. Remember, we have running clock here. Final game coming up, Linton HMB and Shiloh Christian. That one too hard. Rebound comes down. Koppelsloen comes down, stops, pops from the elbow and scores.
Yep, it's good for them to get a little bit of momentum here, get a little bit of confidence.
70-23, and now as they tried to get it up ahead to Warbeck, she wasn't looking. It goes out of bounds. We're going to get some more in here. Number 11, Lexi Ogren, 5'5 freshman. Also, Leah Rowland off the bench. That's going to be a foul before the shot. Roland, a 5'4" freshman. And with the roar of the crowd, it seemed like Roland's kind of a fan favorite.
Yep.
Coming out will be Eisen, Shank, and Getty. Kindred rolls to the semifinals. Beulah will try to rebound. Middle of the lane, they get it to Beauchamp. She missed it. Down to 3 minutes to play. Here is Ogren with it. We got an offensive foul on Ogren. Oh, no, maybe not Ogren. Maybe it's 25. We do have a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. We'll take one, too. We're back to Grand Forks right after this.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monaghan, Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
2:58 to play. And it'll be Beulah basketball after the offensive foul called on Rohrbeck. Inbounds will go here to Zuroff. Our Sports Clip player of the game coming up. Wayne will go get, I'm not even going to tell him who to get. He thinks he knows, or I know he knows. Here's a 3, left wing. Good there by
Roland. No, I'm sorry,
Miller.
Wrong team.
No, it's Miller.
Yep, Miller.
Now we got to, why didn't he do that at the timeout so I could catch all the numbers? And now a steal. Now they got to wait for a whistle, but we're going to get 5 new ones in here for the Miners. And that's off the glass. That was Koppel-Sloan.
Yep, timeout.
And we're going to get a timeout. We'll keep it right here. It's a 30-second.
So at a state tournament, I don't think you can do a sub-timeout, but that's what he wanted to do right there.
All right, so into the ballgame for Beulah is Kelly Steppen. She's a 5'5" sophomore. Ava Seibel, a 5'6" sophomore. Number 42, Brecken Bieber, a 5'5" junior.
20.
I got her already. Number 31, Mariah Schmidt, a 5'6" junior. And number 2, Davini McKay, a 5'1" sophomore. Oh, no, she was standing there. 21, Taryn Askham, 5'2" sophomore. I think we had a couple of changes here. 23 in for Kindred. That's rolling. 25.
And 13.
Kennedy Bacco. 13, Anna Fryer. 34 is Rohrbeck. And 11 is Ogren. So just over 2 minutes to play. Running clock. So this one almost in the books. Long 3, that's going to miss everything. That came off the hands of Bacco.
Yes, I'm sorry. I was just watching Coach Brandt there. She was just smiling at her after she shot that 3-pointer and missed it. But then smiled at her and then, hey, that was actually a good shot.
Huh?
Let's just.
I think Sam missed some rim and some net in her career.
You better hope she doesn't listen to this.
If she does, I'll hear about it.
Yeah.
There's a travel called on her. Her husband, Tim Brandt, a Minot High graduate, played at Minot State. His Cheyenne Mustangs are in a semifinal game on the east side in boys basketball. Again, Century upset in the WDA tournament. by Mandan.
Which makes that Minot High St. Mary's game huge tomorrow night in that semis.
Another Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout, but it's to get one more in. Mackenzie Schmitz will come in, a 5'9 sophomore. So it was all Kindred from the start. They started big and never looked back. Got Linton and Shiloh coming up in what a lot of people thought would be the best game of the day. Despite the fact that Linton HMB beat them during the campaign by 19, but the Skyhawks played without leading scorer Haley Qualm in that game.
They must have only counted that Eisenschenks as a 2.
Yeah, because they only got 70, right?
Yep.
All right. We'll change it.
That'd be the only way I could see it.
All right, there's Fryer. Nope, missed it. Follow is good. Right there by Rohrbeck. And I just love it when the starters on the bench stand up and jump up and down with, it's just fun to watch these kids who work their butts off during the campaign, don't get a lot of varsity playing time.
But they make them better.
Yeah, exactly. Here's a shot. That's not good. Rebound back up for Bieber, and she's fouled. She'll go to the line. 27.8 seconds to play. Kindred will stay undefeated, 24-0, but more importantly, move into the semifinals. Beulah will play in the second consolation game tomorrow. Free throw. Good by Bieber. And now the Miners bring in Davini McKay, a 5'1 sophomore. Taryn Askham will come out, and I think everybody's played now for both teams, I believe. Second one's no good because she stepped over the line. It was no good anyway.
Yeah.
Again, we'll come back with our Shots Crossroads post-game show. We'll recap this, talk to our Sports Clip player of the game, and then take a break and come back for game number 4 on the day. And now Coach Brandt just says, hey, let's just run the clock out. So the Vikings will move on, stay unbeaten. Final score is going to be Kindred 72, Beulah 29. And we'll come back. Our Shots Crossroads post-game show is coming up here on the PSP Network. Following me.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Well, we're back here on the Shots Crossroads post-game show. Our player of the game making her way over. Just want to put those on Abby, then you can hear me, and we'll just have to talk you into this mic. We're on the Shots Crossroads post-game show. It's time to name our Sports Clips player of the game. Be the MVP when you go to Sports Clips for an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. And our obvious choice here tonight for player of the game is senior Abby Dukeshire, had 22 points. And I haven't got final stats, but Mr. Fleur here had your line. You had close to 10 assists and 10 rebounds. Impressive performance, not just by you tonight, Abby, but by the Kindred Vikings. Go ahead.
Yeah, I couldn't ask for a better performance from my teammates. Everyone's so unselfish with the ball, and that's what makes us like such a threat, because one person will see someone going up the court and they give that extra pass instead of taking it themselves, and that really showed tonight.
You know, I know you've played a lot of basketball with a lot of the girls, but it's really fun to watch when you post up at the free throw line, and you're not looking to shoot, but you like that high-low pass to Taryn.
Yeah, I gotta love it. I know she's open, and I just give that little pump fake and just dish it down. That's from this years of playing with her, so that connection's just so special.
You know, Abby, I know you've been around this program and had a lot of success in the past, but you haven't been at the state tournament for 2 years. I know that's disappointing. You want to take this last senior year out with a bang, don't you?
Oh, for sure. I mean, as a senior, what I think so cool is my 7th grade year. We were undefeated all the way, and it's like a little 7th grade me. I mean, my goal is to get those seniors an undefeated season, and now I'm a senior, and all the younger classmen are doing the same for us, and to go undefeated, and if we could, this whole season, I think that'd be just a phenomenal way to go out.
So you don't have any more eligibility in high school?
No. Maybe I could ask for a COVID year or something.
Nah, that's all right. Hey, we wish you the best luck. We don't know if I get a chance at the University of Alabama playing some softball. You're fun to watch. You're a class act, and good luck the rest of the way.
Thanks so much. I appreciate it.
All right, that's Abby Dukeshire. She is our player of the game. She has been playing for a long time, Mr. Fleur. That's fine. Mr. Fleur, I didn't know, I forgot that she played as a 7th grader and played on that undefeated team as well. Just a fun player to watch, and I wish her the best of luck as she goes into her college endeavors, going from Kindred, North Dakota to the University of Alabama. I don't remember where the University of Alabama is in Alabama, but
Tuscaloosa.
Tuscaloosa. But
yep.
Fun team to watch, and it's going to take a big game from somebody to beat them. They're going to be at their best, and maybe Kindred's going to have to be a little bit not at their best, but impressive performance. One of the better basketball teams in girls I've seen in a long time.
Yes, they just like Abby said. I mean, you could tell she's did a lot of interviews in her career, but what she said there, they make the extra pass. They are looking to be unselfish. They don't care who scores. All they do is care about getting the W, and it really shows. But I love watching them play defense. They fly around. They are in your face. They are smart. They're not being selfish on that end either. I'm excited for the next 2 nights to see what they can do, and I'm excited for someone to step up to the challenge and give them a run.
All right, here's the scoring in this game. For Beulah, they're led by Jenna Koppel-Sloan, 5 baskets for 10, 3 threes for Kinsey Zeroff for 9, 4 for Harris Beauchamp with 4, Paige Miller 3, and Ellison Walker 2. For Kindred, 22 for Abby Dukeshire, 10 of them in the third quarter. Her baskets came on 10 twos and 2 free throws. 13 off the bench for 8th grader Layla Eisenshank. 9 of them were in the first quarter. She had 1 3 and 5 twos. 11 for Casey Berner, including a 3. 9 for Taryn Johnson. 8 for Tina Fryer. 5 for Charlie McQuillan. And 2 for Avery Bartels. Tess Roybeck also had 2. 22 for Dukeshire. 13 Eisenshank. And then 11 for Casey Berner. I don't have shooting percentages yet. We'll pass those on to you. I think I'm going to take a quick 1-minute timeout. Come back. Justin Fletchock, Assistant Executive Secretary of the North Dakota High School Activities, will join me.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Well, let's take a look at shooting percentages, rebounding, and turnovers in this one. As we wait Justin Fletchock to join me over here. 11 of 37 for Beulah for 29%. They were 4 of 11 from beyond the arc for 36%. 3 of 9, 33% from the free throw line. 30 of 58, 51% for the Kindred Vikings. 5 of 16 from beyond the arc, 31%. 7 of 8. 7 of 8 from the free throw line for 87%. Rebounding 27-19 in favor of Kindred. Individually, Dukeshire, or I would let him with 7. 5 for Johnson. For the Miners, they got 5 from Jenna Koppel-Sloan. And turnovers, 34 on Beulah and 14 on the Kindred Vikings. Again, Kindred 24-0 on the year now. They will move into the semifinals. And the Miners dropped to 18-6. And they'll move into a loser or a consolation round game tomorrow. Justin Fletchock doing some work over at Across the Way, but he will join us here in just a bit. Again, let's take another 1-minute timeout. We'll return to the Betty Engelstead Sioux Center right after this timeout.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Well, back here on the Shots post-game show, joining me for a few minutes here to talk a little bit about North Dakota High School Activity Association, maybe basketball in general, because that's the time of year. Justin Fletchock, Assistant Executive Secretary. Justin, nice to see you. I haven't seen you. I didn't get to the football playoffs, so I didn't see you since last basketball season.
You know it's postseason basketball time when Scott Cattell shows up in the gym. That's what I know. Hey,
Justin, you had a great year. The fall sports went well. Winter sports, despite the fact that Mother Nature didn't want to play havoc with us throughout. Boy, I tell you what, I just can't believe we're already in the postseason tournament and we're winding it down. But It's been a good year.
It has, and I can't tell you the number of people that are happy we're back to normal schedule.
Yep.
You know, after last year where we had to clear the gym after each state tournament game and region tournament game, I think everyone enjoys being back and be able to watch all the teams play.
Hey, Justin, I'd be remiss not to ask you this question because it's been all over social media, a lot of different proposals being offered by different schools for a 3-class system. Where do you guys stand? I know you're exploring it, and there's a lot of things to look at. But is this something that we have to address down the road?
I think there's more openness to it than there's ever been, you know, at both our board level and I think in the state. But that doesn't mean that we're on the cusp of it. Everything right now is really just social media talk.
Right.
I think a lot. It does get our schools talking more though, and you know, ultimately that's who's going to determine whether or not we do something like that. Our board will definitely ask for the membership vote before they do anything that big. But again, you know, North Dakota's changed a lot, and you see it in Minot now with the second high school coming. And in Fargo and West Fargo, with the addition of the high schools, Class A has changed just as much as Class B has changed. And, you know, it's part of our board's job, I think, is to address the changes that happen in North Dakota.
Well, you talk about that, Minot High with the new second school. You look back at this top-level the top level in football. You only had 10 teams there. You really didn't know what to do with it. But it all worked out. There's some tweaks made to it. It's a changing world, especially in North Dakota, that sort of thing.
Yep.
And it's going to continue to change probably after we're gone.
Long after we're gone. But you're right. You bring up football, and football had a major upheaval of how they did things this year. And I think it was pretty positively welcomed the way it went. We had teams that hadn't been in the Dakota Bowl ever.
Right.
Jamestown had never won one. You had Cheyenne won their first. You had Kindred won their first.
Right.
And, it was just you had some new teams with some different divisions, and the way it played out, the football was a success for the most part. Again, like you said, there are little tweaks we can do, and that's good. That's positive. We're learning from things we can do better.
Hey, Justin, thanks a lot for taking a short time out here, and I know I'll see you in a couple of weeks. I'll probably be at the A next year, and the A next week, and then the B in mine to follow. It's always nice catching up with you and talking a little sports.
I appreciate it, Scott. Appreciate all you do all year long. I watched many of your broadcasts this year. So
you must be getting sick of the voice.
You're like a technological genius the way you can do all this.
I know. I'm just the play-by-play guy. Hey, thanks, Justin. Have a great weekend.
Appreciate it.
All right. Hey, we're going to take a break here for a few minutes. We still got about 15 minutes before the start of this one. Again, the final 70-29. Kindred defeated Beulah. You've been listening to the Shots pregame show, or the Shots postgame show. We're going to break away for about 10 to 12 minutes, and we'll return to the Betty Engelstead Sioux Center here in Grand Forks.
Right now, reel in unbeatable pricing on Nitro and Tracker boats at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot. Find a huge selection of over 150 new and used boats and pontoons in stock. Check out the big and powerful Nitro ZV21 fiberglass boat. It's got the muscle and performance to feel right at home on our huge northern waters. Nitro and Tracker boats. Rugged, yet smooth riding. Take advantage of unbeatable pricing now at Swenson RV and Marine, your authorized Tracker boats dealer.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
Comes to Zet, he's all alone, slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fakes the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Got to turn those off mute before you can be heard. Welcome back one last time here to the Betty Ingolstadt Sioux Center on the campus of the University of North Dakota. We have one final game to determine the semifinalists for the State Class B girls basketball tournaments. We basically have had 3 blowouts in the first 3 games. Grafton defeated Kenmare 59-34. And then in game number 2 this afternoon, Langdon Edmore Munich knocked off Mohall Lansford Sherwood 59-21. I think Kindred started fast and ended fast and never looked back as they knocked off the Buell Miners 72-29, our final game of the night. That will feature the number 4 seed by the coaches into this tournament, the number 8 in the last poll of the year by the media. That would be Shiloh Christian, And Linton, HMB, the number 9 team in the last media poll, and the number 5 seed here. They are 20-3 on the year. Shiloh is 20-4. During the year these two teams met, Linton HMB won it by 19, 43-24, but Haley Quam, the leading scorer for the Skyhawks, did not play in that game. So here we go. You're listening to the Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions. From fishing to fashion, shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting and fishing gear, and more at Shields. Your premier sponsors, Ackerman Esfold, State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, and also Swenson's RV and Marine and Buffalo Wild Wings. If you're a small business owner in the Minot area, think about everything you need to help your business succeed. State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun runs a small business in Minot too, and he understands the unique needs of local business owners. He'll make it easy to choose the right protection at the right price. Call State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun for your small business needs today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Starting lineups for these two teams, for Bo Deagle and the Linton HMB Lions, 20-3 out of Region 3. At one forward, Kelly Haas. She is a 5'6 sophomore, and Kaylee Wenninger, a 5'8 junior. The guards, Tegan Scher, she's a 5'4 senior. JC Richter, a 5. Well, that's wrong. JC Richter is not a freshman. She is a senior, and Erin Kelch, a 5'4 senior. And I think I'm going to look that up on the digital program here.
I can do it for you here.
Yeah, I think I've got years and height wrong for these girls, but again, we'll look that up. Okay, I'm just going to read them to you. Tell me, what's Scher?
Scher is 5'5 senior.
Okay, Kelch.
5'7 senior.
All right, Richter.
5'6 senior.
Kelly Haas. 43.
5'6 senior.
And 55.
5'11 junior.
Okay, let's try this again. I forgot to change that on my sheet. At one forward, Kelly Haas. She's a 5'6 senior. Kaylee Wenninger, a 5'11 junior. Erin Kelch, a 5'7 senior. The guards, senior 5'6 JC Richter, and senior 5'5 is Tegan Scher. So they will start 1, 2, 3, 4 seniors and a junior. Scher, Kelch, Richter, and Haas, the seniors, and Wenninger is the junior. For Shiloh Christian under Dan Seifert, out of Region 5, 20-4. At one forward, Grace Kelly, 6' senior. Also, Aliyah Shook, a 5'9 junior. Also up front, Haley Quam, their leading scorer. Haley Quam is a 6' junior. The guards, Kennedy Wolf, a 5'4 senior, and Hannah Weston, a 5'6 junior. Two seniors, Wolf and Kelly. Junior is Shook, Weston, and Quam. Quam, the leading scorer, only player averaging in double figures for Shiloh, 13.2. The leading scorer for Linton is JC Richter at 18.7, then Tegan Scher at 14.2, and both those girls went over 1,000 point scoring this past year. Again, Linton has never won a state title. This is their 11th trip to the state, either as Linton or Linton HMB. Never won a state. This is their first in 10 years. They did appear in 2 state titles in 04 and 12. For Shiloh Christian, 8th trip to the state tournament, and the 9th since 2012, which is 10 years ago. They only missed 17 and 18. They have appeared in 2 state championship games, and they won it in 16. Whitney Aberly of Minot, Ryan Yoder of Devils Lake, Spencer Halverson of Grand Forks are your officials. Opening tip will go to Linton in their road. Maroon uniforms, gold numbers trimmed in white. Shiloh is in their white home uniforms with navy blue numbers with blue trim. Here is Linton down low, Winninger, and she's going to get called for the travel.
Yeah, it's kind of been the theme of the day. It seems like the first couple of possessions is when we kind of get a feel for the game. They've been turning the ball over a little bit. See what Shiloh does here on their first possession.
All right, this is Kelly. Kelly to Wolf. Back to Kelly. They'll get it across the timeline. Kelly goes all the way, gets it down to Quam, kicks it out. Here's Shook from about 12, not good. Rebound back up with Kelly is not good. And the rebound comes down to Kilsch. Kilsch will give it off to Richter. Richter, a very, very talented volleyball player as well, and that one's good on the drive.
Yeah, and I think Linton will really use that success that they had in volleyball, winning the state championship this year. They played in a lot of big games, so they won't be afraid of this moment.
Here's Walt with it. Walt, nice move all the way to the board. Layup good.
That was a great move, great ball fake there. Got the defender off balance, went right around her.
I'd be a betting man. I'm not saying this is going to be a 19-point difference or margin.
No, I think this one's going to go
either
right
way.
to the wire.
Here is Richter. Richter will kick it to the corner. Kelsch for three. No, that one won't go. Rebound down to Shook. Shook will get it up ahead. They get it to Kelly. Kelly inside. Quam turns. The left baseline is good.
Yeah, that was a tough move there. So quick there. He just catches it, faces, and hit off the backboard.
4-2. And now
another turnover there.
Yeah, Lady Lions will turn it over. Again, Minot High's boys and girls both into the semifinals. Minot High boys will play St. Mary's. The girls will play the winner of Mandan and Bismarck going on right now. Last check, well, I could check it again. And now it's evened up at 52-50 Mandan. All right, here they get it in here to Kelly. Kelly, great move, went to the middle and then to the baseline, doesn't finish. Rebound comes down. This is Richter. Richter goes all the way. Layup, no. Rebound on the floor. Richter battles for it, gets it. Here is Scher for three. That one won't go. And back come the Skyhawks, leading 4-2, 5:25 to play. First quarter here. Final game of the day. They get it down low. That's Kelly, and she's fouled. I think it's going on Winninger. Got 4 changes coming here for Linton. We're gonna get a media timeout. We'll check everything when we come back. Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales. Timeout on the floor. 4-2. Shiloh Christian leads it. We're back after this timeout.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Well, here, Kelly's at the line. Kelsch, by the way, picked up that foul. Free throw, not good by Kelly. See, into the ball game, number 25. That's Brooklyn Schumacher, a 5'4". Well, I'm not going to even tell you that because I don't have it because it's all screwed up. She comes in for Linton, HMB. Also, Emma Schick is in. Richter's still in there. And now down low, they get it to Richter. She missed it. Rebound. Tried to save by Emma Weiser, and it goes out of bounds.
She's had 2 good looks here their last 2 possessions. They'll fall in. I'm guessing they're going right back to the starters.
Yeah, they brought them all in before I could announce them all. I don't know what that was all about, if it was just to tell them something or what.
Yeah, that might have been a let's get ready to go here. They might have been doing something wrong. Basically made it 1 possession. They're right back in.
All right, so here is Shiloh with it. And now a steal. Wenninger's got it. Got it tipped away.
Oh, you're good.
You're good. That's not an over and back.
Everybody wants over and back, but you need all 3 points.
Across the line.
Yep. Both feet and the ball.
There is Richter. And Richter tips it out of bounds. Or gets it tipped out of bounds.
You know, you'd think that people would, it's been a rule forever.
I know.
I mean, that one should be one that people.
There's a drive. Richter into the corner. Kelsch for 3. Count it.
Big 3-pointer there by Kelsch. Nice driving kick. Hey, we got a tied game, 5-5.
You bet we do. We had a new one come in for, Paige Shook, 5'7" freshman in there. And there's a travel. And the ball turn over to Linton HMB under Bo Deagle. His assistant is Tanner Puritan, who was a Linton standout athlete, and he's also the head football coach at Linton HMB. Now, oh boy, in trouble over there is Scher. Now to Richter. Richter out front with it. Gets it out here to Scher at the top. Back to Richter. Richter will drive. They cut off. Now comes here back to this end to Haas. Haas will take a 12-footer. Won't go. She gets her own rebound. Nice hustle. Now to Scher for 3. She got it.
Yep, second chance points there.
8-5. Linton HMB down to the 3:10 mark.
6-0 run there.
Yeah, Quam with it out front to Wolf. Now they go Shook. No, that's Weston. I'm sorry. To Kelly. Kelly goes left elbow down to the baseline, kicks it back out to Wolf, gets it right back at the high post. Now leaves it here. 3-point try from the top of the key by Paige Shook is not good. Rebound down to Weston. Her shot not good. Weston gets it back, goes back up, missed it again. Quam misses it. And finally, Linton HMB pulls down the board. And back they come at Scher with the basketball. Scher will go all the way, and Kelly will block it from behind out of bounds. Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout on the floor, 8-5, 2.5 to play. In the first quarter, Linton HMB has the lead. We're back to Grand Forks and the State B girls right after this.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
All right, we get back to action out of the corner. That is Haas, and she drills it.
They got 3 different girls with a three-pointer there in the first quarter.
11-5.
9-0 run.
Yeah, it has been. Here's Paige Shook with it to Kelly. Kelly drives to the free throw line, gets it down here to Quam, and Quam's going to get fouled, I think, by Richter.
Yep, it's going to be on the catch.
Richter will pick up her first, second team foul on the Lions.
Richter was just in a bad place there. She thought the girl was going to shoot it, so she went to box her out, and it was actually a pass and came underneath Quam there.
2:09 to play here in the first quarter. They get it into Kelly. Out front to Paige Shook. Paige will come right side to Wolf. Wolf to Quam. Quam will reverse it left side. Paige Shook. Now Kelly again, reversal right side to Weston. She drives, can't get free. To Quam, now to Kennedy. Wolf, they play catch on the perimeter. Now that's Paige Shook goes baseline. She could be fouled from behind by Erin Kelch, and that's going to be Kelch's second.
Yep, they called in on Kelch. There's 2 shots here. That was another nice move there by Paige Shook. Same move that Kennedy Wall scored on earlier. The jab step to the middle, go hard to your right hand. You're able to get your hip cleared and get by. Easy layup there.
Shook stops the 9-0 run.
She's got that one too. 11-7. That's a good game here. Tightest game we've had.
Yeah, Paige Shook with 2, 11-7. Back here tomorrow. We'll hit the air about 12:55 with our first consolation round game. There's Richter driving baseline, missed it, rebound tipped around, run down in the corner, saved by Paige Shook to Weston, up ahead to Wolf. Wolf will stop into the corner, it goes to Kelly. Kelly, here to Shook, she's straight away 3, that's Paige. Not good. Kelly with the rebound. Back up, missed it. Pulling down the rebound is Wenninger. Up ahead. To Scheer, back out here to Richter at the top. Wenninger gets her a screen. She gets by that in the corner. Driving from there, it is Emma Weiser. Missed it. And we got a jump ball called. Weiser in there. She is a 5'7" sophomore.
You know, this is the first time I've seen Richter play. Super athletic.
Yeah.
Got great sense for the game there. She ripped that one out, able to get a shot off there. She kind of gets to where she wants to, right in the middle of the lane. Some of those easy shots will start to fall here as she keeps shooting them.
Down to 40 seconds. High post, it goes to Elizabeth Hattlestead in there, the freshman at 5'7". For Shiloh. Long 3, Wolf. No. Rebound will come down to the new girl, Hattlestead. She tried to bounce pass it inside. It's kicked out of bounds by Wenninger. Into the game comes Emily Hammerin, 5'10" sophomore. She'll come in for Weston. No, she'll come in for Wolf. Weston will inbound it from the right baseline.
Yeah,
gets it out here.
Shot clock's off here.
Yeah, shot clock's out. Here it is Weston with it. Gives it off here to Paige Shook. Now Kelly out front with it. 14 seconds. There's a drive. Stop. Off the screen. No, Shook missed it. The rebound comes down to Weiser to Richter. Richter with 5. Up ahead to Scheer. Scheer at the buzzer. Got it off the glass. What a nice move there. And this one turning it into be a pretty good one at the end of 1 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Linton HMB 13, Shiloh Christian 7. We're back after this short timeout.
Remember where this goes? I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom? I think your quash leader valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Well, after 113-7, I've noticed, excuse me, in this game lane, the Lions have done a nice job in kind of quieting Haley Quam in that first half.
Yeah, I think,
or first quarter.
Yeah, Quam only has 2 shot attempts. They doing a good job of her on her defensively. They're definitely paying attention to her on the defensive side. They're trying. It kind of seems like Kelly. They're letting Kelly get the high post touches, but they're collapsing down on Quam, so she hasn't been able to drop it down into there. Been super impressed with Linton and how well they've been playing unselfish basketball. They have 4 different girls that have scored.
And now we got a ball gets loose. It'll go off Wenninger and out of bounds. Just underway here, second quarter. Looks like the Minot High girls, Bismarck comes back. They're going to win that one over Mandan. So it'll be Minot High, Bismarck High for a berth in the West Region Championship game of girls. Loser would have to play a state qualifier, and Quam, he'll lose that one out of bounds. Quam played on a state tournament team last year, but that was the
Wilton
Wing, who won the Region 5 title. Here's Richter in trouble. Gets it off here to Haas. Haas gets it up ahead to Scheer. Scheer in the corner. And now she stepped out of bounds. Thank you to these sponsors to help bring us tournament coverage. Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Bros Funeral Home of Mulhall, Kurt Unling Company of Lansford, and also Flower Central of Minot. And in the middle of the lane,
there's
Quam scores.
Yeah, they were able to get her the ball there in the post. She's so quick when she gets the ball. She does that nice faces them right in the middle of the lane. It's an easy shot for her.
All right, here is Linton back. This is Haas with it to Scheer. Scheer gets a screen from Wenninger. Can't go get free. Leaves it for Haas. Open left wing. No. Rebound. It'll be taken by Shook. That's Alaya. Wolf is in there. Weston, Quam, and Kelly. Kick left. Weston wide open. Wing. No. Rebound down to Haas. She's in there with Richter, Scheer, Weiser, and Wenninger. Out front between the circles. Scheer gives it to Richter. Richter drives baseline. Richter will kick it wide open. This is Weiser. Her shot not good. Run down in the corner by Haas. Haas will get it to Scheer. They get a new shot clock. Here is Scheer, and we're going to get a foul out front called on
Kelly.
And that is the first foul on the Skyhawks. Here comes Paige Shook comes in for Kelly. So both Shooks in there. Actually, there's 3 Shooks on the roster. Both Paige and Alaya in there. Left side, it goes to Richter. Richter trying to get by, gets by, now goes all the way against Quam. She'll turn on her, miss the shot. They say it was tipped. And we'll come back the other way. 5:50 to play. Ooh, boy, almost a turnover there by Weston. They get it to Quam at the left elbow through the lane. She'll score again.
Yeah, she gets the ball there. She's really tough there on the left block. She turns to the middle. I would anticipate they would start really playing that shoulder hard, that inside shoulder, we'll see if they make that adjustment.
Linton will call a timeout. I think it'll be the media time. Yeah, it'll go to the media timeout on the Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout. 13-11, Lions lead. We're back after this.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
All right, after the timeout, down on the Linton side, Scheer misses one off the right baseline, quickly back. This is Quam, leaves it for Weston. 3, yeah.
Yeah, it's a good kick there. Big shot. Now they're on their own little 7-0 run here.
4:58 to play here in the first half. Wide open. That's his Kelsch for 3. Nope. Looked good. Didn't go. Quam with the rebound. Haley Quam. She'll leave it left side to Elias Shook out front. Quam's going to take a 3 and get it.
Yeah, she can score from anywhere. She's just a great basketball player that is able to do a little bit of everything for the Skyhawks.
All right, it's a 10-0 run. Here is Scheer, leaves it wide open. Haas, no.
I'd go to Quam here.
Here's Skyhawks back with it. They give it off. The jumper is not good by Elias Shook. Now a battle for the basketball and jump ball called. See, that wasn't the media timeout. No. That was just a 30.
Yep, they gave it to them.
So we will take one here. Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout. 17-13 Shiloh. We're back right after this timeout to Grand Forks.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability. For all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs, your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Well, it's Kelly, Wolf, Weston, Page, Shook, and Quam. For the Skyhawks, it's Winninger, Scheer, Richter, Kelsch, and Haas for the the Lions. Go ahead.
They're going to have to defend her differently.
Yeah.
She just drops to her left shoulder every time. I can see them they're going to have to make an adjustment and play that shoulder tougher.
12-0 run. Winninger off the free throw line. She misses it. Rebound to Kelly. Out ahead to Wolf. Wolf will bring it across into the left corner. Page Shook. Kelly wide open. Left wing 3. Got it. And Bo Deagle has to find something to change this momentum.
Yeah, they have not scored this quarter.
That has been a 15-0 run to lead by 9 now. And Quam has been the difference here in this second quarter with 9 points in the quarter, 11 for the game. Down to the 3-minute mark. Into the corner it goes. There's a three by Haas. Boy, they've left her wide open.
Yep. You know, they just keep shooting them.
Here is out of the corner. That is Paige Shook. Not good. Kelly with the rebound tied up. 4 new ones coming in for Linton. And we're going to get our second media timeout of the quarter. A Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. On the floor, 2:50 to play till halftime. 22-13 in favor of Shiloh. We're back right after this timeout.
Smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
All right, 22-13. It's been a 15-0 run. Again, as Lane told you before the timeout, Linton HMB has not scored in this quarter yet while giving up 15. There's a turn. Richter misses it. She's short. Goes out of bounds. It'll be Shiloh ball. They say it was never touched by a Skyhawk. Again, this one will finalize our pairings for tomorrow. We do know Kenmare, Mohall, Lansford, Sherwood will play the first game at 1 o'clock. And Langdon, Edmore, Munich, and Grafton in the 6:30 game. And now ball gets loose, goes out of bounds. They'll give it off here to Linton HMB. 2:15 to play till the Premier Chiropractic halftime show.
That time Quam got the ball on the right block and she turned to the middle. So it seems like her go-to move is to go to her middle shoulder to try to get in the middle of the lane.
Long three by a new one in there. That is Emma Schick. Schick is back in there. Also Ellie Doctor, long lead pass. Kelly behind the defense. Scores again. 24-13.
17-0 run.
And now we're going to get, here is Weiser, missed it. Kelly rebounds. Up ahead to Quam. Quam will drive into the lane. Now she gets tied up. Ball tipped away and picked off the floor here by Weiser. To Richter. Also in there is Schick, Doctor, and Schumacher, but not for long. Here is a jumper off the right elbow by Richter.
Hey, had to bang that one off the glass there just to get that lid off there.
24-15, the 9-point lead. Kelly misses the three. Rebound Weston. She'll go to the line to shoot two. I think it went on 25. Schumacher.
Yep.
2 shots here for Hannah Weston. She's ready, up, good.
Yeah, a huge quarter here for the Skyhawks. You know, but Linton's not out of it yet. I mean, if they just get a couple baskets here to end this quarter, you know, keep this thing under 10, get some momentum going back in the second half. It will be a brand new game in the second half.
Weston hits both. It's 26-15. And here come the Lions. It's Richter. Leaves it here for Scher. As their starting lineup back in there. Scher drives, missed it. Rebound comes down to Skyhawks. Up ahead, Kelly behind the defense again at the travel. So here we go, and now almost a steal. No, now it's going to be a turnover. Richter dropped it out of bounds, or he lost it out of bounds, couldn't save it before it hit the end line. 42 and a half seconds left here. It's been Linton all here in the second quarter. Here's Kelly with it. Kelly will leave it here for Walt. Walt will go right side to Elias Shook. Coming off a screen is Weston. To Kelly, down low, turned by Quam. Off the halfway down that right side of the lane. Missed it. Now what do we got? We're going to get a jump ball. 22.6 to play. Ball will stay with the Skyhawks. And now we're going to get a 30-second timeout. Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout by Dan Seifert. And that'll give us a chance to keep it right here. And tell you that tonight's move of the game is sponsored by Roger Ward. Roger Ward can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen, South Dakota. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com. Don't forget about CleanTech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. CleanTech coming to the rescue since 1992. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. Minot High boys in the semifinals against St. Mary's tomorrow. Girls in the semifinals against Bismarck High for a trip to the state tournament and to the region championship. And Minot High's girls haven't been in a region championship in a long time. That long three not good by Kelly. It goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Shiloh. 17 seconds to play.
Yeah, Linton needs to stop here. They don't want to go down anymore.
They get it out here to Kelly. Shot clock is turned off. Here's Walt with it. She'll come right side to Shook. That's Elia. And now Quam with it with 6. Into the corner, Walt. Walt will drive baseline. Great move, but she didn't finish. And that's how the half will end. After one half of play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, turnaround from the first quarter, it is Shiloh Christian, the Skyhawks, leading Linton HMB 26-15. Your premier chiropractic halftime show coming up at the break. Focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding area through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Domries can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. We'll recap the first half. Scott Cattell along with Lane Fleur when we come back after this timeout.
Right now, reel in unbeatable pricing on Nitro and Tracker boats at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot. Find a huge selection of over 150 new and used boats and pontoons in stock. Check out the big and powerful Nitro ZV21 fiberglass boat. It's got the muscle and performance to feel right at home on our huge northern waters. Nitro and Tracker boats. Rugged, yet smooth riding. Take advantage of unbeatable pricing now at Swenson RV and Marine, your authorized Tracker boats dealer.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
Welcome back here to the Premier Chiropractic halftime show. 26-15, Shiloh Christian leads. They trailed 13-7 after one quarter, but they outscored Linton HMB 19-2 in the second quarter to turn a 6-point deficit into an 11-point lead here at the half. Let's take a look at scoring. I am missing two, and I'm kind of waiting for the official stats to get here, but I think I'm off 2 points on Shiloh's side of the game. And they are making their way over here with the stats, so we'll just kind of wait for those. Again, Minot High girls, they won 85-49. They'll get Bismarck in the semifinals tomorrow. On the girls' side, I think that's the second game of the day tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken, in the event center at Bismarck. And boys will play the third game tomorrow night, the first boys game, and that will come your way at I think it's about 6:30. All right, so thanks, Lane. So let me check the individual scoring here. 11.
Justin, see you ran a 4.28.
Oh, they got Kelly. Yep. Oh, okay. I see what I did wrong. All right, now I'm set to go here. Let's give you the scoring for Linton HMB.
12th all time.
They will be led in the scoring by Tegan Scher with five. Including 1-3, a 4 on 2 baskets for J.C. Richter, 3 for Kelsch on a 3, and 3 for Haas on a 3. Nobody else has scored, so 15 points, 5 for Shear. For the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks, they're led in scoring by Haley Quam, had 9 in the second quarter, 11 for the game, 4 2s and a 3, 6 for Grace Kelly on a 3, a 2, and a free throw. 5 for Hannah Weston on a 3 and a couple of free throws, and 2 apiece for Kennedy Walth and Paige Shook. Walth on a basket and Shook on 2 free throws. Also played but not scoring Aaliyah Shook, Elizabeth Adelstead, and Emily Hammerin. So again, 11 for Quam to lead Linton HMB. Shooting percentages as a team. If I can find the second page of this. Yep, here we go. Linton HMB 6 of 26 for 23%. Shiloh is 9 of 26 for 34%. From beyond the arc, 3 of 13. 23% for Linton HMB. 3 of 6 for the Skyhawks for 50%. No free throws attempted by Linton HMB. 5 of 6, 83%. For Shiloh. Rebounding 21-12, big lead for Shiloh. Grace Kelly with 7, Hattlestead with 4 to lead them. And the leading rebounder for Linton HMB is Tegan Scher with 3. Turnovers 7 on Linton. And Shiloh has committed 5. It was 13-7 again after 1. But a big 19-2 run in the second half for Shiloh has given them the 11-point lead at the half. It is 26-15. You've been listening to the Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show. Second half is next when we return to Grand Forks.
Right now, reel in unbeatable pricing on Nitro and Tracker boats at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot. Find a huge selection of over 150 new and used boats and pontoons in stock. Check out the big and powerful Nitro ZV21 fiberglass boat. It's got the muscle and performance to feel right at home on our huge northern waters. Nitro and Tracker boats. Rugged, yet smooth riding. Take advantage of unbeatable pricing now at Swenson RV and Marine, your authorized Tracker boats dealer.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
All right, back here after halftime. Lane, real quick, your thoughts. They got to find a way to stop Quam, but they've got to start dropping some shots. Linton HMB.
Yeah, they're 3 of 13 from the three-point line. That's just not going to get it done. But something that Skyhawks are doing really good is they're only limiting them to one shot. Right now they're out rebounding them 21-12. The shooting percentage for Linton's got to be better here in the second half, and also they got to be able to stop a run. When Shiloh goes on a run, they got to be able to slow things down, get a good one to stop it. Quam got going there in the second quarter, scoring 9. They need to shut her down in the second half. Look for that adjustment to keep her out of the middle.
All right, here we go. Second half is underway. It is Linton HMB with the ball. By the way, nobody in any foul trouble. In fact, Shiloh only got one foul called on in the whole first half. Here is Cher with it. Now throws an errant pass and doesn't make any difference what happens here.
Yep.
That everybody in the building better know, and that was moving back.
Yeah, no, that one's the easy one. We got 8 to 5 turnovers right now, so not terrible either side. It's just a shooting percentage for Linton that's killing them right now.
Inbounds will come here to Wolf will get it back in the corner. Her 30 not good. Rebound, battled for, and I think Aaliyah, thought maybe Aaliyah Shook was going to be called for a hold. Nevertheless, Linton HMB has the ball. This is Cher. Cher wants to go all the way, gets it, tried to bounce pass it to Wenninger, and she's tied up by Quam, and that will go to Shiloh.
That's going to be another turnover there by Linton. That was a great job by Quam with the rotation defensively. The block was open, but she rotated down from her high post there to get in the way of that passing lane.
Okay, inbounds. This is Kelly. Gets it back here to Wolf. To Kelly. Oh, now gets it up. Fortunately, Shook is there. There's Quam. No, she missed that one, and the rebound comes down to Kelsch. Kelsch will get it off here to Richter, who's been quiet tonight. To Kelsch, down the lane. Up, spins, and goes in.
Well, they needed that basket there to get them going. You know, it's a 9-point game right now, so they're not out of it, but they got to
keep her off the boards.
Yeah, they got to keep her out there. They can't allow her to get back in the middle of the paint. She's just way too dangerous there.
Yeah, that's her is Quam, by the way, and now we're going to get a foul out here on Wolf. First on her. First team foul of the second half. Here comes Weiser,
Here's the line
Schumacher, Schick, and Doctor in. And they don't come in for very long. That's the thing. They'll get it into Richter. Everybody else goes out except for Richter. Richter hasn't been out of the game. Here's Richter. Richter will go into the corner. Now back to Richter. Drives, can't get free. And now she spins at the free throw line. 15 on the shot clock. Missed that one. Quam with the rebound. Back comes Haley on the dribble. Goes by one, goes by two, and scores.
Such a tough player, but when she gets to that middle of the paint, she's almost automatic from there.
6 minutes to play here in the third quarter. Richter, boy, Shook has done a nice job on her when she's been in there. Schumacher into the corner, coming out of there. Doctor, now to Schumacher, now to Richter. Richter wants to go and leaves it here for Schick at the left wing.
8 on the shot clock.
Yeah. This is Doctors against Quam. Leaves it baseline. Jumper there, short by Weiser. Rebound comes down to Kelly. The big girl brings it back down, leaves it for Wolf. Now Weston, she'll drive baseline. She'll kick it out. Wolf is open for three. No, she hurried that shot because somebody was coming after her. Quam with a great save, and now a foul, I think, on Schumacher. We'll check it all out. We got the four line chain coming back in. Media timeout. It is a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. 30-17. Skyhawks lead it comfortably right now. We're back after this timeout.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
(30-17). Inbounds will go to Kelly. Paige Shook back in there. There's Kelly at the right elbow. She'll kick it off here to Shook. Paige drives to the left elbow, gives it to Quam.
Yeah.
Quam back to Shook. That's not good. Quam might have got away with a travel right there.
I don't think she did.
Okay.
It just looked like she did. If her foot would have came down, I think she would have got it, but I don't think she did.
They're gonna call a double dribble on Scher. Again, thank you to Farmer's Choice Seed Company for all your high-yielding Golden Harvest soybean and corn sales with locations in Forfar, McCluskey, and Donnybrook, Stevens Welding and Machine of Glenburn, and Miller Grain Cleaning of Kenmare. Out front, right side to Wolf now down on the block, through the lane, left baseline, that is Quam. She missed it, rebound comes down to Kelsch. Kelsch gets it to Scher, or excuse me, to Richter, up it to Kelsch. Kelsch will leave it left corner. Haas, she's been open all night, but she's only dropped one of them. 4:10 to play, 13-point lead. Now up ahead, there's an interception made by Richter. She'll get it off to Kelsch as we go below 4 minutes to play. They get it off way off here to Haas into the corner. Kelsch back to Haas. Haas now will take another three. No. And that looks like what they're trying to do defensively is just, hey, you shoot the ball.
Yep. You know, they're giving her that shot. She's not afraid to shoot it. They're going to need her to knock down a few of them here. I mean, right now they're 3 for 14 from the three-point line, and it's not they're not getting second chance opportunities off.
Yeah, here's Grace Kelly into the corner to Shook. That's Page. She'll give it back here to Wolf. Wolf will drive to the free throw line, leave it right wing. Weston, no. Oh, nice hustle there by Quam, but Richter brings it back. Richter will kick it in the corner. Kelsch, this is Haas again. Another three try, not good. Good hustle. She gets her own rebound. Nobody boxed her. And here is Scher with it. Scher will go down right side. She's going to go to the line. We'll get another immediate timeout of Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. We're back to Grand Forks and the State A or State B girls right after this.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At the free throw line will be Tegan Scher. Free throw missed. They've only made 2 field goals in the last in the second and most of this third quarter.
Yeah, the scoring has really dropped off for both teams. I mean, right now, you know, Shiloh only has 4 points this quarter also.
Second one is good. 30-14. Winner to play Kindred in the semis. Loser will play Beulah in the consolation. Here's Weston, Quam, right, left side, Wolf. Wolf will get it out front. Now they go right side. Drive there by Aaliyah Shook. Gives it off here to Kelly. Into the lane. Up off the glass. Missed it. Rebound Quam. She goes back up. Nope, she missed that. And ball on the floor picked up by Richter. Richter brings it back down. Richter looking. In trouble. Now gets it back out here to Kelsch. Down to 2:15 to play in the third. Now a three out of the right, off the right corner. Schumacher.
Needed that one there. Okay, got it under 10 here. Need a stop here. Get a little bit of a roll here.
31-21. And now we got a foul. See who this one goes on. Looks like 35. That would be Weiser. Kelly will go to the free throw line. Again, we will have coverage on the PSP network of the WDA tomorrow. I know the 4 semifinals, 2 on each side, will be televised. Both audio and video. We'll be back here, Lane and I, for 4 more tomorrow. First free throw not good. Second one by Kelly is good. 31-21. And here comes Scheer back with it. Scheer will kick it. Wide open, Weiser. She'll dribble to the top. Now kicks it back, Scheer. Scheer will go baseline. Scheer gets cut off. Great help defense right there by Haley Quam. And back we come the other way. Wolf to the corner, driving from there. Great move by Weston.
Good transition there, layup there. Got her body under control. Able to off the glass there.
1:20 to play, and now a steal. Walt with the layup, missed it. Rebound. Getting out of there is Scheer. She'll bring it back. She gets it here to Kelsch. Back to Scheer. Down to minute 5. Here's Scheer. She gets cut off. Comes back out here to Weiser. Back to Scheer. Down under a minute to play. Here is out front Schumacher. Missed it. Boy, I tell you, they've done a super job on J.C. Richter tonight.
Yep.
Back is Kelly. Great play.
Nice layup there.
35-21. Lead now back to 14. Another steal. This is not what Bode Eagle wanted here.
Oh, nice play.
Lake going. Great job right there.
Yeah, transition there. Making the extra pass for an easy layup. That's a great job.
Yeah.
Then we had a timeout.
Timeout called by
Linton
HMB. We'll keep it right here. It's a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. But I got to go back. Shiloh Christian has done such a super job on both Scheer and Richter. Came in, combined, averaging about 33 points. They've combined for 10 tonight.
Yep, and it's been a group effort. But what Shiloh is doing such a great job is they're only giving them one shot. The offensive rebounds right now, Linton only has 5 offensive rebounds in the entire game. Getting out rebounded 3-2 or 3-1 right now, which is a great job by the Skyhawks, allowing them to win. And then they get on a roll. They're able to turn some turnovers into points, and that's never a good thing.
All right, and I don't know if Bo Deagle really wanted to call that timeout, but he had to do something to stop the momentum here. His ball club has struggled against this pressure that's been applied here by the Skyhawks. Down to 15 seconds, Richter. Richter trying to get free, double team, the kick, left wing, Kelsch. Yeah. Kelsch with the 3.
Good kick there.
And now at the buzzer, that one won't go. And after 3 quarters of play, it is Skyhawks 37, the Lions 21, and we are, or 24, excuse me. We're back for the 4th quarter. Right after this, timeout.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
One quarter of basketball, I guess 1 quarter of regulation. Weston, Wolf, Paige Shook, Quam, and Kelly in there for Shiloh.
I just have a feeling Linton's going to make a run here, make this interesting here.
Wenninger, Richter for 3. That's off the mark. Also in there is Haas, Scher, and Kill. Middle of the lane, Quam missed it.
Yeah, that was much better there by Richter, though. She sat on that inside shoulder, and she was right there when she turned to square.
All right, there is Haas. Boy, she just can't get anything to fall. Rebound comes down. They'll leave it right, left side, blocked from behind by Paige Shook. Long lead pass, going to be too far for Walt to catch up with. (37-24). A berth in the semifinals opposite Kindred awaits the winner of this. Here's Scher.
Good defense there by Weston.
Great defense. There's Haas again.
Yeah.
And she has really struggled tonight. We're going to get a foul. I think this is 43 that's going to get it. That'll be Haas that will get it. And that will be the first team foul. Actually, it'll be the third team foul on the Lions.
Yeah, it is, they're letting them shoot some of those perimeter shots. They're just not going in. 5 for 21 from three-pointers right now. And then they're 4 for 19 on two-pointers, so their shooting percentage is not very good. Nice play.
All right.
Good. Oh.
And now ball get tipped out of bounds. And into the ball game comes Schumacher. Now comes Weiser.
Right now, just the feeling of the game, it feels like Linton's out of the game. They feel like they're out of it, and it's only 13 points. They get a small run here. Get this thing down to 7 or 6 here with about 4 minutes left. Give yourself a chance down the stretch here. Make it a 2 or 3 score game.
Yeah, Wenninger and Haas come out as Weiser and Schumacher are in. Out of the corner, this is Kelsch, missed it. Rebound back up, that is Richter.
There you go.
That's her first points since the second quarter.
Yep, they need to get her going here. She's going to have probably be the one that carries the scoring down. That was an offensive rebound there, which is something they haven't been able to get.
Now into Quam. Yep. Just about the time you think Quam's been quiet, she goes and does something like that.
Yep. Yeah, but once again, though, they're giving her the middle of the paint, and that's which way she turns every time.
They haven't marked it on the board who got that foul right there. Oh, yeah, Richter, okay. She make the free throw? Yep. Okay. 40-26, 14-point lead. And 17 for Quam out of the corner. No, not good by Schumacher. Quam with the rebound, and now ball loose and kept alive by Quam. They get it to Weston up ahead. They try to get it to Elizabeth Hattelstad, and it was too far for her to go get. Here comes Haas and Wenninger. Coming out are Scher and Weiser. Inbounds. And now they get it up to Haas, and she'll bring it across. We're down to 5.5. There's a steal. 3-on-1. Quam will take it back in. Missed it. Rebound. I think she might get called for a foul right here. Haley Quam will pick up the foul. We'll go to a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout on the floor. 40-26 in favor of the Skyhawks. We're back to Grand Forks in the Betty Engelstad Sioux Center after this timeout.
your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
5:22 to play here in regulation. 14-point lead for the Skyhawks, trying to avenge a regular season loss to the Lions, but more importantly, moving to the semifinals of the state Class B girls basketball tournament.
I mean, you win this game, you're only one game away from the big one.
Yeah, they broke the press but missed the shot, but Wenninger will finish it off.
They got to get a couple stops here and string them together here.
40-28.
I wouldn't let Quam touch this basketball.
Right side, down low, they get it to Kelly through the lane, scores, and she's fouled.
It's a big basket there by Kelly. Put the ball in her left hand, drop to the middle.
Wenninger will pick up the foul, her first 15 foul. Free throw by Grace. No, too hard. Long rebound comes down to Scher. But 13 tonight for Kelly. Into the corner it goes. Now down low to Wenninger. Her shot blocked by Kelly. And we're going to get a foul, I think, on Richter. Yep. JC picks up number 3. And boy, she's been frustrated, but give Shiloh Christian a lot of credit. They've done a nice job defensively on her.
Yep. You know, they're basically always have somebody in the vicinity of her. They're not letting her get any post touches.
There's a steal by Scher. Scher will stop. She'll pop for 3. No, won't go. And it goes out of bounds. It'll go to Shiloh Christian. Again, thank you to Spicy Pie, Miller Grain Cleaning of Kenmare, Stevens Welding and Machine of Glenburn, Farmer's Choice Seed Company for all your high-yielding golden harvest soybean and corn sales with locations in Fort Farr, McCluskey, and Donnybrook. Linton actually got the ball there, but a steal here. Wolf will keep it out. No, Wolf doesn't do, I mean, she doesn't do a lot of scoring, but that's a smart play right there on her part.
Yep. You know, she understood that it was a 3-on-1 break, not in her favor. She pulled it back out, takes some time off. That's the most important thing right now for Shiloh. Up 14 with less than 4 minutes to go here.
Here is down low. They go to Quam. Great move. No, she missed that one. Also, Flowers Central, Kurt Unland Company of Lansford, Bowes Funeral Home, and Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Minot. Or Glenburn. There is a Scher 3. 42-31. Down to 3.5 to play. We have 1 media timeout left. Quam loses it. Being fought for. Still on the floor. Jump ball. Shiloh gets it.
19 on the shot clock here. If Linton wants to be in this game here, they got to have a stop right here. 3:16 left.
Shots Crossroads post-game show. We'll name our Sports Clips player of the game. Kelly, good move, scores again, and she's fouled. She's come up big tonight.
Yep, no, and another nice move there. She went different than Quam. She went fake to the middle. She went baseline. Able to get it in there.
Foul went on Tegan Scher. Kelly does get that free throw to go. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. She's got 16 on the night.
Yep. Oh, another turnover. Weston.
No, missed it. Rebound. That's Elias Shook, kicks it out, and we got a travel called. And here comes Paige Shook back into the game. Or excuse me, Hattlestead. Comes in for Quam.
Then Weiser back in for Linton.
Dan Seifert over there talking to Haley Quam. Uh-oh. That one was headed right to my lap.
Yeah, I think Whitney would have saved us there, though. She would have taken it.
You think she would have helped us out?
Not at all.
That ball on the floor and another turnover. They just can't do that.
No, not right now. Down 14, 2:40 left. No, that's their 16th turnover, but it really comes down to their shooting percentage. Only shooting 25% from the field right now.
All right, so here is Kelly. She'll drive, kick it back here to Wolf, gets it right back inside. Turn on the lane. No, that one not good. But Hattlestead there for the rebound.
Shot clock here. They don't see it.
There is Weston down inside Kelly, and that's going to be a foul on the ground. But it will be a shooting foul,
anyways,
but we're going to take a media timeout first. Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout on the floor. 45-31 in favor of the Linton or Shiloh Christian. We're back right after this.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Well, we go to the final 2:13. It's going to be a long way back here for the Linton HMB Lions. Again, excuse me. Good by Kelly.
She's had a big fourth quarter here, 6 points here.
And she's had a big second half, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. This would be her 10th point of the quarter. Or 12th point of the quarter. And she becomes a candidate for player of the game along with Quam. Quam kind of carried him in the first half. Here's a long three, spinning around and goes in for Aaron Kelsch. 47-34, but time is of the enemy, and Quam misses one.
And it was a quick shot, so that helped Linton out here a little bit.
145
a bucket.
Yep, 145 to play. Back is Scher to Weiser. Here's a long three by Scher. Missed it. Rebound. Weiser had it. We're going to get a foul on the ground. It's going to come on Quam. Second one on her.
A minute and a half left here, down 13. I mean, they got to score, and they got to score. They probably got to start fouling.
Quam comes out, but sorry about that.
No, you go right ahead.
They get it here. Scher off the left wing. Three, not good. Rebound. Aliyah Shook. Shook clears herself, gives it off here to Kelly. Kelly now will get it back to Weston. And we're going to get a timeout for Dan Seifert. It's a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. And it looks like Shiloh, barring something major to happen here, it will be the top four seeds coming into the tournament. 1, 2, 3, 4 that will play tomorrow night. One will play 4, Kindred and Shiloh. That'll be the late game tomorrow night. We'll have Grafton and LEM, number 2 and 3. They'll go in the first semifinal tomorrow night at 6:30, 1 o'clock tomorrow. Kenmare and Mohall, Lansford, Sherwood in a consolation game, followed by Linton HMB and Beulah. And what of what I've seen today now, and I know some of these teams didn't play as well as they probably have played. The 4 best teams are going to the semifinals.
Yes, I 100% agree with that. I think right now it's Kindred's to lose.
Yeah.
And the other 3 are really even.
But they got to play the best that they've played.
Yep. But, it's tournament time. That
You
can
bet.
happen, and that's why you play the game. But right now I would say it's Kindred's to lose.
All right, here's Kelly. Kelly turns, wants to shoot, but now she's going to shoot with her left hand. Almost got it to go. 50 seconds to play. And now Richter, and who's been silent tonight, a lot of it because of what Shiloh did to her defensively. Shiloh will move their record to 21-4. Linton HMB will drop to 20-4, and their chances of going volleyball and basketball in the same year is pretty much over.
And still looking for that first state championship.
Yeah.
And, they've been to state 11 times and
still
looking for it.
Played in the state title twice, but couldn't get over the hump. Here is a long 3, not good. And we're going to get a foul. That one's going to go on Schumacher. And let's see if Bo Deagle just says, hey, guys, let's back off. Let's get this one done and get ready for Morrill. Page shook in for Aaliyah Shock. I don't know. Shook, excuse me. I don't know. They're playing situational here. Kelly will get it. She's had a huge second half. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. She's got 19 right now.
Yep.
And now missed that one. 48-34. Schumacher. Long 3. Kelsch looks good. No, it's short.
Yeah.
It did look good from here.
It was right,
we had a great angle.
Great angle. It was just short. It was right on line. See what Linton decides to do here if it's going to end.
And let's hope they decided that they're not going to. No, looks like they're just going to let them run it out. Here is Wolf. Wolf will get it to Kelly, and they'll run it out. And Shiloh Christian moving on to the semifinals of the State B girls. That they let it just run out. Final score, Shiloh Christian 48. The Linton HMB Lions 34. Shots Crossroads show coming up. The post-game show, we'll have it for you right after this timeout.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Welcome back here to the Shots Crossroads post-game show. It's time now to name our Sports Clips player of the game. Be the MVP when you go to Sports Clips for an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips, and our VP, our player of the game, Grace Kelly, 6-foot senior. Big second half, 19 points. Grace, during the regular season, they beat you by 19. I know you were playing without some of your scorers in that night, but was there any revenge on the minds of the Skyhawks going into tonight's game?
For sure. We knew we could beat this team, and we just kind of had like a tough first chance during the regular season, so we definitely wanted to get them this time. We were shorthanded without Haley, and Deidre was sick, so we didn't have a lot of scoring going on, and we just kind of played bad that day, so it was definitely good to get a win here.
Yeah, it's better to have the win in the quarterfinals of the state tournament than during the regular season.
Right, I would 100% want to win more in tournaments than regular season.
You guys are down 13-7, got off slow, but I thought Haley did a nice job of getting into the flow in the second quarter, and then it just continued into the second half with you. And you guys were getting some really, really good looks down low, and when you didn't score, you were getting fouled.
Right, Haley does a great job of just like settling us down and getting us back into the game if we get flustered. She does a great job of that. I think that those couple fouls that I got helped us out a ton. Our shots weren't falling at first, but like before the game, we just said if we get down or if they go on a run or something, we just need to make sure that we keep fighting no matter what happens.
You know, tomorrow night you get a pretty good ball club from Kindred. Again, another team that beat you during the regular season. This is for a berth in the state tournament. So you know what? You'd like to turn the tables, but you know you got to come out and probably play your best game against a very good Kindred team.
Yeah, Kindred's really good. We played them kind of midway through the season. We kind of had a bad third quarter, but we're excited to play them again.
All right, hey, congratulations. Go celebrate. Good luck tomorrow night in the semis.
Thank you so much.
All right, that's Grace Kelly, our player of the game from Shiloh Christian. Led the Skyhawks tonight with 19 points. I'm still waiting for final stats, so we're going to take another time out here on the Shots Crossroads post-game show. They are your post-game headquarters. Get filled up on the delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are a welcome. We're back. We'll wrap it up here from Grand Forks on day one after this.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Thank you.
Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
All right, okay, back here in the Shots Crossroads post-game show. Time to wrap it up from here for day one. It's in the books. 4 down, 8 to go before we name a state champion. First for the Linton HMB Lions tonight. They were led by Aaron Kelsch with 11 points on 3 threes and a 2. 8 points, Tegan Scher. J.C. Richter averaging about 19 coming in. What a job they did on her defensively tonight. She had 6 points, 3 for Brooklyn Shoemaker, 3 for Kelly Haas, and 2 for Kaylee Winninger for their total of 34. Again, 11 for Kelsch. 2 in double figures for the Skyhawks, 19 for Grace Kelly, and 13 of those came in the second half. And 2, 4, 6, 8 of them in the fourth quarter. Second half, she was 2, 4, 5 of 8. 6 of 10 from the free throw line in the ball game. She had 19, 18 for Haley Quam, 11 in the first half. 2, 4, 6, 7 twos, a 3, and a free throw. Then it drops off. 7 for Hannah Weston, 2 for Kennedy Walth, and 2 for Paige Shook. Again, 19 for Kelly, 18 for Quam. Shooting percentages for Linton. They only shot 24%, 13 of 54 from beyond the arc. They're 7 of 31, 22%. And free throwing 1 of 2 for 50%. Shiloh 17 of 51, 33%. 3 of 10 from beyond the arc, 30%. 11 of 15, 73% from the free throw line. Rebounding 39-29. A 10-point advantage for Shiloh Christian. Individually, it was Kelly with 12, Quam with 10. So they both had a double-double here tonight. And for Linton, their leading rebounder was J.C. Richter with 7 and Kaylee Winninger with 6. Turnovers, 16 on Linton HMB, 12 on Shiloh. 13-7, Linton HMB after 1. It was 26-15 at the half in favor of Shiloh. Third quarter score was 37-24 Shiloh. And the final score again, 48-34. Shiloh defeats Linton HMB. So that wraps up day 1 of play here at the Betty Engelstad Sioux Center on the campus of UND. And we're set for the semifinal or the consolation and semifinals tomorrow at 1 o'clock. In game 1, we'll hit the air about 12:55 here on the PSP network. Excuse me, that will be the Kenmare Hawkers from Region 8 against the Region 6 champion Mohall Lansford Sherwood Mavericks. Game 2. Again, we'll have the Beulah Miners from Region 7 against Region 3 Linton HMB. Back tomorrow night about 6:25 for the semifinals. The first one will have Grafton from Region 2. That's the defending state champion against Region 4 champion Langdon Edmore Munich. And our final game tomorrow night, number 1 ranked, undefeated from Region 1, the Kindred Vikings, 24-0. They will battle with the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks from Region 5. So that wraps it up. Great job by all our people up and down. I know they're busy working over at the event center in Bismarck on the Class A, but they doubled up and tried to help us out with a few technical things today. So I thank Brandon Beater and Nick Hallberg. Lane Fleur, thank you. Your final thoughts as we head to tomorrow.
Today kind of went as expected. The first 3 games on paper, there was a favorite. This last game, it was supposed to be the tighter game. Shiloh had the big second quarter where Linton only scored 2 points, and then Linton only scored 2 points 6 minutes through the third quarter, where Shiloh was able to extend the lead and then able to keep it in the fourth quarter. Tomorrow, there are great matchups. The MLS Kenmare matchup is a rematch of earlier in the year. Right now, you could look at it. Kenmare is missing their best player with Kate Zimmer on the bench with a knee injury. It's very doubtful Allison Unlin plays tomorrow, so they're both going to be a little shorthanded going into it. Should be a great matchup, and then you're going to have the Linton-Beulah matchup, which should be a great matchup also. Both want to shoot better than they did today. Both want to eliminate some of those turnovers, but then the nightcap, that first semifinal game against Langdon and Grafton is going to be a dogfight. It's going to be super exciting to watch that game. Anyone could win that one. And then obviously you got Kindred and Shiloh, that nightcap. Shiloh can beat Kindred, but they're going to have to play very, very well. They're going to have to dominate the boards, and they're going to have to limit Kindred being able to run up and down the court.
And the one thing I see in that game, and I agree with you, they got to come out and almost play the perfect game. But if they can do defensively what they did against Richter and Scherer tonight, but the biggest problem is there's just not 2 big scorers for Kindred. They can score all the way around the perimeter and inside.
Well, I think the biggest key will be exactly what they did tonight was limit Kindred to just one shot. They did that. Linton wasn't able to get those second chance opportunities, and they're going to have to slow the game down. They can't get into a track meet with Kindred because Kindred will beat them in a track meet. They're going to want to break it down, probably want the game to be in the low 40s for both teams. Try to make it an ugly game to be able to hang on. But you know what? I think with the length that they have, it's a good matchup. It's a good matchup, and they'll give Kindred everything they want. But both teams are chomping at the bit there. Win one more to get the run out underneath the lights on the championship game.
All right. Well, Lane, thanks. We'll be back here about 12:55 tomorrow afternoon. Scott Cattell along with Lane Fleur with the coverage. Again, consolation round games start at 1. We'll hit the air at about 12:55. Again, thank you to Brandon Beater and Nick Hallberg. Until tomorrow at about 12:55 tomorrow afternoon. For Lane Fleur, I'm Scott Cattell from the Betty Engelstead Sioux Center in Grand Forks, the State Class B Girls Basketball Tournament. Have a good night, everyone.
Right now, reel in unbeatable pricing on Nitro and Tracker boats at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot. Find a huge selection of over 150 new and used boats and pontoons in stock. Check out the big and powerful Nitro ZV21 fiberglass boat. It's got the muscle and performance to feel right at home on our huge northern waters. Nitro and Tracker boats. Rugged, yet smooth riding. Take advantage of unbeatable pricing now at Swenson RV and Marine, your authorized Tracker boats dealer.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and